Salute, 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 salute. Let me know if you guys can hear me. This is gonna be another painful night for the Knicks versus the Bucks. I'm not expecting a win whatsoever. Things are falling apart, including my setup. What the freak? Give me 2 seconds as my freaking what's the name just went out. Can you guys hear me? Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, yo. My freaking screen just went out. Hold up. I don't know if you guys could still see me. You gotta be freaking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, Lord Jesus. Now I gotta find the power. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. As something just popped out as I was trying to. All right, well, give me 2 seconds. I gotta fix something. My whole, what's the name? All right, I can see you guys now, but one of my screens just turned black. Everything's falling apart, whatever. Give me 2 seconds. What the hell is happening here? Oh, that's what happened. Sorry, guys. All right, yay. Yo, everything. Just like the freaking Knicks season, man. Absolute trash. I apologize, guys. Move this over here. Is everything good? Can everybody hear me? I apologize for all that chaos. Please hit them like, subscribe to the channel. Make sure to hit the dark notification bell so you get each and every notification for each and every video I put out there. Yeah, the New York Knicks are playing the Milwaukee Bucks, who are gonna mollywop us tonight, most likely. We did beat them last game, where we came back down by 20. It's like one of the best or one of the biggest turnarounds at that point for the season. Was it like a 44, 48 point swing or something like that? So it should be interesting. Yo, we got 24 people watching, only 6 likes, and I get it. Great. Look, this is a tough one. It's 10 p.m. Do you know what your children are? I hope everything is good. I'm only joking, but this is a terrible time to be showing this damn game for the Knicks. So to everybody in the building, man, we got PDP, we got James Anthony, we got YouTube in the building. We got Elijah Lige. We got Karen Fung in the building. So to everybody, CB Wood, David Avoa. I don't know if you guys just saw Tom Thibodeau talk about Kenny Payne and him possibly being up for the Louisville job, where he was just like, well, the same thing happened last season with your boy Woody. So, and it didn't seem to be the most positive endorsements. Let me say that. And again, I'm not trying to feed too much in the headlines, but you know when you you don't allow a guy to have his own coaching staff, you know things like this happen. So just to real quick, he says we had the same situation last year with Mike Woodson. He has that KP has a comfort level in college due to success in Kentucky. Very bland answer, kind of like you're not my guy, you're not my coach, so I don't really give a damn. So we're gonna see how that builds out. Obviously, I don't think anything's gonna come to a head, but Tom Thibodeau has not been given. In my opinion, I don't think that he's been given a proper environment as a so-called coach. And I'm not making no excuses. We could talk about rotations. We could talk about his decision-making each and every game, him forcing the whole Randle-centric offense. I'm against that 1,000,000,000%. But when you talk about not having your own coaching staff, not being fully, in my opinion, fully involved in all player acquisition, I think that those issues will rear its head. Now you have a guy in Kenny Payne who's probably off to Louisville, a place that he's played for, or played for when he was young in college for 4 years. Johnny Bryant, he was almost out the door last season too. So this is just a cluster F right now, man. And you heard the story of Julius Randle kicking out a fan because they kept saying minus 23 on him. And we suit to Sims, suit to MBK. Please go subscribe to MBK if you haven't already. But we're talking about this stuff, man. You got to be tough. We are raising a generation of weak kids, man. Of weak athletes, of weak everybody. Everybody's sensitive. Everybody can't play here because you might be, it's too much for you. What the F? Come on, dogs. You're a mother effing athlete. You know what's tough? Not having a father in a home and your mom is sick and your sister has to scramble around to look for food for the next 7 days until your mom gets out of the hospital. That's tough. You know what tough is? Being homeless. As a kid, not me. The homeless kids who have to scrounge around, go from neighbor to neighbor, friend to friend, looking for food for his or hers, her or that person and their siblings. Tough is having to leave. Tough is being fired without no compensation, not having much in the bank, and trying to figure out how you're going to maintain. Tough is having cancer. Tough is having a disease that's incurable, and you got children that depend on you. That's tough. Coming to New York to play a basketball game is not that tough. And you winning a championship because you want to ride the coattails of somebody else, or you want to win in a safe environment. What does that do for you? What does that do? How's that impressive? Now, look, winning championship is impressive, but to sit there and try to ride the coattails of somebody else and say, well, I can't play in a certain environment because they write bad things about me. Like, come on, dogs. Y'all, this generation, man, God bless y'all, but y'all is soft as hell, man. My generation was bringing in the softness too, but come on, son. Come on, son. You got to be effing kidding me. That's why I want Jimmy Butler to win a championship so badly, man. That dude deserves it. That dude deserves it. All this stuff about you kicking out fans because they're saying minus 34. You idiot. You win back the fan by doing good. Not saying you could curse up the fan, whatever, but you kicking out the fan because they said minus 34. You that mentally fragile, Randle? And I'm not one of these people. I'm not going to insult your wife. I'm not going to insult your kid. That's some garbage. That's trash. That has nothing to do with the game of basketball. God bless you and your family. But you're letting these people get to you, these Westchester, and no salute to Westchester. Y'all letting these little rich fans who sit up, these little punks, they still think that Brooklyn is 1980s, 1990s Brooklyn. Oh my gosh, you live in Brooklyn? Is it Williamsburg? Is it Greenpoint? Oh my gosh, that must be like the Netherrealm in Mortal Kombat. That must be the lands in a Lion King that you're not supposed to go to. Those are the people that are booing you. Those are the people that are taunting you. I would just look at them and I'm like, okay, good. I'm going to put up 30 and you're going to be on my jock again. Voila. I'm a god in your life. I could take your girl. I could take your mom in front of you. That's how these athletes have to think in New York, man. You sitting there worried about what people say. Why don't you worry about learning when you need to be on the floor? Why don't you learn about, wow, we have 5 guys on the perimeter and we're struggling shooting. How about I stay at the low post to create better spacing? How about I set better screens because Fournier needs his shots? Okay, I don't like Fournier, so the F what? I'm still trying to win here. I don't have to like you to try to win. But he's letting it get to his head. Now you're hearing these little rumblings of what's the name not liking each other. Yeah, come on, son. Like, it's some trash, bro. And no one speaks. I hope some. It doesn't look like it, but is no one speaking up in the locker room? Even up to RJ Barrett. That's why I say, yo, RJ, you want to be a leader? Not say you bark on people, but you got to galvanize these people like, yo, what the F is going on? This is trash. We're not playing together. There's no synergy, no cohesion, no effort. Guys are playing for themselves. I don't even know if they are playing for themselves. They're not playing, period. So this generation is soft, bro. That's why, hey, salute to Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace. That's why I love that commercial Kobe did. I love it. When he was in front of the crowd and happy that he beat them. Oh, I love that. I love that anti-hero stuff, man. Because these dudes out here, they want to get accolades, get pat on the back. Oh, you did good. Yeah, man, get away from me. Get away from me. I don't like people saying, oh, you did good. I don't trust nobody. I'm cynical like that, man. Like Rock Marciano said, you don't gotta pay me in homage, just pay me in dollars. That's it, man. Don't gotta pay me in homage, just pay me in dollars. I don't need your respect. Just give me my money. I perform well. I'm a good earner. All this other stuff about you letting these dweebs. That's not the issue on all the fans, bro. But I've seen these guys, they talk trash behind the scenes on social media, and then when you appear, it's Julius Randle. Can I get an autograph? Come on, dogs. Come on, dogs. Can I get an autograph? Dweeb-ish, bro. You getting mentally affected by these. Yo, come on, son. Not tough like that, man. Let me get to the chat. I know I went a little rant, but I just don't understand these guys. I'm from the Jordan era, man. Like I don't need outside validation. It's nice if I get it. That's cool, but so this is gonna be a tough one. I don't see us winning. Can't control the boards, even though I think Brook Lopez might still be out. See, I got some phlegm. And by the way, please drink. I'm not drunk or anything. This is my normal. Please drink tonight because it's late. You know what I mean, as Giannis got a name for his 6th consecutive All-Star game. Congrats to Giannis Antetokounmpo. Tom Thibodeau's gonna be sticking with the same lineup. Derrick Rose isn't back. What is he? Derrick Rose is not back. Kemba Walker's on roll as. Yeah, he's rehabbing now. Yeah, he's not back yet, but I mean, Derrick Rose has also been. He's supposed to be that guy for us this season, man. How many games he's saved for his last season? That's why last season is tough because there's a fluke. There's a fluke. We'll say it's tough because look, you try to pivot off, you try to build off of that. I still believe you try to build off that success, but this front office shown they don't have the cachet to get the players, and they didn't really know how to build at least in the short term, just to kind of hold things over. Get your defensive, get your three who's a a true defensive stopper. Has some size on him. Get some backup at the 4. Get some fresh legs at the 4 because known as well is, come on. The point guard position. I understand that it wasn't, but, a guy like Schroeder, I know he came to the Celtics late, but, Kemba's your starter, and this guy has, we talked about this. I got killed on other channels talking about this. People coming on making fun of my voice because I don't know what my voice is doing. But yeah, people are funny. When I said to be cautiously optimistic on Kemba, and not the same people quiet on Kemba Walker. That's what I'm saying, man. It's just this season has been trash, man. This team didn't know how to pivot from the success of last season. And granted, I know they're a new front office, but this was not the way. This was not the way. If you wanted to tank last season, you should have tanked. You don't hire Tom Thibodeau. Simple as that. And now you're asking Tom Thibodeau to handle a bunch of young kids, which even if you wanted to tank, you should have told Tom Thibodeau, look, we need a pivot. You need a pivot, man. That's it. So to everybody in the chat, man, I apologize. I'm going on these tangents, man. It's just I watch these games. I just don't enjoy them. I enjoy doing this program, but yeah, I still hope to do more. I still got my videos coming out for the draft stuff. I'm gonna be talking about draft stuff. So hopefully I can have a show on Sunday. There's no game, and I'm probably gonna spend 90% of it talking about draft. I watch a little bit more of Ty Washington, and I know people don't like him. I'm warming up to the kid, man. The kid, can shoot the 3, can defend, can play in the pick and roll, and if we are stuck with that pick, if we can't get a DeJounte Murray, whatnot, you take it, man. You take it. But there's a few other guys like. I was watching a little bit of film. Even though he plays for Overtime Elite, I was watching some of G. Montero. He's just a little small. I think he's like 6'2", 170, 180. It sucks, man, because I like his game a lot. Like he's explosive off the dribble. His court awareness is always there. You think he's like one of these attacking guards, and he's not. Can create off the dribble. So he might be one of these sleepers. In this draft, might be a little bit. He may get in the first. He might go in the first round. He's projected on the first round, but. He's definitely a guy the Knicks could possibly look at. In other drafts, he'd probably be in the second round, be a good depth piece. That just sounded like I farted from my mouth. Depth piece. I was watching a little bit of who is this dude? Mark Williams from Duke. That's another guy that the Knicks need to get their center. Definitely look at him. He averages like 5 blocks a game or some stupidness like that. Could run the floor. Basically, a Mitchell Robinson. replacement. I watched your boy Shaden Sharp, a lot of his high school, because obviously he's not playing, but watch some of your boy Shaden Sharp. Shaden Sharp could be. Ah, can Shaden Sharp be the number one guy this season? I don't know. Shaden Sharp is like what you would hope for from Imani Bates. Like, he is everything you want Imani Bates to be. Like, in terms of creation, shot creation is advanced. I know it's still, he's obviously playing a lot at high school. Well, it's like basic, sorry. A lot of the film is coming from high school. Sorry, what is happening? Sorry, my computer's acting stupid. What the hell is going on here? Sorry. Shaden Sharp, he could easily be number one. I would definitely have him over. I'd have him over Jabari. I have him over Paolo. But Jaden Ivey's my son. Like, Jaden Ivey, man. I love that kid's game, man. Oh, they says it's still showing RJ and what? Nah, it's not showing R. Whoa. Hold up. It should not be showing that. Hold up. That's what it didn't change the freaking. All right, my bad. Hold on. Let me change it. Thank you for pointing that out. It didn't change the what's the name. Because you know what? I had a PNG, try to upload the PNG, made the JPEG, but forgot to upload the JPEG. So it should be good now. Please let me know if you see my thumbnail, if it's still showing RJ. Thank you so much, Ricardo. Rick V. Salute my guy. Salute. Thank you so much. Please let me know if it's still showing. It should not be showing that anymore. I forgot to upload the JPEG. I uploaded the PNG. Let me see. My videos, it should not have that anymore. Let me see. It should be good. All right, we good. Why does it say there's no ads on here? It's nothing crazy. Oh no, copyrighted material, man. So let me say salute to everybody in the chat, man. You guys keep me here. Coach Colorblock, salute, bro. Chilling and waiting on Obi to get his reality check for New York tonight. Salute. MH, the reality check has been happening. C-Mac, let the Knicks win one for the pod, father. Tender, salute. Thank you so much, Tender. PH Scissor, salute. Jimmy Butler was homeless, right? Yes, he was. His mom kicked him out. His own mom. Jimmy Butler's story, man. It's crazy. Genwell Balandres. I came here, so probably someone already mentioned. The thumbnail says Knicks Heat. I apologize. Yeah, I apologize for that. You're part of that generation. No, I'm not. I'm not, bro. I'm not. I was paying for myself outside of some things in college. Paying for myself since college. Outside of, fees and school fees and stuff like that. But I had grants and stuff like that. I've been supporting my own self for a while. So maybe I'm a different breed. But once you start being self-sufficient, you don't want to be on the proverbial tit of someone else, as they say, not to be graphic. Suit to East, established 1993. Chick George, salute my guy, man. He says, established 1983 says, Gmo sound like the old man, the game soft, not the players. Don't matter, bro. And it's funny, the people who still win nowadays are still typically the toughest people. Simple as that. Not saying you can't go out there and build teams and stuff like that. I'm not against that per se, but it's just how these people approach the game now. Because the thing with New York is that when you do good in New York, I never hear the people who do well for, say, a season or two, like Randle. I've never heard Randle give back the praise. I never heard Randle come out and say, yo, you guys got to stop saying MVP because I'm not that, man. I'm not there yet. Not say he's cocky because he's not like, but it's like you get the good and the bad get magnified in New York. So you just got to take it. But you as an athlete, you should be able to drain out. Elite athletes don't have just elite physical abilities. They have elite mental capabilities. Their faculties are a lot stronger than they should be, because you're talking about being able to execute the highest moments, I guess, or the highest points, right? Clutch shots, playing against this tough team. Guys on my team are injured. I gotta go out there in high school, score 40 points, 50 points, just to get a measly win. So your mindset should always be tip top. That's why I got respect for guys like Kobe. And I didn't like Kobe when he played, but you see his work ethic and how he approached the game, his mental acuity. Like, I expect no less, man. Said Gmo sound like Ebenezer Scrooge. Said the teacher versus student. Salute to Clyde Cromie. Salute my guy. Mikey Jones, salute. He says it's going to get ugly. Well, Tom Thibodeau should have a short leash with these guys, man. Said, hey, Legion, have you seen the Side Talk Knicks? Of course. Suit to Side Talk, man. Those guys are crazy. And also, suit to your man, Spider-Man Crip. I saw some other videos of him with the bootleg Batman and Ruby Rowe. Who's the girl that's freaking Joker's sidekick? They doing some stupid videos, man. New York, man. Suit to those guys. Funny as hell. Punch Knight, salute my guy. Says C-Max says, I knew Gmo was cynical. Yeah, I'm very cynical. G Andrezzi. Salute to my guy, G Andrezzi, man. This guy always try to troll me, son. Salute to my guy, G Andrezzi in the building, man. He said, that's what Randle did, though. Pay me my money. Look what I got as Gmo. Here's the thing, though. When you're trying to establish some credibility in this market as a team that no one wants to go to for whatever reason, you have to sign those guys when they have a superlative season. I understand trying to do it to build up that reputation and that credibility, so I get it. Obviously now it's starting to hurt us, or it doesn't look good. But again, you just have to do that for a team that everybody associates us with, freaking Isaiah Thomas and his scandal, associates us with freaking, Phil Jackson and his issues with Carmelo Anthony, the crappy Fizdale period. With Steve Mills and those guys, you have to build up credibility, right? And things may have looked worse. People may have said, oh, Randle had that good of a season and y'all didn't re-sign him. So I get why they did it. I'm not against it. He still didn't take the max. You still have you have flexibility. It's just that the thing about it is that on the floor, you depended on him to be an anchor. And he's proven that he's not that. He's just not that. Like, he never proved in his whole career, but you thought last season, okay, maybe something clicked. And I never thought he was an elite guy. You know me, I make fun of people who say that he was an elite ISO player. He's not an elite player in any regards, but he could still be a productive guy. I don't need Randle to go out there and give me a 20 and 10. If Randle gave me a solid 16 and 8 and good defense, was facilitating, setting screens, led the league, or was top 5 in screen assists, bro, he'd be way more impactful. He'd probably be way more impactful than he was last season, but he doesn't understand the game because he's a low IQ player. Kanal Ben Lawa, salute. As we about to start the game. Brendan keys to the game, transition defense, understand your matchup, help and recovery closeout. I mean, yeah, help and recovery closeout because Randle's not going to do his job. So I saw Mitchell Robinson leave his guy to go and defend Randle's guy on the outside because Randle was too lazy to go out there. That type of stuff, you coming out the game, my guy. That's an effort play. You coming out the game. So, look, Tom Thibodeau, I said this season, this is a season for Tom Thibodeau to grow as a coach too. He has a lot to learn. I don't care how old he is. And he has to learn which generals he could trust. Jimmy Butler, hell yeah. Julius Randle, hell no. RJ Barrett, hell yeah. Cat, no. And that's why having Woody was important and all that stuff, because Woody was reading the room for Tom Thibodeau, be able to talk to players, to connect with players on that emotional level. But Tom Thibodeau has to grow as a coach too. The George Karl era coaches are done, man. Not saying you coddle the kids and stuff, but you have to be a psychologist. A lot of your best coaches are psychologists, so they have some type of psychology background. The guys like freaking Steve Kerr, Popovich, Ken Rivera, salute my guy. Says now Randle want to say he still want to be a Knick and help win a chip, but his action show. He could go. I'm good with him. He's too sensitive. And it's getting to his head. His effort and all that stuff is trash. Thank you, Justin L. So to my brother, Justin L, man. He don't want to come up here, man. He's too good to come up here, but shoot to my guy, Justin L, man. Said Randle ain't elite, bro. I never said he's elite. I never said that. Even last year, I never said that. I said Kobe was a different breed. Well, all these guys, Kobe was this. Well, why don't you learn from Kobe? Tired of people, Kobe. Why don't you learn from these people, man? Stop being a freaking pansy. Knicks Nation 112, salute my guys. We get into this game. What the hell is this? What are you doing? Portis and Giannis doing some stupid skip to my loot crap. Portis really feeling himself. So Justin L said he needs 2,500 to join the panel. So my brother Justin L. PDP. George Jones, salute my guy. Karen Fung. I know I shouted you out earlier, but salute as always. Such a beautiful name. Karen Fung. It's very graceful. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's wrong with me. Anyway, please drink up. This is going to be an ugly game. Charlotte closing out the Lakers. Hey, Oubre put up another 10 threes tonight. Got Kemba Walker, RJ Barrett, Randle, Mitchell Robinson, Fournier. Let's see what they run out there. Mitchell Robinson kicks out to Randle. Fournier trying to get open. Mitch sets a trash screen as always. Got Grayson Allen, who's a dirty but a decent defender. Randle drives off the pass, lose the ball, and we start off the game on a beautiful foot. That is glorious. Kevin Middleton kicks it out to Portis, who has Mitchell on him, shoots the three in the corner, and that's good. Give me those Portis. The Knicks suck. 3-0 is the score. The Knicks are already down. Turnover and everything. Oh, that was a 2. He stepped on the line. My bad. As a Fournier kicks it out to Randle. Randle sets the screen for Fournier. Fournier back out to Randle for the little mid-range shot. And that misses. That wasn't the worst shot. It's a good play. You see the RJ Barrett and Randle pick and roll, I hope, as Giannis shoots 3 at the top of the key. And that's good. Giannis Antetokounmpo looking to murder somebody tonight. Murder. I don't believe you. Murder. As Kemba kicks out to Randle. Randle out to Fournier. Fournier drives with the pick from Randle, throws up the floater, and that's good. Whoa. That might be the most torque, not torque, but the most power I've seen off a Fournier floater in a while. East Blue Juice, salute my guy. As Kevin Middleton kicks it out to Drew Holiday against Kemba. RJ gets stuck on the screen, kick out to Grayson Allen in the corner, back out to Giannis at the pinch post. That went out of bounds. But Knicks are ready again. RJ Barrett's another guy who I think his moving east to west, his lateral movement has been concerning. Oubre, we need you. Our front office is trash. Suter Wilson, Dang in the building. Mark Swift in the building. RJ off the screen, throws up the floater, and that rims in and out. RJ has like a knuckleball when he goes up, and Mitch Robinson trying to, for the dunk! Okay, Mitch, again, like I said the other night, man, he's one of the only guys working hard on every play. Got to give it to him these last, say, 10 games. RJ against Chris Middleton kicks it out. But RJ, this season, you and Drew Hanlon, or this offseason, you need to work on your touch. That was right there. That should be easy. As Grayson Allen tries to split the defense, kick out, back down to Drew Holiday, and Giannis with Mitch on him, no foul. Knicks fall asleep down low on the defense, paying way too much attention on the action up top, and the Knicks get caught. Kemba Walker versus Drew Holiday gets a screen off the horns. Kemba for the floater off the backboard is good. Whoa, Kemba Walker. Forgot he's on the Knicks. 7-6 is a score. Knicks down by 1. Drew Holiday against Kemba Walker. Drives, kicks out to Giannis for another. Nope, doesn't take the 3. Drives to the basket. Oh, nice block by Mitchell Robinson. And they call a foul on Fournier? Wasn't Fournier just standing there? They got... Look, refs, you don't have to do the superstar calls on the Knicks. We're going to lose this game. It's perfectly fine. You don't got to call superstar calls on the Knicks. Wow. Where was the foul? Is Giannis sit on line for 2? Hold on. Yo. Give me 2 seconds. And on the break, sorry, the turnover. Had to call somebody back. 10-6 is a score. Randle hands it back off to Kemba. Mitch sending some type of screen on Holiday. He gets it. Kemba shoots a 3 at the top of the key off the screen. That misses. Rebound. RJ for the deep 3 from the wing. And that misses. Not deep, excuse me, but the 3 at the wing. That's all Kemba could do. Shoot off screens. But Kemba's a savior, right? It's Giannis against Mitch. Good defense by him. And they call a foul? How? Wow. All right, hold on. Devonair Polo Don, salute. Poor Richard, salute. Alton Lee in the building. Yes, hit that like button. I apologize. Had to call somebody back. Gerald Sports Jr., salute. Julian Blum, salute to everybody. As Giannis to the line for one more, and that's good. 6-11 is a score. The Knicks are down by 5. Not the prettiest of games, but not the worst of games yet. RJ Barrett against Chris Middleton. Gets a screen by Mitch. Needs to shoot that mid-range shot right there. You see it? Driving deep into the... Oh! Pours force of ground as Randle misses the layup, but Mitch with the putback. Yo, Porter's got... What the hell was that? Yikes. Golly. Drew Holiday kicks out to Bobby Portis in the corner, who has Mitch on him. Kicks it back out to Grayson Allen, who has Fournier on him. RJ on Kevin Middleton. Randle plays drop back. Kevin Middleton for the float off the backboard, and that's good. Randle could have played a little bit more up on that screen to stop that easy layup. Kick back out to Kemba. Kemba out to Fournier. Fournier has Grayson on him. Got RJ and Chris Middleton. I want to see more of that. Excuse me. Fournier gets a screen by Mitch. What a terrible screen by Mitch. That should be an offensive foul, and it is. Just the fundamentals, man. Just piss poor. Just absolutely piss poor, man. Holy crap. What the hell was that? You sticking out your butt to come on, man. Where those my damn headphones? As Noel comes back in the game. Forgot he was on the Knicks. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta get some healthy bodies at the center position. Oh, we have somebody in the chat. And that is the always curmudgeoned Nick G as Grayson Allen shoots a 3 in the corner. Rebound. Owns the well. Hands off to Kemba. Knicks out on the break. Kemba to the basket. Nice take by Kemba up and under. 13-10 is the score. The Knicks are down by 3. And I'll let you in, Nick, once the game stops. Is fadeaway shot by, wow, Giannis Antetokounmpo looking to murder the Knicks tonight with the little fadeaway shot on the baseline. Kemba with the crossover and Drew shoots a little mid-range shot near the foul line. That's good. Kemba Walker. Okay, Kemba. Get your trade value up for whatever it's worth. 15-12 is the score. The Knicks are down by 3. Drew Holiday hands it off to Chris Middleton. Has RJ. Shoots a 3 from the wing and that misses. Rebound Kemba. Kemba kicks out to RJ. RJ on the break. But almost loses the ball. Hands it back to Kemba. Kicks back to RJ. RJ Barrett versus Chris Middleton. Drives to the basket for the tough take, and they get the foul. Ooh. I know that was a foul, but hands on the ball. Maybe another hand on his arm, but he was fortunate to get that one. As looks like Nick might be having some technical difficulties. Oh no, he's there. Hold up, let me get to.
How you doing, man?
Salute, Nick. How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Your mic is going in. You changed the room, man. What happened?
Yeah. Gave it up for my coming daughter.
Oh man, damn son, you got deboed out of your own man cave. Damn son, that's crazy. I'm only joking, guys. That's a beautiful thing, but yeah, this your connection looks it's like it's going a little choppy, but. What are you listening to? Are you listening to freaking Baby Shark or something in the back?
Yeah, it's for my son. He's right here.
Oh, what's not Baby Shark? What's the new thing?
Not Baby Shark. It's Lulu.
Coco
Lulu
Melon.
Kids.
Ugh.
It's kind of like Coco Melon.
Yeah, but of course Nick got the Trinidadian version. He got the,
wish.
The bootleg version of Coco Melon. So Nick, talk to me about the catastrophe that is this Knicks season, man. What's going on, bro?
Is it a catastrophe? Is it? Like for real, like, is it really a catastrophe? I mean, we're not like, what are we, 23, 24, and 21?
23 and 26.
We're just 23 and 26.
Yeah, exactly. And you've seen, outside of the game on Monday, it's a murderer's row. We're in the middle of a grinder right now, man. It's not pretty. The next, 6 games? 7 games might determine our season.
I still don't think the season is as bad, of course, but um, I mean, it didn't. It's not going the way anyone wants it to go.
See, even your son disagrees. He knows you're talking some BS, bro. He know he knows this season is trash, man. Thank you for chiming in.
No, no. I mean, but I'm not saying like it's the best season. It's just like we're in the middle. That's the real thing. It's like we're just middle of the pack. We're not the worst team in the league. We're not the best team in the league. We're just in the middle, which is purgatory. That's like
Which
that's
is the
death
worst.
for franchises. You know, like I mean, but at the same time, when you look at the like Houston, I wouldn't trade spots for Houston right now.
Wouldn't. Now, if they had a legit, say, had a legit coach at and they showed the Caruso moment. Yeah, Grayson Allen is there. And by the way, the Bucks like supported Grayson Allen through all that. I mean, the guy has a dirty reputation. I don't know how he. Anyway, um, damn, where the hell was I? Oh, with the
I
Houston
mean,
thing.
Houston. Yeah.
Um, I mean, they had a better
And,
coach, and say I don't
mhm.
I don't know who the GM is.
But
But
look at some of the moves that GM made. Like some of that stuff, like I'm telling you, like that coach should have gotten. I mean, that GM should have gotten way more from what do you like that Westbrook
oh,
trade,
The Harden.
the Harden trade.
I
Like,
think
come
all
on,
right,
bro.
not to play conspiracy theories, but I do think that like the NBA has like their own stars, and I think they get pressure to kind of just do the trade. You know, because look what happened with the whole AD thing when the GM, the original GM, I forgot the black guy, I forget his name,
Yeah, I know what
was
you're talking
against
about.
that, and then it was like he gets fired. They bring in David Griffin, who's an idiot, or he's looking like an idiot, and he does a trade off the back. So I think and I
Yeah.
know it's conspiracy theories. I can't prove it, so y'all guys can kill me if y'all have any, whatever. As Grayson Allen hits a three, but you just got like you have the moves now. Ben Simmons, I think he thought he was one of those guys, and the NBA's like, nah, we're not, we're not.
Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, I think it's more just Maury just saying, "No, you ain't just not gonna bully me." You know, like I love that stance by Maury. I don't
Yeah, I do.
understand. I know you don't like Maury, but
Oh no 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 no.
I think more GM should do that. Like,
No no
come on.
I'm on. Look, when is it Gabe Vincent? No, it's not Gabe. I can't forget the GM for the Pelicans. When he did that, I love that. Why would I give you if I'm trying to be competitive still? I'm not truly rebuilding. Why am I giving up a generational talent in AD to help out a contender in the West? Like I
Yeah,
agree with you. Daryl Morey, the other stuff too, the analytics and stuff, I'm not a big fan of. Because I think he tried to look like he was the smartest guy in the room, and that failed terribly. But that position, in terms of what he did, I love it. As a RJ Barrett with an awful floater, keeps back to RJ, throws it back up. RJ, what is this? What is this? Go to the basket. You're right there.
I would dare to say that
Oh, Drew
even
Holiday
though
with a
like
three.
I understand your point of view with Maury, I just hear too much stuff about Maury and just his point of view. Like I don't think he's as cocky to say I'm trying to change the game. I think he's just trying to do he how many teams has he rebuilt on the margins, bro? Like we're trying to do the same thing Maury did, and he had guys who were out the league, like a G League player like House,
Mm-hmm.
and that guy just came out of nowhere, and that was Maury. Like, I mean, and they reinvented the offense so that Westbrook could have productivity, and Westbrook was legit good that year.
He
When
was at
when he
half a
was
season. He
like
was
center, when they use him like a center, and they use Bruce Brown in the same way right now
in Brooklyn.
in in Brooklyn. Yeah,
Yeah, Westbrook like the first. I'm gonna say maybe the first 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. He was averaging like 50 from the field, 44% from three. I mean, it was absurd. But the thing with him, with Darren Moore, and I'm not hating anybody. The reason why, and I agree with Coach in this regard, like you have some of these guys, you have some of these guys who come in, and good job, son. Close up Nick's mouth. He doesn't know what he's talking about, but yeah, close his mouth. Thank you. Good job. I don't want to hear Nick's palaver. I'm only joking, but he didn't come from a basketball background. I mean, he was a consultant. When he was with the Celtics, he was responsible for like ticket sales, and he was like helping to modernize that. Like he's not and that's not to ish on him, but I do think you do have some of these guys who think like, oh, because I went to MIT, and I think I can outthink the game, right? And yes, basketball has to evolve, but what he was doing with the Rockets when he had freaking PJ Tucker play center, It's just stupid. It was just dumb. It made no sense.
Come
24
on,
to 20.
nah, I can't give you that because okay, then Pat Riley should have never had a chance. Pat Riley was an announcer
Oh
and a
no, I didn't
football
say he
guy.
shouldn't have a. No. I didn't say that. That's not what I
No,
said.
I understand where you're
I
coming from,
said
but
I
like,
said that there's
yeah,
certain people that they come from that background and they try to outthink the game with convoluted analytics. And it's not just basketball. I seen in football. If y'all remember the Cleveland Browns, maybe in 2011 was it when they tried to change their whole front office to be all these analytics guys. That's when they drafted that old guy from who was the guy who was like 29, like a 27-year-old quarterback from OK State. As RJ hits the three. Damn, I can't remember his damn name on the Cleveland Browns. I'm forgetting this guy's name.
okay,
And
but
it
okay,
flopped. So yeah, go ahead, my bad.
no, I understand what you're saying about the analytics guys, but again, with Maury, he didn't make those kind of mistakes. Like, bro, he tried Dwight Howard. He tried uh Knicks legend, I guess, Jeremy Lin. Like the guy legit tried multiple players and like constantly retool. But the thing
Mm-hmm.
that I love about Maury, um, as soon as he realized it didn't work, he traded guys. He got rid of people before they were like they showed the like they were, how can I put it? Like let's say Evan Fournier. Evan Fournier would have never gotten signed with Daryl Morey
Mm.
because Daryl Morey could see the signs not just based on the analytics, but because of like the scouting. Like he just had a vision of getting rid of guys before they start failing. And
Mm.
then not to mention he got guys before they even hit. So like the house, Harden is a big one. And of course, there's always a failure. Every front office has
Of
failures,
course, of course.
but he always bounced back. And the when you listen to like econ- guys who are big on economics and analytics and stuff like that, they always say there's an opportunity cost.
Of
The
course.
longer you wait to actually make a change, it's an opportunity cost to actually like it's costing you wins, it's costing you points on the court, it's costing you all kinds of stuff.
Right.
That's why like just scrapping everything and tanking sometimes is actually a good opportunity to go after something that's valuable.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think holding on and trying to make something work that's not working, just go ahead and get the divorce. You know, like come
I don't
on.
disagree. I don't disagree. But I'm with this team. Are you confident that this front office could do such a rebuild?
Well, I mean, look, I don't think the rebuild is that big of a deal, or even there's much of a rebuild to be had. I just feel like number one, like okay, even though y'all have the point of view that they did Tibbs wrong the most, I always believe that they did Randle wrong the most. You
Whoa.
had four. Listen to me. You got four willing defensive players around Randall last year.
Okay.
You took
Okay.
away two of them
I agree with that.
this
I agree with
year.
that. Yep.
So, like, for him, you could mask a lot of things, just like with Iverson and stuff like that. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying he's Iverson, but I'm just saying it allows him to save it on offense. It allows him to pick it up. Like, and then not to mention RJ was slacking at the beginning of the season. So all of it adds up in the end. You know, it's not as simple as just Randall's having a bad year, which I can't figure it out for the life of me. Something is wrong with Randall. I just don't understand what.
See, that's the thing about. I think it's, and I'm not a psychologist. I'm not trying to dig into that.
No.
I think a lot of it's psychological with him. And the thing about it to me, it's not necessarily. I always thought Randall was not. That last season was just stupid in terms of
It
metrics,
was.
in terms of his mid range shooting. Like him and Chris Middleton, are like the kings of bad mid range shots that like go well. At least Chris Middleton, because Chris Middleton's been doing it for a few years. Randall last season, he was, it was just these. Why are you taking it? Oh, okay, all right, it went in. Thank God, but some of a fluke season.
Yeah.
And the thing with him is that I knew those stats were gonna come down. It's just the way he approaches the game disturbs me. I don't mind if I don't get mad at you not hitting shots. Like we don't have a proper point guard, but there's no excuse for you not to set proper screens. There's no excuse for you on a play where you're so-called helping out on the inside with Mitch's man, where your guy's on the outside, and you're turning your back to your own guy, and Mitch has to hustle out and then go and reset onto your guy to defend. I know you have the whole cross recoveries and all that stuff, but that situation was not a cross recovery. That was Randle. What are you doing? The effort, the lack of like the energy by Randle. You know what I mean? As Hinton always says, emotional intelligence on the floor. In crucial times, Randle doesn't know how to control himself. You know what I mean? And look at how RJ and Randle handle with the refs. Randle's a guy who pushed off his teammates, going off Brahmable. RJ gets a tech, and he's the same guy apologizing to the ref, knowing that it's a game, knowing these refs are human, knowing these refs are going to give you one back if you just chill the F out. So, I mean, it's just Randle. Man, Randle just, I don't know, man. I think the pressures of New York and trying to get back to the heights of last year got to him. He's letting these fans get to him, which to me, I would not let any of these fans. Look, I love New York Knicks. I love the fans. I love the energy. But a lot of you guys are punks. No offense. A lot of you guys do not do the stuff. You wouldn't do the stuff one-on-one to Randle, and you find ways to respect him, so it is what it is. But Randle shouldn't, you know what I mean? Randle should be trying to overlook these guys and focus on his game, focus how to be more impactful. And that's why I said about the Tibbs thing, I didn't mind Tibbs putting Randle out there because I thought he was trying to allow Randle to get it mentally, to try to figure it out. And I don't know if Randle could do that, so we'll see. But back to the game, which I haven't called in a while, is playing some zone right now. The Bucks, RJ splits his own and he loses the ball.
I'll be right back, man.
No problem. Nick with the baby. Every time Nick comes on with the babies, it's chaos. Good job, Nick, son. Good job, man. Make Nick's night a living hell. That's good. Don't let Nick rest. For all that trash he's been told, don't let Nick rest. I'm only joking. 28-24 is the score. As Burke the ball. RJ Barrett's been a little slack with the ball. As Burke kicks out to RJ. RJ drives off of Connaughton, hands off to Nozoel. Nozoel with the sloppy pass. Throws behind the back. Has to be out of bounds by the Bucks. Knicks ball, but the Knicks again just look sloppy. Bucks again. Bucks play that weird zone where they'll turn from zone to man. As DiVincenzo's back in here. By the way, Matthews is in the game. I got to change his text. Matthews is actually playing tonight. Dude always wears the karate headband. Kick out to, sorry, just have to change real quick. Randle against Matthews. Connaughton helping out. Randle kicks it back out to RJ. Loose turnover. RJ loses the ball. Randle made a weird pass where he draws in his guy and throws. He just threw to RJ the first time, but RJ messed up that pass. Ain't making no damn excuses for RJ. Brooke Lopez. Sorry, I just have to change this text. All right, we're in here. Kick out to Gary Matthews, drives on an RJ baseline reverse layup, and it's good. RJ Barrett, man, what the hell is up with your defense, my son? What is this? I don't know if there's an ankle thing. That's mad funny. Basement to the pavement production. Salute. It's me. Salute. G. Andres is me. We should have so high last season. It's too late. Renner kick out to RJ for the three near the top of the key. And that misses. Rebound. Giannis Antetokounmpo. 30-24 in the first quarter with 1:24 left to go is Randle against Giannis, who goes north to south with the head of steam. That layup. Just easy, man. You got to stop Giannis. You got to stop Giannis before he gets ahead of steam. Got to stop it, man. You can't sleep on defense. You can't allow him to beat you on transitions like that where you're in front of him. You got to stop him before he gets ahead of steam. Once he gets those steps, it's done. Scout report by the Knicks as well, too, man. I'm pretty sure they get it. I just wonder how they convey what they need to do night out. Like, and 10 to Kupo. Yes. Let me see what you guys say in the chat. B. Simmons, I'm sticking up for Randle, but I can tell he didn't want to go through the season with the players the Knicks have now. Front office probably made Randle promise they couldn't keep. I'll say this. Hector Gas and Gmo, how do you Discord? Now, this is not Discord. This is StreamYard. RJ's having one of those games. PDP, yup. I don't even want to look at RJ again tonight. He can play, but when he gets the ball, I'm looking away. So I just, I mean, the thing with Randle, too, is that the front office did a terrible job of just, even if it's short-term pieces, I think obviously they don't have the cachet to get those type of plays that you think they'll need. think that would fit. Think that would fit the team. The Ubres, guys with some upside. I think that Tom Thibodeau could do. I know they got Cam Reddish, but Cam Reddish seems to have been like a pivot after the initial team that they brought in this offseason. The Kembas and the Fourniers just flopped so hard. IQ with the ball against Drew Holiday, gets a screen by Noel. Kicks out to Grimes for the three. I like that play by Randle with the screen, and it's good. Wow, Randle with a decent off-ball screen for Grimes. Wow, impressive. Congrats, Randle. Giannis against Noel. Don't step back, Noel. Giannis shoots a little mid-range shot. Oh my gosh, Giannis is. Giannis, the touch. The feel of cotton. The fabric of our lives. IQ shoots a three. That misses. Rebound. Giannis out of Antetokounmpo. Gotta stop him. IQ knows what. You gotta step up. You see, allow him too much space. Kick out to Drew Holiday after Grimes has to help out. And that's good. You see, you can't allow Giannis to get the head of steam going to the basket. They provide this team a lot of outside shooters to help Giannis Antetokounmpo. Once he gets ahead of steam, you can't allow him to get the head of steam transition. Damn, man. Randle against Matthew spin move. Giannis helps out. You got Noel down low. Kick out all the way to IQ at the wing. He fakes a shot. Step back three, and that's good. I said Giannis. My bad. I just want to say Giannis' name. IQ with the three-point shot. 37-30 is score. I like to see IQ start with this team as a primary guard. You have Burks out there, but I want to see RJ there. Look at this beautiful pass on the outside. The Knicks fall asleep. Trying to help out way too much. Playing back has hurt the Knicks too much tonight. Even in the half court, playing back on them has hurt as the Knicks end out the quarter. 39-30 is the score. Yikes. Yo, Justin L., did you see the Purdue game versus Iowa yesterday? Excuse me. The touch, the feel of cotton, the fabric of our lives. Yeah, that was a freaking song when I was a kid. They don't make commercials like they used to, man. Let me see. The Knicks tonight are shooting 43.5% from the field. 40% from three, 100% from the stripe after RJ made his 2 free throws. Thank God. But RJ's 1 for 8 right now. 1 for 4 from the 3-point line. 2 for 2 from the stripe. 1 steal, 1 assist. 1 rebound for 5 points. Not a good game by RJ on the offensive end. Not defensive end, too struggling. Evan Fournier, 8 points, 3 for 3 from the field, 2 for 2 from 3. Kemba Walker, 6 points, 3 for 4 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3. Actually came out decently. Mitchell Robinson, 2 rebounds, 4 points. Julius Randle, no points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, though. Set a nice screen off the ball for Grimes. Just solid, finally. Giannis, on the flip side, the freaking Bucks are shooting 71.4% from the field, 50% from 3, 50% from the stripe, 13 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo, 5 for 5 from the field, 1 for 1 from 3, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. Chris Middleton, 4 points, 2 for 4 from the field, 1 rebound, 3 assists. Bobby, 5 points, 2 for 3 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3. Justin Holiday, 8 points. Grayson Allen, 3 points. Wesley Matthews, Pat Connaughton, DiVincenzo all got 2 points. So let me know what you guys are thinking about this game so far in the chats. Let me see the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Says Paris. Says Grimes and IQ should start over Kemba and RJ. This guy Paris, man, he's hilarious. Over Kemba, yeah, but over RJ, stop it, bro. And you've been disappearing. You have not been giving RJ his credit for these past 10, 15 games. You've been quiet, so continue to keep quiet on that. Outside of the Kemba thing. T-Mac, Jeremy Warfare salute says T-Mac, it's not just shots, my G. Playmaking, consistency, and his handles a suspect. I love him. Still needs to grow. You're talking about RJ probably. McBride, IQJ, salute my guy. McBride would do us way better all around. Cam Reddish hasn't even been given a chance. I think Cam Reddish, again, you got to be patient on Cam Reddish. I think it's all about him getting acclimated to the system. He's probably not showing things in practice yet. Look, I'm not crazy about, we need to get 30 minutes for him and that stuff. You saw him the other night. Even in garbage time, he looked kind of lost out there. And it's not a bad thing. Just give it time. Now, if Tom Thibodeau legit just doesn't play the kid at all this season, then it's all right. Something is up. I mean, but Tom Thibodeau has his way to develop. Look, y'all come. Tom Thibodeau, let him do his thing, man. We see how he's worked with younger players. There's a process for each and every player. Some players quicker, some players not. But I don't think he's not going to play Cam because he doesn't like the kid. They sent the first round for him, and he feels a need in terms of a long-term wing, a long-term solution at the wing position, a big wing who can score, cooperate off the ball, and has the measurables of defense. Suit to Joseph Weezy, suit to my guy, man. I actually think the offense ran through RJ tonight has looked good because there's more movement. He's just missing shots. He also has some bad turnovers, too. But you know what, too? We have issues. playing against the zone. Again, the Bucks run a zone man where they basically run zone for the first the first 14 seconds of the clock, and they turn into man to close it out. Suit to Chase Stacks was good. Gmo, no changes from Tibbs. Nuts. I mean, starting unit didn't look so bad at first. There's no forwards at the grocery store today. All right, poor Richard. All right, I know this is going. IQJ says, I agree, Gmo, but we losing the bat with the vets anyway. It's a counterproductive. I mean, I don't disagree. I mean, I didn't looking to trade some guys off. You already know how I feel about Kemba Fournier. I agree with you, but, you know, it is nice still. Look at that. No one's well playing the passing. Obi topping on the break, and Wesley Matthews with the hit in the face on Obi. So that'll be a foul on Wesley Matthews. Justin L, I'm going to try to find a replay of it. I don't like watching just highlight. Oh, me too, Justin L. Justin L, I got you. Damn, I don't get this channel in trouble. Justin L, send me a nice pass to Obi down low by IQ, but it gets up to Nozawell who lose the ball because, you know, Nozawell lose the ball. I got you, Justin L. Give me your email, bro. I'm going to send you a link on YouTube. You can find every single game. That's how I watch all the games. Back to the game as IQ drives to the screen by Nozawell. Shoots a little mid-range shot, and that misses. Again, IQ has shown an increased ability or improved ability to hit the mid-range shot, but he just misses there. I like that shot, I like that take, but he missed it, and Giannis again to the basket. He gets dragging the eye. Nozawell with the mistake. Uh-oh. The touch, the feel of cotton. Nah, that song is stuck in my head, man. Oh, crap. The fabric of our lives. Oh, yeah, he hit Giannis in the face. Hit Giannis in the face. Versus. I got you, Justin. I got you, Justin. Let me get back to the chat. Justin, how do I join the Discord? Oh, just click on the link. Are you want to join Discord or StreamYard? Those are two different things. Let me know if you want to join the StreamYard. If you want to join the Discord, the link is right there. Let me know if it's not working. I got to do a little bit more work on StreamYard, but when I start doing my full draft videos, I'm going to do some live watch-alongs on some of this film. Discord, yeah, the link is in the info, in the title. You Kill Me with the Song. I remember that. Yo, it's stuck in my head, bro. I actually like the song, too, so I can't stop singing this stupid song. See, back in the day, yo, we had jingles, man. We had jingles for commercials. We had creativity, you know what I'm saying? Odin 3. Suited Giancarlo Gonzalez Daval. Obi has to go straight up. Paris Duggar, hey, Pete, they can shoot. What did PDP say? Paris likes weird players like Fournier and Obi. Obi can't shoot. What are you talking about? Obi can't shoot, man. Let me see. Justin L replied back. I don't think so yet. So yeah, let me know if you want the StreamYard or the Discord. It said RCB game Sports and Gaming Salute. He says that's definitely a flagrant as Giannis to the line for 2. I don't think they did call it. By the way, hit them likes, man. I got 155 people watching. I understand it's 10 p.m. at night. Everybody's getting their schmang on or sleeping. But y'all here, man. I got 156 people watching. Hit them likes, man. That's all I ask for. Please. The Discord link don't work. What? Yo, are you serious? Why is it? Oh, they said it expired. Oh, crap. I apologize. I didn't know these links expire. All right. I got you. As Giannis makes his second shot, I apologize. I will fix that. Yo, what the hell? Why is it? I'll do this after because now I'm on a different Discord account. I don't even know what the hell that is. So I will definitely fix that. Thank you for telling me that. They said sing something with slow in it. Is that for you, Paris? Am I talking about you as Giannis against Nozawell? Help out by IQ. IQ has to get back to his man. Drew Holiday against Burke shoots 3 in the corner. That's a tough shot, and that's good. There's nothing you could do with that shot, man. 44-30. Knicks are already down by 14. Yeah, the link expired. I was trying to find out what to do. All right, I got you, Justin. I apologize for that. I did not know these links expire. That's crazy, man. Again, if you look for Legion of Knicks on Discord, you might be able to find it that way. It's Burks, the step back 3. Nice shot by Burks. Finally, Burks has scored some points before the first half ends. And Sims is much better fit for that. For the bench, since Sims can actually catch lobs. Interesting to see what they do with Sims. I think he could be that aggressive kind of 4-5 swing. Not swing five because he can't really shoot, but I guess he swing between the 4 and the 5. They call another foul known as well. I really don't know. I mean, I think he's a specimen. He has some talent on both ends on the boards at least, but we'll see. King Jerry salute. The Discord link. I got you guys. I apologize for that. Did not know that was happening. Jerry Fitz salute. He says 1990s year. As a 3 by Giannis air ball, Grimes comes down with the rebound. Knicks need a push. Do not allow the Bucks to settle on their defense. And they do. Kick out of Burks. Bucks playing some zone. Knows well try to set a screen. Kick out to Grimes for the deep 3 from the wing. And that misses. Okay, the Knicks right now have no inside press. That foul line is where Obi should be playing. And Burks with the foul on Giannis. And Giannis is like, yo, bro, they're trying to like rip my arm off. And this is ugly right now. It's going to get ugly. Giannis is pissed. We'll send an email around. I'm going to have to go in about 10 minutes prior to meet some friends. Oh, yeah. Please. No. Just please. Do not apologize. You good, bro. Go have fun. Go drink. Do what you had to do. Another steal by the Knicks. Burks almost with the double dribble. We got Obi running the floor. And Burks doesn't see him. Grimes with 3 in the corner. And that's good. Thank God. Knicks redeemed themselves on that one. Knicks down by 8. Actually staying with the freaking Bucks right now. As DiVincenzo tries to get the alley up to Giannis. Giannis against Nose well. Knicks, all 3 Knicks help out. Grace Allen for the corner 3. Fakes out Grimes for the corner 3, and that's good. Oh, my Lord. Wow. Oh, this is painful. As IQ with the floater, and that misses. Damn, IQ's floater. It's definitely pulled back, man. It's not the same. Something happened, man. I understand. Maybe shot with some aggressive. I see it's Drew Holiday with another 3. Right now, look, the Knicks are not going to win this game. What are the Bucks? 4th in 3-point shooting? What are they? 4th in, 4th in 3-pointers made and attempted. Dribble drive penetration, pick and roll, and 3-point shooting. The 3 deadly sins against the Knicks. Just if you run those 3 efficiently. Yo, Brooks, you want to play Brooks? Trying to play Brooks? That dude Brooks is small, bro. I seen him in real life, bro. I did not know he was that small. No offense to him. He had a few good years, man. That year with the Rockets, I think it was like 1 to 2 years. He wanted to get paid. Things kind of fell apart, but yeah, not Aaron Brooks. What's this guy's name? What his name is? Brooks. Point guard. Now he's a Knicks coach. Let me see you guys saying Tibbs. That's a good shot. I'm not mad at that. Yeah, it is what it is. Tibbs' stubbornness might be the downfall in the end. Could be. But again, you got to clear out some of these guys with the team, man. That's on the front office. You brought in these. Yeah, I clicked on the PS4 by mistake. I don't even play this thing. We are who we thought we are. And you let him off the hook. Rest in peace, Darryl Green. Put Sims in. I hate Tibbs. I think Aaron Brooks. I thought Aaron Brooks was the quarterback from on the Saints. It might be Aaron Brooks. Who's the other Brooks I'm thinking of? Sabonis triple double. Oh wow! But we don't need Sabonis. Sabonis is not better than Randle. Yeah, it's not Aaron Brooks. Aaron Brooks is the quarterback. Hold on.
He's not better than Randle.
Yes, he is. Brooks, point guard. What is this guy's name? Why is my memory so... Oh, it was Aaron Brooks. All right, they're both Aaron Brooks. I apologize. I just remember Aaron Brooks, the quarterback for the Saints. Saint Cloyd. Says shout out to Gmo, salute. Shout to Saint Cloyd. Jarrell Williams, salute, my guy. He says, I feel like we ignore common basketball skills. I can't stand non-basketball handlers. Pause. Sabonis got a triple-double. After round, got a triple-double while Randle was, just effing around. Snipe Team 1X, salute. Aaron Brooks, also point guard for Tom Thibodeau in Chicago. Yes, he was. In Minnesota. Ken Guria, salute my guy, Ken Guria. Mr. What did he put in the chat? King Haitian or something like that? Or KHK, and I didn't know who that was. Indiana's great, too, with Sabonis. Sabonis ball? Whoa. I don't know what you're trying to say there. Letting Dirty Grayson Allen hit 3-pointers at user perimeter defense is non-existent. Sabonis is not better than no-handle Randle. You guys, again, Sabonis is better than Randle. Gmo was mum when Randle cooked Sabonis a week. No, I didn't. I gave Randle his props. But When Sabonis cooks Randle, y'all don't say anything, right? When Sabonis cooks Randle, y'all quiet. That's all I'm saying. Aaron Brooks had mad talent back in the day. For the Saints, he had a few good years and then he disappeared. Yeah, he did. He had an arm. He had a cannon. He had a cannon. I remember it was like him. Then they also have Joe Horn on those teams, those Saints teams. They really didn't get good until they got Drew Brees. Steph Curry and other CP3 would eat up those shots all day. There are two Aaron Brooks Saints. Yeah, I apologize. I didn't realize that they're both Aaron Brooks. Blast one pass Aaron Brooks was nice. Yes, he was. Sabonis can do way more and is more efficient. Yes, he is. It ain't like Randle plays defense. That would be the only thing. I guess shooting threes, but everything else Sabonis is better than Randle's. Grimes drives. Those were a floater, and that's good. Whoa! Grimes with a running jumper? Whoa, that might be his sixth made basket in the range. I'm only joking, man. It's 50-38 is the score. Knicks down by 12. Drew Holiday with another three on Mitch. That misses. Rebound, Obi Toppin.
Why I gotta be the only one defending my kid, man?
I didn't say. That was a good shot, man. That was cute. That was nice. You got a little running jumper by Grimes. Wow. And they called something. I guess a foul on Wesley Matthews. How will the Eastern Conference shape out? You got the Nets who are falling down, but I do have to agree. The Nets might be trying to get away from that home field advantage just so they can have Kyrie. Oh man, which would be interesting. Like, KD's out right now. It's IQ, the little crossover and Wesley Matthews, but he kicks out to Grimes. See, too much time wasted on the clock. Grimes for the deep three that misses. Not a good attempt. Not a good possession by the Knicks. Knicks got to get into their sets a little bit quicker. Not the most explosive. Not the fastest. As Chris Middleton looks for a foul, doesn't get it. Burks comes down on his feet, right on time. Grimes against Grayson Allen. Oh, almost with a carry. Obi in a post against Drew Holiday. Clear out, Mitch. What the? God. Obi flash. Oh my gosh. Obi has Drew Holiday on him. And Burks tries to go up, lose the ball. Mitch. Obi has Drew, and Drew Holiday is a good defender. He's actually a really good defender. But let Obi operate with some space. Why would Mitchell Robinson run right into the lane, right to where his area is? Sheesh. I talk about Obi not getting minutes to develop. Also talk about some of these boneheaded decisions guys make on the court when he's actually there. Everybody, please give a salute to Justin Elman. Wish him, some safety out there. Hopefully nothing bad because it's snowing right now. So please be safe, Justin L.
Salute, Justin.
As Chris Middleton. I keep saying Kevin. Fadeaway shot by Chris Middleton. Again, one of the kings of the mid-range. Let me see his actual mid-range shots this season. There was a good article written about, I want to say that Athletic. I can't remember, but they wrote an article about him being like the king of the worst shot in the league. Maybe 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. As an IQ.
It's not DeRozan?
It could be DeRozan, but I knew that Chris Middleton was that guy maybe a year or so ago because they broke it down how he was a king. I actually sent out the link. Hold up. Middleton.
That's actually a big thing for me, like the twisting of analytics. Like people twist that crap so much.
I agree with
because analytics always said shoot the most efficient shot possible. Like if you hit it at a high percentage, so that means like big man and like Shaq and Duncan in his prime, who scored like 70% when they're near the basket.
Mm-hmm.
Like that analytically, if you do the math and you just round out to like 10 shots, 10 2-point shots close in, plus gives you a chance to get fouls and stuff like that, and then shoot free throws. You potentially could, at minimum, with Shaq, would score like 70%. So you're talking about 14 points versus same amount with the average 3-point shooter would score about 40. So it'll average out to 12 points. So you always add up to more in the post. It just depends on who's shooting free throws at that point.
Right. Fair enough.
But people skip over that. Like, analytics is so misconstrued, man. Like,
I agree.
And then not to mention the fact that you could use analytics for or against your own argument.
Yeah. Yes, you can.
You could twist analytics anyhow you want. Just like how saying what's his name? from Houston. That kid.
Jalen Green.
Nah, Josh Christopher. Like saying
Josh.
he's better than Grimes.
Oh,
You could
oh
twist
my
that away.
gosh! I knew it. Why would I? I should have seen this. I knew something was. I should have known, man. Nick was just going. I'm like,
Oh
okay,
my god.
he's making a good argument, but
Yo, my,
back.
my kid though, but look,
Oh, Grimes the
I'm gonna
block of
claim him as my
Middleton.
kid now. I'm gonna claim him as my kid now. Like, cause I feel like y'all not showing the kid enough respect.
Oh, wait, whoa, whoa, Grimes?
Yeah, man. Like
I gave
he,
whoa, whoa, whoa. See, this is what I don't like. I understand. I have these 4 hour long shows. I don't do the weeklies as consistent as I should, right? But I gave Grimes credit. I even said, hold up. Even when I was still saying
I
I
know
wanted
you
Josh
said you would
Christopher.
start over Evan, all that
Yes,
stuff. Yeah,
yes.
yeah,
I
yeah.
said his defense
But
was. I thought
look,
his one on one
the
defense
one
been
thing I
excellent.
hadn't heard from you is I'm sorry, Grimes is better than I thought, and
Okay, hold up. Can
he
I
is
say
good
something?
at the draft pick that he was.
If I compare Grimes to Danny Green, am I off on that? Is that an insult?
Uh,
Is that an? Oh, sorry. Let me talk about if I'm off or not. Is that an insult or not?
no, no.
Okay, that's all I have to do. I never insulted the kid. I just think he's limited as he throws an interception into Grayson Allen, 55 to 42. I just think his upside is limited. But I said again, he has a high floor. He'll be a 3-and-D guy. What else has Grimes shown you that's different from my assessments on him as Chris Middleton?
You know, you said like he can't dribble.
He can't.
This, that, and the third. Like,
He can't.
nah, the
He
kid is
can't.
okay. He's good enough.
Yeah, but no one said he's not as he makes a three, which he's good at. which he's good. Oh,
I
crap.
just,
7:45.
but he don't get the my son
Because
moniker
he's
like
not.
RJ and all that stuff.
But
He
hold
don't get
on.
the my son.
You could be
So
good.
I'm a adopt him.
Oh,
So
all right, go ahead. All right.
You don't have to do nothing.
Look. He tries to throw another alley up to Obi and another turnover. So he give it, then he take anything point guard wise. He sucks at. But 3-and-D tonight, he's been good. Oh, now he's a rookie. Oh, now he's a rookie.
Josh Christopher, and he's poised. I could actually argue that he's more poised than Randle, which is sad.
I mean, come on, bro. That's not hard to do. Freaking.
No, well, I mean, for the leader of your team, like that's terribly sad.
I agree. We could go down a list as the people I think are more poised than Randall. That's not even a issue. Someone says, "Poor Richard, you hate Grimes, Gmo." Bro, people say I hate Grimes when I compare him to Danny Green. I just was not a what's the name of the pick? Because you know what's crazy? Grimes is here. I'm happy. I'm not complaining, right? I still probably. Do you think that Io DeSamo on this team could have had the same impact? At least the same impact that Grimes has had.
No, because Grimes is a bigger threat from three. So it'll spread.
What is Io shooting this year from three?
I'm just saying
What is Io shooting from three? No. I don't know what you're saying, bro. Io's.
Hold on. Calm down. Let me explain myself first, and then you could rebuttal.
All right, go ahead.
If you were to be guarding both Io and also Grimes, right? Who would you be scared to leave any kind of space on? Would it be Grimes or would it be Io? Forget the percentages and all that. Just based on what they do.
Coming into the season, it will be
honest,
Grimes. No, coming into the season, fair enough. I would say Grimes, but
exactly.
Io showed that in college. Now, the only thing I would say why I say Grimes because Grimes was established as a 3-and-D guy. Io was a good guard at Illinois.
You got to understand where I'm coming from for this team specifically. We need spacing for RJ. We need spacing for Randle. All that. I don't want someone to leave, let's say, Io DeSamo and bring a double to Randle or RJ. See what I'm saying? Like, it changes the dimensions of the court and how much space both of them have to operate. Because you can't just say, okay, let me just leave Grimes. For the people that don't know in the chat, Grimes once upon a time in college, albeit college, scored 12 points in 15 seconds in college. And that was all threes. A guy that can shoot that well, you're not going to give him that much room because he gets his shot off too quick. So even though Io has the dribble drive threat more than Grimes, you don't really need that as much because of Randle and because of RJ. I would dare to say that Mitch is hurting both Randle and RJ right now. To some degree. Because he has to clog the paint to be effective.
No, I feel you. But the thing about it is that we're here now, though, and Io is showing he can from outside. And by the way, not to cut off this conversation, Jarrell Williams, please, 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 please. You know what? I might start doing weeklies by myself. I sat up here because I want it so that when I talk, when you know what my opinion is, clear cut. I'm the one who mentioned Io DeSamo here on this show.
I
Now
I know
I'm not coming
mentioned
at
him.
Nick. I'm not coming at
I understand.
anybody. I'm just saying that because Jarrell said that I didn't like Io. You're out of your mind.
Nah, he had like
I
them.
like
I
only
mean,
thing I said was that I don't know if he's a point guard or shooting guard. That's the only, and he's a little streaky. That is the only thing. But Io, I was putting people up on Nashawn Highland when he was at VCU and no one was paying attention to him. There were a lot of guys in this draft that I liked. So please don't say Io. Io's, and I even said because he's Nigerian. Don't mess with my Nigerian guy, my Nigerian brother. So Jarrell Williams, you are 1,000% wrong. But look, I'm gonna give it to Grimes. He is doing what he was expected to do. I don't think he's gonna be a point guard.
okay.
What? I'm giving us credit. The 3-and-D has been excellent. I think that for what Tom Thibodeau needs from that backcourt. Now, I wish we would play. Evan Fournier is the big hindrance. Because if Evan Fournier was cheap or didn't cost much, you could just, you know what? Let me switch it around. I need some defense and I need the consistent 3-point shooting, right? And I go with Grimes. But I think that now he has to, play the guy who's getting paid $78 million. By the way, they're showing the Randle quote. Can I ask you this, Nick? Can you be honest with me? Do you think that Randle asked for a trade? Do you feel like what's your feeling on that?
I'll flip it around. I think Randall found out they are willing to trade him.
Mm. So
And
you
he
think?
probably lost it. But I mean, like, okay, there's a lot of things. It's probably a cumulative effect where Randall saw number one, Kimber had get the I'm coming home jersey stuff. That should be in
Mm.
his show. Then
Mm.
not to mention like at the beginning of the season, they took the ball out of his hands at the beginning, and he
Mm.
was like fighting for his old possessions in the clock. And again, of course, Kimber has to dominate the freaking ball just to be
Mm.
effective.
Offensive foul by Giannis. Go ahead.
Not to mention like when Kimber did get it going, like Randall was up there like capping for Kimber. Like we talk about it all the time, and as being leaders of the team, who named Kimber a leader? Like at his, you start doing the math and start adding up stuff. Like technically, the front office started to strip away the leadership responsibility from Randall. They started to take away the team from Randall, and technically, Randall, we can say all the crap about him and RJ all you want. Those two were together, and they worked well together last year. Some of the best games this season has been both of them when they are clicking. And then you start taking Evan off the court. You
Mm.
start taking Kimba off the court, and the guys from last year, they've been fun. Like you look at all the lineups with Randall, RJ, and people from last year. Just use that.
Mm-hmm.
Just cut off the new additions. The Bev B and DeVoe, or whatever you call them. You take all those new additions out, and I'm telling you,
Oh, this guy, yeah.
like it's a damn shame how high the numbers started getting closer to last year.
Mm.
When Kimbo was hurt, our defense started to creep back up into the top 10 again, or at least
With IQ.
top 15, I should say. Like when you start doing the math and just start looking at who is on the court, I'm sorry, like I can't. The additions done more to Randall and knocked him off his game, because Randall is not even like trying to take the ball away from RJ when he has the ball in his hands. Like he's still rocking with it to some degree. Like, when Evan has the ball, I'm sorry.
Now, I do agree as RJ shoots three at the top of the key. And the Knicks, RJ, my son, Knicks are in the bonus, by the way, 59-54. I have to say, this first half has been a lot more impressive than I expected. Again, this is why the Knicks are annoying because they can play teams like this as an and one by Chris Middleton. And this with the refs calling some ticky-tack fouls. The Knicks,
Mm.
they're going to lose these games, right? But the effort, it's just night out. This is just, it's annoying. They're playing the
I
Bucks
agree.
tough right now. Like if you just saw the last defensive possession by the Knicks, I know not the one with Giannis. Well, no, the one where Giannis made the dunk. Evan and what's the name will close out on the outside before that. Like, you see the effort there. Now, granted, Giannis got the dunk off, but I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is with this team, man. But I agree with you on the Randle thing. The thing with the whole jersey thing, and that makes, I mean, it was so weird how they pushed Kemba to be this guy that everybody in the league knew he was not anymore. I mean, he's just not that so-called, that guard, miniature guard could kind of do it all and win games by, I don't say win games, but, scoring bunches like he did with the Charlotte Hornets as Fournier now hits it. What is with this Knicks team? Now they want to play? Thank God.
But I agree with you, but at the same time, like when you look at it, I will never sit here and say that I would have not okay. If I didn't know anything about about how the season was going to turn out, I would have still signed Kemba in the offseason. It was value on the margin. It's just as good as the Cam Reddish trade. It's the same thing. It's just value for cheap. When you come back to like how he played, the thing that bothered me was he acts like this team player, but at the same he went to the media and cap in like how play me, effing play me, all that stuff like that. I still got something to do, and like he had some good games, but then it went back to the norm. Like we talk about Randle regressing to the mean to what he used to be. Bro, it took 5 games for Kemba to go back to what he used to be. That was a whole season. At least Randle could sit here and say, I got better my whole career. And then all of a sudden in one season, I went backwards. We could say Kemba had 4 good games all freaking season.
And I agree with you, right? The getting him on the cheap. I don't disagree. As RJ throws with the floater that misses. RJ needs touch. What the hell? He gets the foul? Look, RJ's my son, but Drew Hanlon, I don't know what it is, man. You need to get RJ to stop throwing screwballs when he throws these floaters up. There's no, like, it looks terrible. That's the second floater I've seen tonight. It's clear cut, just easy. Nice, easy kiss off the fingers and nothing as Giannis goes to the bench, 64-58. But I agree with you with the Randle thing, man. And the Kemba thing, too. Look, I don't disagree getting him on the cheap. That's fine. It's just the usage and I still think that Tom Thibodeau's pressure to kind of push Kemba to be this guy that he wasn't. Because look how quick Tom Thibodeau was just be like, look, this guy's a starter. Look, he's great as RJ missed a free throw, of course.
Yeah.
Even though it's his first free throw missed today. But, everything else around Kemba, the usage, and they're trying to push him as this leader. He's not. The whole Jersey thing, this whole coming back to New York thing. And let's talk about coming back to New York. I don't care if you're born from New York. Don't. Everybody comes back to New York. It never ends well. I almost cried when Marbury's come to the Knicks. I almost cried when he's come back to the Knicks. And it ended up in one of the worst situations, one of the worst talented players come back home situations you could ever see is DiVincenzo. Nope. They called a foul for Nerlens Noel. This is one of those annoying games. Of course, the Knicks will win. We win this game and somehow lose to the Kings. That'll be the luck with the Knicks.
Oof. I just saw the screwball. I'm way behind you, by the way, but I saw that screwball.
You see,
floater. It is rough. He needs to just work out with IQ on that one.
See, this is the thing with the Knicks. Low IQ basketball. What's the name? Kemba's driving. They're playing the passing lane. The Bucks have been playing the passing lanes aggressively against the Knicks for 3 years. I remember when they had DJ Augustine. Was it last year or maybe a year before that? Maybe last year. And literally had maybe 4 steals playing the same passes across the middle of the court. As Noel shoots a shot. Yeah, the Knicks are getting fortunate. Bucks, both teams in the bones right now. Bucks are being a little sloppy. 64-60 is a score. George Hill, by the way. George Hill's another NBA immortal. He has been in the league for, as Noel makes both his shots, 64-61. I want to talk to Nick. Keep this in mind. Hopefully you could join me for the halftime. Because I'm going to talk about De'Aaron Fox, man. I know as a guy that you were high on, but I want to get your updated opinion. So please, just hold on to the halftime as Drew Holiday goes up high off the glass. That misses rebound. Noel kick out of Randle on the break. Don't really have numbers, but Randle, good defense by the Bucks to reset. And I got Randle against Pat Conte, kicks out to Fournier against DiVincenzo. Fournier kicks back out to Kemba. Kemba out to Randle. Randle against Portis. Now he's in a post. No one helping out. Fadeaway shot. Why did he? Oh, it goes in. I don't know how. I was going to say why you take that shot. I still say why you take that shot. But, hey, if you take that bad shot, you better make it. No problem, no problem. DiVincenzo. Damn, that Villanova team, man. DiVincenzo, Bridges, Brunson, Spellman, and I'm missing somebody else. Pascal, kick out to Pat Connaughton for the corner three, and that's good. As the time winds down, the Knicks end the quarter. Only down 4, 67-63. The Knicks are just teasing us right now, man. Just hold up. Let me just write. All right, let me get back to this box score. So Knicks right now, 67-63 right now. The Knicks are shooting 52.4% from the field, 47.4% from three, which is solid right now. R.J. Barrett does have 13, but he's struggling the most. 3 for 11 from the field, 2-5 from three. He only has 1 turnover. I thought he had more turnovers. 1 steal, 2 assists, 3 rebounds. Next up is Evan Fournier with 10 points. 4 for 5 from the field, 2 for 3 from three. 1 rebound. Julius Randle, 4 points, 2 for 4 from the field. 5 rebounds, though, 2 assists. Mitchell Robinson, he does have 3 turnovers. Mitchell Robinson, 6 points, 3 rebounds. Kemba Walker, 6 points. Obi Toppin, 4 points. Noah Zoel, 2 points. Alec Burks, 4 points. Manny Cook, 3 points. And Quentin Grimes with 11 points, 4 for 6 from the field, 3 for 5 from three. 1 assist, 2 rebounds, 1 steal. The Bucks, by the way, is shooting 55.8% from the field, 42% from three, 80% from the stripe. Giannis Antetokounmpo leads the way with 17 points, 6 or 7 from the field, 1 for 2 from three. He's found his little mid-range shot. He's been cooking in this Knicks a little bit in the mid-range tonight. 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. Chris Middleton, 12 points, 5 for 10 from the field, 0 for 3 from three, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. Bobby Portis, 5 points. Drew Holiday, 14 points, 5 for 7 from the field, 4 for 5 from three, 1 rebound, 5 assists. Grayson Allen, 8 points, 2 for 4 from the field, 2 for 4 from three, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. George Hill with 2 points. Wesley Matthews, 2 points. Pat Connaughton, 5 points. 1 for 2 from the three-point line. 2 for 5 from the field. DiVincenzo with 2 points. It's been kind of a sloppy-ish affair by the Knicks. The Bucks haven't been able to capitalize on all about turnovers. We have 12 turnovers so far. The Bucks have about 8. We have 24 rebounds to their 14. So we are winning on the boards, which is magical given that they have Giannis. But they don't have Brook Lopez out there. But Brook Lopez is not a good defender anyway. He plays on the outside. So it probably wouldn't have mattered. But they are one of the leaders in offensive rebounds this season, I believe. 12 assists for the Knicks, 16 for the the Bucks. As for some other stats tonight, the Knicks have 20 points in the paint to Milwaukee's 22. Obviously, Giannis Antetokounmpo has been killing us. But he fell asleep in the first quarter, like Dante DiVincenzo's cuts to the basket. For one, I remember. Anyway, 5 fast break points for the Knicks, 11 for the Bucks. 0 was our biggest lead, 15 was theirs. 24 bench points for us. Quentin Grimes having a solid first half. 11 for Milwaukee. Hold on, I gotta change this. Second quarter. 12 turnovers, like I said, for us. 8 for them. Points of turnovers, 14 for us. 12 for them. So let me know what you guys think in this first half. What do you think the keys are right now? Again, some sloppy passing. Shooting from the outside has definitely helped. Grimes, RJ have been having some decent nights from the outside. I know Burks hit a shot, a nice 3 as well. They've been getting some foul calls. Both teams have been in the bonus, at least in that second quarter. I believe the Bucks were in the bonus in the first quarter. Knicks were not. So I haven't really found some answers, but I think the Bucks have just kind of gone cold a little bit in that second quarter. I got to see the numbers exactly. But they have allowed us to get back. I thought that the younger guy, the second units, Obi Toppin, run the floor with that nice little dribble dunk, not the one they're showing right now, off the pass. I think that was from Burks, whoever it was. Definitely helped out, but we'll see. I think the defense looks a little bit better tonight, even though the Bucks are shooting well. The effort, let me say, not the defense per se, but the effort on defense looks a little better tonight. Knicks looks like they're playing a little bit of a jolt, for whatever that's worth. Just gets me pissed because you could have been doing this all year round. Just saying. Let me let Hadouken Sharon.
What's good, my guy?
So, how you doing? Man, give me some color in this first half, my guy. I'm good, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm chilling. Um, I think we were down like 15 at one point. Bench got us back in. I think in the beginning, I didn't like the way that RJ was like rushing his shots because I feel like he was just forcing too much. Um, Evan is doing good so far, except there was just this like two plays where he was just looking at the other side when someone was like driving right across from him for an open lane, and it got me mad. But other than that, he's playing fine. Um, I love the way that Grimes is showing out too right now because he's hitting his threes and he helped us big time to come back. IQ and everyone else, I guess, is playing pretty straight. RJ in the first quarter was kind of iffy on defense, but I think the second quarter, since he came back, he was playing pretty well. And he's not forcing it way too much. And kind of like you said, it's kind of a tease because we're like we're playing. We came back and we're gonna come back in this game and probably keep it close, and then we'll come out into a game that you think we might win, and then it might be the opposite. But I'm not too. The Kings, I don't know. It's just a weird story. But yeah, that's basically it for me.
So it said, "You cried, you're not built for New York." It's not a. C-Mac is hilarious, bro. This guy's such a damn troll. Uh, it's about you being like you being affected by fans, man. Like you have to be able to drown out the noise. Like elite players can be in a stadium where everybody's screaming, saying like cursing them out. They're playing music, everything, and just drown out the noise to where it almost feels like it's quiet on the court because you're so tuned on to everything. That's what Ren has to do. But Ethan said,
I'm just
and go check out Ethan, my guy on Twitter. But he said, "Heavy is a head that wears a crown." I say,
oh no,
Randall,
don't give me credit for
Rand.
that quote. That was
No, no,
Nikki's
no, no, no.
quote.
I'm not coming. But you gotta listen. I'm not. I think the quote was apropos for what you're trying to convey. But Randall's head was not meant for the crown. He's just not that. You know what I mean? So that's why it doesn't fit on Randall's head. But suit to Ethan, man. Tell me what's happened this first half, my guy. How annoying these guys look, and people kill me. People kill me for saying Quentin Grimes is Danny Green. But every time Quentin Grimes had the ball in his hand tonight to try to pass facilitate, what did it typically ended up in a turnover,
Yeah,
right?
he had that one little floater, but yeah.
Yeah, he
Well,
had the
can I
one
add
running jumper. That's it. Yeah, one running
can
jumper.
I
But
can I add to add on to the thing that you said about Randall before?
go ahead.
You have to remember the environment that Randall was like raised in. He was never raised in a hostile environment where he couldn't understand like things where he could take the pressure away. Like Randall wasn't on a Tyler Hero thing when he was in high school, getting death threats and while he was
Mm.
playing on the court. He wasn't built like that. He wasn't RJ being the number one player throughout his entire teenage childhood, having everybody gun for him. He wasn't built like that because Randall was he was a high recruit, but he had a low basis because he was really never social.
Mm.
So that always has to be taken. That had to be taken account for. And back to the game, RJ hit shots, please, bro.
His
Like I just
floater is yo, bro.
it's
Yo,
the touch
yo.
because he's like knuckleballing it. I'm like, yo, what?
Yes.
He's knuckle.
Yeah, he is. It's bad. The way he forced
I mean,
some of them is weird.
at least he's
Yo,
putting up
mellow
points, but
balls.
like, he needs to do it efficiently. Like
I'm sorry,
he,
just to cut you off real quick. I just saw the LaMelo Ball assist, man. I love they're doing this to the Lakers. I'm sorry, but go ahead, man. This is just, I just had to say
man,
that, man.
Westbrook dropped 30 points in the second half. I
Oh,
was like,
PJ Washington just called somebody. So this is beautiful. By the way, Uber had 10 threes the other night, 39 points, but we don't need him. Anyway, go ahead, Ethan. Sorry about that. I mean,
yeah,
sorry about that. Go ahead.
Grimes should play at least 20 minutes in the second half. I don't want to see
Yeah.
Fournier because I don't think people understand how good of a bag Chris Middleton has, and Grimes did a really good job against him. And if Chris Middleton hits 2 shots in a row, it's done because he's one of the most fluid players offensively in the league that he can get it going off and on whenever he wants. So Grimes should be playing a lot. This is a quickly game. I don't know why quickly didn't play a lot. I get he did a bunch of stupid things on the court, but this is a quickly game. He changes the pace. And to be honest, defensively on Drew Holiday, he's better, way better defensively on Kemba. But he gives Drew Holiday more to defend because he could change his pace in the half court setting more than Kemba can.
Hmm.
So that's pretty much all I got. And
All right.
Obi should have played more, but whatever.
Yeah, I didn't like them taking out Obi because people think I hate Obi. It's not the case. It's just
I don't like Obi because the crazy thing is, I'll say the one thing about the players that we drafted, they all fit the Tibbs mindset. Even like Deuce, Sims, Grimes, Quickly, and Obi. They're all really hard workers on the court. So
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really like taking Obi out in that situation because I thought that he was playing like really good in my opinion.
Here's what I say about Tibbs I don't like is like sometimes he'll have those guys come in and do the dirty work, and then the second half he'll just sell out on the starters trying to get it together. We have such bad third quarters where it's like you should have a shorter leash once your starters do
Yeah,
that. And some
like
games
he
he
can't.
does, but you know,
Yeah, he can't do what he did like for the past couple games and play all the starters until the 5 minute mark and then take out
right, right.
for like Burks. It can't be a Kemba for Burks thing. It has to be like you're inserting Quickly, you're inserting Grimes and Obi.
I agree. I agree. We got 162 people watching, 114 likes. Hit them likes, please,
Only had,
please, please.
yeah, smash that like button. Try to get it even though someone said if only RJ had Grimes jumper. It's fine, bro. RJ has been shooting good from the three. It's not that serious.
RJ had Grimes jumper, he'd be a 25-point per game score.
Yeah, but he's been shooting good recently, so I don't. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
It's fine.
If
Oh, and all the
RJ
Knicks fans came at me on Twitter for saying I'd have Sabonis 10 times over Randle. Look what Sabonis did tonight.
triple, yo, y'all, yo, look.
You guys can't
look.
keep doing that.
I
because you
need
guys
some
keep,
respect
like,
on my
nitpicking
name.
games.
I need some damn respect.
No, but Gamer, you can't do that because it's like nitpicking games because he has triple double like once in a while.
No, but forget the triple double. When you look at Sabonis's overall body of work, it is better than Randle's. He's a better big man than Randle. If he was on this team, we probably would be what are we 23 and 26? We
We'd be
probably
500.
27. We'd be probably 5-6 games over 500 because of what he does for his plays. You talk about guards struggling this team to get spacing. Like I told you guys, he's one of the leaders in screen assists for a reason. There's a reason why when Brogdon's in the game, I don't know what the plus minus is. I'm pretty sure his plus minus when Sabonis is on the court is a lot higher than when Sabonis is not there.
And I'll say this once, and I'll go back to that too. Y'all realize that the Knicks and Bucks are running the same motion sets, right? They're running the same pick and roll sets. That's the same pick and roll, same motion, and the same Spain pick and roll. And look how differently it's ran because you just have higher IQ players on the court. Because they did it with Grayson Allen at least 3 times, and it was run to perfection because they were just able to do more things with higher IQ players. Drew Holiday and Giannis made everybody so much better. It's just one of those things.
Sabonis has one good game in 2 weeks. No, Sabonis has
I mean, he hasn't
3
played in
good
2 weeks. That's why, though.
Yeah, right. Yo,
No, I know what he means because he probably hasn't seen him pop up. But yeah, he's been injured for like 2 weeks.
I see less turnovers with Sabonis versus Randle. Sabonis does
Nah,
not
they
start
average the
offense.
same, but Sabonis is a way better passer than him
We can
and a
do
way
this,
better
man.
facilitator.
I ain't gonna hold you. Sabonis this year has been a 10 times better defender than Randle can. And I'm one of the dudes who says that
Randle was never even a good defender, so I don't even take
Yeah,
that.
no.
Like,
They
And
just looked at stats last season with Randle.
Yeah, and
yeah, I know the stats was like I don't like stats for.
I'm one of the
defense, like,
dudes
so
who-
stupid.
And I'm one of those dudes who think that if Randle actually committed to playing defensively, I think he could be all defensive type of player. Because the
Randle?
way he played, yes.
Not all defensive, but he could be a guy that
No, I
just looks like he wants to play defense.
No, I can see him being an absolute dog defensively because you can't move him off the spot. And I don't think people know how hard it is to not move off your spot when you're a defender. And when he's guarding people and they put him through physicality, even against bigs like centers, you can't move Randle off the spot. If he tries like 15% defensively, it's a big difference. So that's just all I got.
It was. We're gonna talk about this after the game. I was gonna mention something, but I'm gonna mention it after the game.
Yeah.
Something I saw on Twitter. But yeah.
Is the half starting?
Not yet.
I think
still
it's
in commercials.
It's
still
like
commercial.
in like 2 minutes.
I will tell you guys. Trust me. It's on a Taco Bell commercial.
You think we win this game somehow?
Hell no.
I feel like we're gonna keep it close, but it's gonna be
We're
like
gonna
a
keep it
false
close,
hope.
and it's gonna be like some Dante DiVincenzo 3 in the corner to like flip it off.
Still don't have an answer for Giannis. So
Yeah.
What's
still,
up with Cam? I mean, Brian Windhorst said it, and Ian Begley basically said it. They're waiting to trade a vet for him to play.
Yo,
Why are you laughing like that?
I'm laughing at C-Mac.
Oh, C-Mac? Yeah,
C-Mac
C-Mac.
is hilarious.
Kenny Payne is...
Bones Highland future star for. I told you. Yo, look, man. I'm gonna start having shows by myself. When I say what I say, I want it to be heard clearly. I don't want you to tribute and say, "Oh, Hinton said it," or Duke said. I want you guys to hear what I'm
What
saying.
did you say?
Clearly, because someone said that I didn't like Ayo Dosunmu.
You didn't say that though. That's false.
That
was
is
Hinton.
crazy. Hinton
that was
didn't like Ayo
Hinton.
Dosunmu. He said he looked like Frank. I'm like, bro, you did not watch
Yeah,
it because he doesn't
Hinton said
play.
he was like,
Yeah, no, he did say. He said he's like Frank.
I said he's the opposite for the third
and
quarter
he
star,
wears
by the
the
way.
same number as him. That's all right. I'm gonna catch you.
All right, man.
Well,
See you guys later.
All right.
yeah.
Kenny Payne says, "I'm a coach."
Yeah, nah, he's a troll. I know who that is, but he's
I'll-
a troll.
Oh wait.
I'm not gonna say I know who it is, but it's a troll.
Wait, you know who it is? Who it is?
Yeah, most likely.
All right, send me the Twitter. Send me in Twitter, please. Send me in Twitter.
All right. Peace out.
All right, peace, man. He said, "I study." Kenny Payne, man. I don't know why this thing makes me laugh, man. Gmo, don't let these guys get you. No. Look, guys. I want you to take one thing, bro. When I get hyped up talking about all this stuff about who said what, I'm not angry. It's all love. Joel Williams, that's my guy, man. It's all love, bro. It's just me talking trash right back. It's not serious like that. I don't. Please take this all as me joking around. As Randle with the quick foul on Giannis to start the quarter off. It's all love, man. So Joel Williams, it's all good. Salute, bro. But that was Hinton who didn't like him. I'll tell you, I'm gonna try to have it on Sunday. We talk about the draft a little bit because I'm building up a big 50 draft board. As Allen fakes a shot on Fournier. I'm up to 30 right now. I should finish it, but I want to watch a little bit more film on all those other guys. Like watch the high stuff. Portis with a 3 in the corner that misses, but out of bounds by Kemba. That'll be Knicks ball. Will be Knicks ball. Sorry, not Knicks. Bucks ball. Excuse me. As Bobby Portis showing his crazy eyes. Drew Holiday kicks out to Middleton and RJ again. RJ has to be able to read the screens a lot better when to go under and when to go over. So this is an inbounds play. They're looking to get an easy shot. RJ Barrett. Come on, son. Nice pick and roll with Randle and Kemba. Kick out to Fournier. No foul. And Fournier, after catching Grayson out in the air, throws a floater, and that's good. Catch the guy in the air. Didn't attack then, but then attacks a step later. Let me let Coach Color blocks in the building. There's Grayson Allen fakes a shot on Fournier. How you doing, Coach?
What's up?
Fournier helps out on Middleton and cutting Drew Holiday. Good defense by Randle, or somewhat kind of did good to catch Drew. Kick out all the way to RJ for the corner 3. Give me one, RJ, you bum. Give me that! What's wrong with you, boys? 69 and 68, man. I hate this team. Golly, I hate this freaking team. Knicks down by 1. Trash team, bro. Chris Middleton off the pick. Nice pass to Drew Holiday. Cut him below. And the Knicks fall asleep. That was Kemba's man. 71 to 68. Tom Thibodeau screaming out something. Kemba is gonna... Nope. Hands it up to RJ. RJ gets a screen by Mitch. And Drew Holiday force kick out to Fournier for the 3. Contested by Grayson Allen. That misses. Randle trying to crash the boards. Good effort by Randle, but to no avail. Bucks out on a break. 5-on-4. Randle could get back on defense. As Giannis against Mitch. Oh! Wow. Oh my gosh. Mother may I. Mother mercy. Randle against Drew Holiday. What the hell is wrong with Giannis? He is not normal. He did not have an angle to dunk that. As Randle against Chris Middleton. And RJ needs to clear out. Kept Drew Holiday there. RJ puts behind the back, step back, jump on Chris Middleton. And that misses. Not a good possession by the Knicks. See, when that RJ, you got to clear out a lot. If Randle's going to post up. As Giannis shoots a 3 from the top of the key. He misses that. Oh, my gosh. That is a doink the clown shot. Thunny Music salute. He says, put on your hamster fur for good luck. Nah, we've been losing with that. As Kemba shoots 3, top of the key, and that misses. Again, that's all Kemba can do, really, as Fournier gets a rebound. Long rebound on corner against Grayson Allen. Kicks it out all the way to Kemba. Kemba against Chris Middleton. Drives to the basket. Nice take by Kemba. That's good. Kemba over 2 defenders with the layup. The freaking HP on those knees is going down heavy right now, bro. That was a Pyrrhic victory for Kemba Walker on that layup. Giannis closest thing to Shaq we've seen. Yo, son, what the hell was that, bro? It was Giannis with a great screen on RJ. Middleton with the mid-range shot. That misses. Rebound. Mitch. Nice rebound by Mitch. Hands up to Fournier. Knicks only down by 3. I'll admit, I'll be surprised we win this one. I thought we were going to lose. Randle shoots 3 from the wing. And that misses. Not a good attempt. And Mitch Robinson for the rebound. No good. Drew Holiday with the ball. Gets the screen. Shoots a 3. The top of the key. Wide open. Nothing to do but Randle with the rebound. Almost loses it. Randle bringing up the ball. 8:26 left to go. Randle kicks out to Fournier, gets a screen by Mitch. Shoots it. Oh, doesn't shoot through the top of the key. RJ shoots a 3 from the wing. That misses. RJ tries to get the rebound back. He falls out of bounds, so be Bucks ball. RJ gets picked up by Drew.
Oddly enough, we do play the Bucks well though.
Yeah, well, the Fizdale years, hell no. Because we lost all those games by 30.
I mean, we had good moments against them.
We lost all those games by 30. We lost 2 games by 30. Or close to 30.
Herzonia's dunk.
Yeah, all right. You know what? Yes, we had good moments, man. We have good moments.
We had good moments.
It ended up in a 30-point loss.
I think Vonleh playing defense on Giannis. That was some good moment. Yeah.
Didn't Giannis dunk on somebody? No. That was No, he did. Didn't he dunk on Ron Baker?
And broke his nose or something like that.
Something like that. Oh, like something. Yeah.
With a mask.
Yeah. Ron Baker.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was.
Poor Ron Baker, man.
Hey, is he a nurse right now? Somebody said he's a nurse on Twitter. They may have been joking, but
bro, he got 9 mil. Set for life, bro.
That's true, but I mean, some people freaking Zab Judah's a nurse, but Zab Judah may have lost all his money. Zab Judah's a little crazy, but said Bricks Nation says Rokas is our best young prospect. Oh Lord, as Drew Holiday makes both shots, 75-70. All I'll say is that check me out on Twitter, Bricks Nation. I did a little breakdown on Rokas. I tried to do one during the weekly, but they killed Rokas so badly. I was like, you know what? Let me just forget about it. As Fournier against Grayson Allen, step back 3 at the wing, and that misses rebound. Mitch, look at Mitch. And people talk about Mitch not trying, man. I know he fell to the ground, but 2-3 guys at a time. Pause. Freaking fine against him on these rebounds. RJ tries to close out on Grayson. Grayson kicks down over Giannis. Randle almost with a steal. Giannis against Mitch goes up, gets blocked, but they call a foul. And Giannis, smartly enough, tucked his head into Mitch's chest to draw the contact. Knowing that he could fool the ref. So to Sharon Cloyd says, get them likes up. These guys work hard and provide great content for Knicks Nation. I appreciate that. Sharon Cloyd. I saw Zab Judah at the Smashburger on DeKalb. That was right after a bad loss. Dude was in the hospital. Yeah. That was that dude actually. I think he sued that dude or something like that. The dude got caught for roids after. Why can't I remember this guy's name? I know what you're talking about. And there's a lot of roid uses by some shady fighters in boxing. So Zab definitely, I don't know what happened with that, but because now he's, Suits Zab, he's kind of slurring his speech a little bit now, and it's, I hate that, man. Stop it. Roka's averaging 21 averaging half the point. Do you guys hold on? I have the EuroLeague. What's the name? I watch his games. Do you guys watch his games? I'm not saying I'm better than anybody. I'm just saying, do you watch his games? Because I watch those games, and here's the thing. When people say it's better defense or that stuff, it's not necessarily better defense. They just allow them to be more physical. The game is not that much better. Now, there are prospects that obviously develop here and there. But when you talk about 20, he needs the screens a lot for 20. I thought he was 18, so I was off. I keep confusing with the Ricky Rubio come up as Randle to the line. Nice aggressive take by Randle, 77-72. So I'm not saying I know more than anybody. I'm just saying I watch these games that I'm not. It's not even a Ricky Rubio situation where you see this guy with this ridiculous court awareness and it's like, okay, even if he's not a good scorer, he could build something up as the Bucks call timeout. But we could definitely talk about it, Mike Johnson. We could talk about it, bro.
I do think that if Rokas comes across now, if it was like last year, the defense I don't think would translate, but like the way the NBA is being played now, I think the defense could translate some.
I just think he has his hair. It looks. I don't know. It's like white guys with long hair. It just looks like when they play. It just looks like when their hair's going off. It looks like they're playing great defense, and sometimes it's like, all right, they're not really. Cletus Selden, was a guy for. Yeah, thank you. Dirty. Boxing, man, let me say something. If you're a black dude in boxing and you have another avenue to go, don't do boxing. Just don't. It is dirty as hell, man. The 30 billion freaking commissions and the WBO, WBA, IB, just or WBC, excuse me, IBA, BS franchise belts, and they could mix and match or not. Oh, sorry, they could hold back you getting your title shots and stuff like. I've watched it where your boy what is this guy's name? Sergio was it Sergio Martinez, a lefty who picked up boxing at like 29, which is stupid, crazy. And he was denied championship bouts for a while. Like it's crazy, man. I gotta watch freaking this cheater, the Mexican boy, the redhead.
The Mexican boy.
But they call him, not the Mexican boxer, but he looks the boyish looking dude. Oh my gosh, why my brain is trash. Mexican boxer. Alvarez cheated, and I love Mexican boxers. Don't get me wrong. I love when Barrera destroyed your boy Prince Nassim. Thank you, Barrera. That was one of the greatest boxing matches I've ever seen in my life. If y'all want to see somebody get humbled, go on YouTube and just search up Barrera versus Prince. That was his first loss and his only loss. He quit after that. That's how badly Prince Nassim used to come in the ring, flip, and do all that crap. I hated Prince Nassim. Holy crap. Canelo, thank you. Sergio Martinez. What did I say? Rodriguez? Yeah, Sergio Martinez. I love boxing, but this is so effing dirty. We need our point guards. Mitch needs to retire because he's a 1 foot player. Paris Duggar has some of the most extreme takes I've ever heard in my life. Mitch needs to retire because Canelo has gained like 40 pounds since that first fight. His body shows obviously. Of course, him. The same thing with Pacquiao. When they were asking Pacquiao if he wanted to fight, if he could fight Floyd Mayweather, and he was like, "Oh, I don't want to," because Floyd wanted to do Olympic style boxing, right? So you have to take blood constantly and stuff. He's like, "Oh, I don't like needles," but you got all these freaking tattoos all over your body, so that's an obvious lie. If you look at how he shot up in weight, Pacquiao, obvious roid head. Let it sink in. The Bucks utilize Grayson Allen. The guy's average, yet McBride can't see a single minute. I mean, I would like McBride to get some minutes. If guys get traded off, he'd probably get some minutes in the second half. But Grayson Allen, he's a wing. He fits what they want to do perfectly. D. Jones said the worst takes for real though. Mitch has the time is a 1 foot player. Bucks jerseys are ugly. Knicks on the break. Fournier hands up to RJ for the dunk and it's woo! Knicks down by. I hate the Knicks. Why do you guys do this to me? 77-74. Knicks down by 3. Still by Fournier. Is Middleton wide open for the corner 3. Rims in and out. Rebound Randle. Randle bringing up the ball. Randle against Pat Connaughton. Hands up to RJ. Now you got, you wanted Randle in a post against Connaughton. They playing man right now. Randle drives baseline to the basket. Reverse layup. He misses it. Rebound. Mitch tries to get it. No good. Drew Holiday with the ball. Holiday hands it back off to Chris Middleton. Back out to Drew Holiday. He's by himself against Mitch. Uh-oh. This might be abuse. Who has the wrong guy on him? Is Middleton shoots a favorite shot. Mitch. Oh! Good defense by Mitch, but you can't do anything with that shot. That's just dumb. Great shot by Drew Holiday. Let's go, RJ. Let's get hot because Randle ain't here. As Kemba used a screen by Randle. Now he switched up to Chris Middleton. Try to get Randle in the screen against Drew Holiday. Randle is getting a little pissed off. He didn't get the pass. RJ drives on Grayson Allen to the basket. Throws it up. He misses it. Mitchell Robinson. Randle gets the rebound. Randle kicks it out all the way to Fournier. Randle's body language just sucks. Fournier splits the defense. Throws it up. And win! Ale Blue, 76-79 is a score.
Bro,
what a crazy.
You gotta do better than that one, man.
What do you want? Yo, bro, look, I'm not. Look, this team is.
Jeez.
Fournier has to show me more to be getting more than that, bro. He has to show me more, man. Come on, man. Julian Trent said Floyd took PEDs too. Stop. That's why Floyd, after he broke his hand, I can't remember who. He only could fight in Vegas, so you get that thing injected into his hand, right? If he could take PEDs, he would take HGH to heal that up. He did not take no PEDs as Fournier, of course. Mrs. Free throw. Fournier with 14 points today. Kenny Payne says, I'm going to Louisville. We know you leaving us. Good luck over there. I don't want to think about Louisville. Is the whole Patino advising us to take Donovan Mitchell just comes back to mind. It's Drew Holiday versus RJ Barrett. RJ tonight defensively has looked a little weak and he catches. Drew Holiday catches RJ in the air. RJ may have gotten hit in the family jewels. RJ's defense. Come on, my guy. RJ's missing so many round the rim shots this game. I agree. But that last take he took against, I can't remember who the defender was. Was that Middleton he took it on? These aren't smart takes. RJ has to develop. He has to feel confident, get more confidence mid-range shot, man. Even though in that situation, obviously not. But if some guys drifting like that, RJ could develop a nice little step back off the drive when he's attacking the basket, create some spaces. Drew Holiday makes both shots. 81-76. I try to send that over to. I try to tag Drew Hanlon. He did answer once as to what RJ's gonna work on this summer, but as you got Randle in the post against Drew Holiday, Randle. Why would you pat? No. Randle's complaining to the Randle. You have the advantage. And he's looking at the. See the thing about Randle, you gotta chill. Randle needs a sports psychologist, bro. Just like Coach, remember who's a striker from Napoli, from Real Madrid. What is this guy's name? Higuain. He's a sports psychologist. And Mitch sets a screen at the foul line. Fournier for the three, and that's good. I let blue. I'll give it to Fournier having a solid night tonight. 81-79. As the Bucks playing some zone right now, you'd wish Mitch could pop at the foul line. Mitch tries to go for the block on DiVincenzo, a.k.a. what do you call himself in college? White chocolate? Pause. PDs all over professional sports. I don't disagree with that. It's all over football. Is Fournier gets a screen by Randle. Randle's in the now he has Pat Contam on him. I will clear it. The F out. No, Fournier, move away as Randle loses the ball. Oh. You're not Kentucky. You don't play as Payne as DiVincenzo. Corner three against Mitch. That gets blocked. Nice defense by Mitch. Mitch playing some solid minutes for the Knicks right now. 4:18 left to go in the quarter. As Mitch down low. Nice pass by Fournier. Goes up. No good, but he's going to the line for two. Good pass by Fournier to find Mitch. How about David Ortiz? Oh, of course. And he was PDP. I agree. I agree with that, bro. I don't know how the hell. Whoa. Hey, yo. Oh, wait. I'll have to move this one. Yeah, David. Uh-oh.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's good now. As Mitch to the line for two. Oh, Mitch's shot is so ugly, but he makes it 83-80. I agree with you. Freaking, I don't know how David Ortiz does not get any scrutiny put. This guy cheated and admitted basically that he did, and yet he's in the Hall of Fame. I don't want no cheaters like that in the Hall of Fame. I'm sorry. But you know what, though? Whatever cabal he's a part of, whatever group he's a part of, he's good now. He's made his,
Did Bonds ever make the Hall of Fame?
Nope, and this is last year. Him and McGuire. I think him and McGuire. No. Is McGuire this year? I think McGuire too. This is last year, 10th in the last year. So the only way they could get in is via the Veterans Committee or something like that.
Yeah.
So, but
Bonds incredible though.
Bro, the only player
no PED.
without PEDs he had 500 home runs. Without PEDs he had 500 home runs, man. Oh man, he was a jerk though. But RJ kicks out to Randle. RJ back against Giannis. Fakes a shot. Nice take by RJ. Misses the. Oh my gosh. RJ has no touch. RJ's missed everything in the paint tonight. Randle, nice pass by Fournier. Fournier's pass. What is this?
I'm impressed that Mitch actually got a post up. I'm way behind you.
Is it really a post up or is it a dump off or pass him down low? Is it?
How about this? It was a steal.
It was a steal.
Somebody else.
You know what, Nick? Let me take that back. It's a post. For him, it's a post up. I'll take that, man. It's good enough.
I'll take it over nothing.
Fournier's passing today. I gotta give him credit. How many assists does he have? Should be Fournier with 2 assists. Only 2. Guess they're all in this quarter, but give credit to Fournier.
I actually thought Fournier would have been way better.
That's your guy, man. That's your guy, man. What happened? Norris Wells already aching. Yo, what? Oh no, he's just saying F. My bad. Thought he was coming out for.
Just damn, homie. Damn teeth.
First of all, how do you mess up the line? How do you? Ugh. You're not that old, bro. Stop. It's damn
I just
homie
said
in high school. You wasn't man. You that's the most important part of the song. Ugh.
I know, but I didn't want to start like using the curse lines and stuff. I just cut it up.
This guy Nick, man.
That was probably 50 Cent most memorable line.
That was yeah. These kids don't understand. When 50 Cent and I'm well, now he's a producer. And people might look, oh, rapper. I want to hear that. But 50 Cent when he first came on the scene, or the second time he came on the scene.
Yeah.
Oof, that was it. That was a movement. 85 to 82 is a score. A nice pass, but RJ. The turnover, RJ. You can't make those passes known as well. You can't. Please. George Hill kicks out to DiVincenzo. Back out to Giannis. Giannis against Randle. Looking to hand it off to George Hill. Good deeps by the Knicks as Randle helps out in the hedge. Randle gets back on to Giannis. George Hill against Burks. And Randle doesn't play over that, but missed by George Hill. RJ comes down with the ball. 85 to 82 is a score.
You keeping it close?
Yeah, they are. Randle drives. Tough take by Randle, goes up, no foul. Oh, no, now they call a foul call. Again, Randle's using his physicality. Okay, Randle. It's weird. When he braids his hair, he wants to go for more shots. When he gets it in this Frederick Douglass, he's more aggressive to the basket. I wish somebody could get the stats on that. Maybe Tommy Bear could come down with it. That guy finds stats for every single thing.
You probably got to like find past Berman.
Yeah. Please put the bench back in. People were screaming. I mean, the starters. Oh wait, this is a while ago, but the starters right now aren't doing so bad, even though.
So Kimba played 21 minutes. It's not actually that bad. It's probably the best 21 he played all year.
That's true, but he's
a
been,
positive 7.
He is. This third quarter, he's been, It's just we gotta trade Kevin. I'd rather see IQ White there. Go ahead.
Have you ever realized how much like Nolan's try to warm his hands up?
Yeah,
in a game.
I think he's anemic. He's probably anemic.
Oh my God, UND's medical day.
No. Okay, hold on. I know this because I'm anemic. So you do get cold. Okay, Nick, hold on. Am I lying, Nick? I get cold easily. Now, I don't think my legs don't get cold because I've like conditioned it to not get. But if I don't eat, I don't say go on a fast, but I'm just like I'm drinking water. I'm not really eating high. I do get cold easy. Is that a part? Isn't that a part of anemia?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just.
Okay, it's kind of like okay. All right, imagine this.
I hate Nick.
Imagine this, like.
Oh, this guy's annoying, man. Nick, say one more. You cut out, bro.
I cut out? All right.
Yeah, for like 2 seconds. Say what you said about anemia, man. I have to hear this. Yeah,
You hear me?
I hear you now. You're perfect.
All right. So, like, imagine someone tells you, hey, look, I lost my job. You would go to, oh, damn, that must mean you're homeless. Like,
yo,
you go to the extreme on the diagnosis,
Nick is a psycho. Did I say, okay, here's what I meant to say.
No, but
he could be.
The most extreme.
He could. This guy, Nick. I say, every time I say he could be. Could he be anemic? Is there a possibility? Yes, there's a possibility. Yeah. Did I say he is?
Yeah, he could. No. He could.
All right, so you say he's blown his hands because you say he's blown his hands. Why? Because he's nervous.
No, I just think he just got either poor circulation or
could be it.
Like he just gets cold hands. Some people do that.
Could be a I wonder what he did in high school. Because in high school, I don't know what nerves of the world that was, bro. That was an alien. This nerves of the world is.
Yeah, he was a beast.
Makes no sense.
He was a beast.
By the way, I really like this hat, that blue hat that Nick fan had in the crowd. I need to get that hat. It says we need Samanich. Let go of Samanich, man. Yeah, Kerry Cox. Yeah, my mom used to feed me a lot of liver. I actually like liver, bro. If you make liver with the sautéed onions, and it's actually pretty good. As Randall makes the first shot. My mom is Nigerian. She used to sometimes make the liver dry and just make us eat it. I'm like, yo, this is. Come on, man. Why?
I can't do it.
Liver is a little tough, man. It said Gmo's buffering. Oh, no. What is happening? As Randall misses second free throw. Hold on. Let me know if we're good now. I think my Ethernet cord came out. Oh, nice block by Noel. Knicks out on a break. It's 4-4 now because Noel fell to the ground. Randle drives to the basket on Giannis. Kicks out back out to Burks for the 3. The top of the key. That misses. Rebound Giannis. Let me know if we're good now. Let me see the YouTube. Yeah, it looks terrible. Holy crap. All right, I'm going to see. All right, George Hill for the 3, and that's good. Sheesh. It should be good now. Boy, that quality is trash. Holy crap. It should get better in a little bit. Let me see. Kick back
let
out
me
to-
do my rant. So I'm paying like for this NBA package. Can't watch the game. I got to bootleg the game. I'm like 5 minutes behind. What the hell am I paying for?
Stop paying.
It's ridiculous, man.
Stop paying.
Yeah, I've
Please.
stopped. I've stopped. This is the last time. I'm just gonna bootleg from now on.
Yeah.
Like, it makes no sense.
I would too.
It makes sense.
You know what? Have you ever tried? Do you mess with Fubo as a Giannis? No foul. Knicks out on the break. Knicks in a push. Oh, Giannis is on the ground. 4-on-4. Noel's also trying. Why is Noel trying? RJ Barrett for the 3 in the corner. That misses. Golly, the Knicks have no sense of urgency. And Randle's playing back as Grimes fouls Hill. Oh man, dogs, come on. Why is my? Let me know if everything's good, bro. Everybody in the chat, let me know if I'm still buffering or if the quality is off, because I'm looking at his YouTube channel or the YouTube video and it looks like trash, but it shouldn't be. The Ethernet should definitely be working. Let me see.
I don't know why it would be buffering. I mean, you're still on. If you had disconnected it, then you should be cut off completely.
Okay, now we good. We good now. All right, it's perfect now. It's beautiful. As George Hill makes his first shot, he should have made that a few years ago. With the let me chill. 89-85 is the score. C-Max says, "Yeah, you're anemic. You're not built for New York." No, I'm built for New York, bro. You might see me outside with shorts on. I probably could have ran today, but I didn't want to slip and bust my A. So, I actually like running out in the cold, bro. I gotta get in shape because I want Sim to have a basketball tournament this summer. Need something as George Hill makes a second shot.
I used to like to run outside when it's cold too, but I'm not built for New York. I'll tell you that right now.
But you're in South Carolina. It's freaking, what is it? 70 something during the
Nah,
day.
it's 40 right now.
No, I mean no,
It's
during
40.
the day. As Grimes, oof.
Probably was like 50 something.
That's too warm for me running. Oh, that's like the summer. And is that another foul? Knicks are oh man, foul on Giannis as he'll be going to the lines. Both teams in the bonus. Grimes comes in with a brick 3 and a foul. Oh no, they didn't call that. They couldn't call that foul on Grimes. That was on who's that? Burks or RJ? No, can't see who it is. I think it might be checking for clear path foul. Said, where's Obi? I don't know. YouTube and Twitch also showing NBA games. I wish I could pay for. Yeah. I liked. I would tell Nick to mess with. I like YouTube TV. When I had it,
Yeah, but it's too high now, man. Like they got real expensive all of a sudden.
What is it now? I was paying $65 a month.
Yeah, that's. I don't watch that much TV to actually need that much. You know.
That's also true as well too.
All I want is the game. That's it.
I feel you. I think Fubo might have the best package for trying to get it like bogged down to just certain sports channels and stuff. Because I know YouTube TV, I think it's 65 flat if I remember. But they had ESPN. They did not have M. No, they did have MSG. No.
Bro, it doesn't matter because I'm bootlegging it for free. It doesn't matter. I'll stay 5 minutes behind if I have.
Oh yeah.
YouTube TV used to be like $30 a month or something. They like
Who
double.
the hell is that? Oh, Coach. Damn.
Coach is just.
Coach, you were quiet like all night.
He's a psycho. Bro.
I came in late and then I was actually on mute more than I realized.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say anything important. Listen, you got the two dads in the chat, bro. I'm surprised my brain is still working.
Oh,
it's
my
just
God.
a haze at this point, right, Nick? You just like,
yep.
You don't know what's real, dude.
What's real?
I could have carried on the whole conversation on mute and not even known. I this point, I'm just filling the voices in my head. You know, I'm
He
like,
keeps
yeah.
he
I
keeps
agree,
thinking that
yeah,
people he thinking that people are interrupting him and no one knows
yeah,
he's
yeah,
talking.
dude, it's ridiculous. I'm on.
Do
Oh my god, I'm on like no sleep, man.
Oof. But you know, there's
Yeah.
a foul
Okay.
on Wesley Matthews or known as well. So it'll be Knicks ball. Damn, Wesley Matthews was tough with like a good 2-3 years with the was it the Blazers first or Jazz? No, the Blazers, right? He's averaging like
And then the
15,
Mavericks.
16.
Then the
And then-
Mavericks.
Yeah.
It was
Didn't he have a leg injury?
Yeah, he was good on the Blazers and the Mavs. Then he got hurt. Then he came here, and then we got rid of
Yeah,
him immediately.
Yeah. Well, he got hurt actually on the Blazers right before he
Yeah,
left.
but then he had a comeback here in Dallas. Like he kind of
Yeah,
came
he did.
back, and then that was
He
it.
did.
Yeah,
knows well.
because I thought it was a good move when we grabbed him, but he has nothing left, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't use YouTube TV. Many people forgive. You know what? Too, Andre. I was using for soccer more during the soccer season. It was great.
Yeah, but Peacock is better now. So
Peacock's, but and cheap.
yeah, Peacock is better.
Like $5.
Something like
Yeah,
$5 to $8.
yeah, it's 4 even because I just got billed like last week for it. 91-86 is a score as Giannis shoots another deep. Yo, what the? Yo, come on, Giannis, bro, please give us one win. I think he's made all his. Maybe he's missed one mid-range shot tonight. Let me check the. That's been killing. Got IQ out there. Grimes, Burks knows well. Randle's still in the game. He's gonna sit out most of the fourth. I expect so. As knows well in the post
Randle's
against
a
George
negative
Hill.
8.
Yeah, right. Oh, nice pass to Burks for the layup. What a beautiful pass by Knows well because that poster was not going anywhere. Burks with the off the foot of Burks. And it's going to be the end of the third quarter as the Knicks closes one out. Still close. Down by 5. Even if they lose this game, a better effort all around, even though Randle, when he wasn't getting the pass in the post, you saw him get pissed a few times. But Randle, of course, everybody going to be checking to see when Randle sits tonight, where he's out on the timeouts and how he's reacting with his players, or his teammates. But it is what it is.
Randle's weird, dude. He's just a
Very.
weird guy.
Yeah, he is.
I don't even know how to explain it. He's just weird.
I don't know if you
And
guys.
that's what I was saying.
Go
I was
ahead.
saying too, like, I bet you he'll come back next year and be good.
Oh,
He's
please.
just so bipolar.
Yeah, he's gonna like kill it on like the Kings or something.
He'll be Chris Webber and the Kings will go to the playoffs. It'll be something stupid like that, man.
They're gonna
Yeah.
rally around his like scrappiness.
Yeah. He's gonna be playing like great defense, all NBA second team defense, or not second. Sorry, all NBA.
He's
defense.
gonna like stare down LeBron or something.
Yeah. He's gonna average 30 against the
And then
freaking
he's-
do some
He's gonna be like my son. I was watching him play again, and he started to complain. So I realized I was complaining too much in New York.
And by the
Yeah,
way,
a great human interest story.
Yeah.
I hate. So Nick, I want to ask you this, man. Fox, is he still the guy you want to get? He's still your point guard.
I'll be honest with you. If we could get Murray, I'll take him. But
Thank you,
Oh.
Nick. Thank you.
I still say, like, the difference between me and you is I'll give up a ton of picks to get him just to sell the deal.
to
Or
get Murray,
seal
you're
the
saying.
deal. Yeah. I mean, I still don't mind Fox. Hell, I don't even mind Sexton at this point. I just want something more than what we have. It's just
Murray.
terrible, right?
I'll give him 2022 picks as long as it's not. I don't expect it to be top 3, so I guess hopefully I could protect it. Even though if you're trying to get him, you probably can't. Sorry, 2022, 2023. I don't want to give up any pick. I just need one pick, just one first round pick, please.
Nah, but see, 23. I'll say I want at least one first round, one second round.
Yes.
Because we got a ton of seconds. Man, I'll give up all the seconds. I'll give up all the at least the Dallas pick or
Mhm.
even our pick. Whichever one, it don't matter. It just get something.
I
We
need
need a
something
lead
from that
guard.
draft. Yeah, I need something from that. It's just too. It's too much now, man. That draft is looking stupid, especially if Shaden Sharp stays at UK, which he shouldn't. Should probably just leave because there's probably he could easily get not easy, but he could possibly get top 5 pick. And he's not playing a game this season, so versus next year, that just might not happen. Wow. After comments by Dr. Dre ignited speculation, more artists and fans discussed the possibility of a versus between Busta Rhymes and Eminem. Uh-oh.
Why?
I don't think Eminem wants that. I, I don't want to
A
touch
what?
Busta. Yeah, Busta Rhymes versus Eminem in the verses. I don't know. I don't think Eminem wants that, man.
Bro.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Please explain your reason why.
Are you out of your mind?
Bruh.
Do you know how many hits Busta Rhymes has had through his career? He had a hit almost every summer.
I agree with you, but still, M still got a ton.
Oh my gosh! Oh, Burks hits the three. Nick's that. We're talking about this later. Nick just. I bet you Nick cried at 8 Mile, the end of 8 Mile, bro. 93-91 is the score. Nick's of course, not at 95-91.
This coming from the black guy that was singing Cotton songs.
Oh! What? Yo, first of all, you hated that. That jingle was a tough jingle, man. Don't even try yourself, man.
Yeah, because he got it stuck in my head too.
Yeah, you see, that song was tough. First of all, these guys stop singing about cotton. By the way,
what black person sings Cotton songs?
By the way, those commercials because the mustache that Michael Jordan had back in the day. I'm not gonna say the name, but he is psychotic for having that type of mustache, in that commercial he did on the plane. Anyway, no one's well hands it off to Burks. Burks against DiVincenzo. Got Obi back in the game as well, too. Like I expected him to sit down. Randle as Burks drives, kicks it. Oh, a dangerous pass by Burks. What is he doing? Yo, y'all can't... Look. Knicks. You have to realize that Nerlens Noel on any type of motion type of... Where you have this guy initiate on any type of road to the... You can't make that pass unless it's wide open. Please. IQ kicks out to Grimes to the corner. 3! Grimes misses the shot. After a solid first half, Grimes has been 0 for 2, I believe, in the second. As Drew Holiday kicks out all the way to DiVincenzo, fakes it on IQ for the dunk, and Giannis to finish, 97-91. Dante DiVincenzo, a.k.a. White Chocolate, again, that freaking Villanova team. Underrated championship team. No one talks about him like that. Yes, it was.
That was a good team.
IQ. Ooh, with the crossover, and DiVincenzo drives to the basket. Should get the N1. No. But, and it's good with the Plinko. Bounce 97-93. The Knicks are keeping this close. Knicks look a lot better today, man. Good result by the Knicks. Attacking the basket. Not allowing the Bucks, who are they top 10 in blocks? I think
all we need now is just a couple of threes by Obi Toppin, and he can start starting.
Sorry, actually, the Bucks are 24th in blocks. My bad. Oh, and Giannis just falls on top of that. Cannot be a foul on Noza. Well, how? No, because he tripped on his foot. But come on, man. You know what? Start pulling the chair out under him. And Noza. Oh, actually, Noza just crumbled under. Noza's bones are so, or his joints. It's just like Gumby. It's just. This dude really crumbled under Giannis. Oh, Drew Holiday on a crossover on Burks for the 3, and that misses. Thank God, but Giannis gets the rebound. Giannis mid-range shot baseline. Oh, yo, what the come on, Giannis. 93-99. Yo, this makes no sense. When was Giannis? What was he shooting this season? He's not shooting. Long mid-range, he's shooting 37%. Short mid-range, 36%. So it's not. Short mid-range not good. Long mid-range actually decent. Obi for the 3 at the top of the key. That misses. Rebound, Portis. Again, coach, your words ring so true. Obi's keys to his development is Giannis for the 3 at the top of the key. And that's, come on, son, please. What is this?
This is like championship night.
Yo, Giannis. But you know what, though? Against the Knicks, he's had this before. I remember a year with Fizdale. He was making every mid-range shot against us. And close it out. I think one of them was a closing hit, a shot, the foul line that bounced in. I think that was like the closing points. For some reason, he I don't know what his numbers are. I might be totally wrong with it, but it seems that every time I watch him, he shoots decently against the Knicks. Somewhat decently. Now tonight, he's shooting out of his mata. Let me check what he's doing on the floor. This is stupid, man. F Giannis. Tonight, Giannis is mid-range shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3. He has 3 mid-range shots. Maybe didn't count the last one, but ESPN be bugged out. I feel like he made more. Like he's just made mid-range. Yeah, they didn't. Hold up. They didn't refresh this. Hold. This doesn't make sense. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Huh? They only have. Oh, that was only first go. All right. Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's 4 for 4.
Yeah, 4.
On mid-range
Yeah, 4
shots.
from the mid-range.
Yeah.
4 at the basket. 2 threes.
Mm-hmm. No, 3 threes. He's 1 for 3 from 3. Actually, let me not check it. Hold on. Let me not check.
I'm
ESPN.
missing one.
ESPN.
I'm looking at the shot chart from NBA.com.
Yeah, that's actually just ESPN is acting weird. Game charts.
Let's see what Randle's doing.
Oh Lord, come on, man. Why do you have to do that, man? Let's not do
Randle.
That
He's 4 for 8 right now. Oh, he's 4 for 9.
That's efficient, right?
Yeah, I mean it's 44%. He had 3 at the paint.
Oh,
Let's see
man.
what RJ's doing.
Terrible. He's doing terrible tonight.
Damn. 28% from the field.
Keep going. Why'd you stop at that?
RJ missed every single mid-range shot he took.
Terrible tonight, man. Terrible. He
Terrible.
needs touch. RJ needs touch, man.
Terrible. And had a ton of turnovers. Right? But he's leading us in scoring. It's weird.
He had 2 turnovers. Why you say he had a ton of turnovers? He had 2. Randle had 4. It is non-double team passing. So, Ace of King salute, my guy.
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Yo, what's good, Ace?
You know, same thing, different day, baby. Man.
Yeah.
Ace trying to be all humble now, man. It's crazy. Yeah.
Why you always do that,
I'm
bro?
just
It's
saying,
like,
bro. Why do you try to
violent,
come in
bro?
like it? Why you do that, bro? Why do you do? I told
Bro,
y'all
I'm
could
not-
drink tonight. Y'all could, you know what I mean?
Yo,
Why you trying
Bro,
to
is
go?
I
that
hope
you
you
without
not really-
steroids in the picture?
Yeah, he,
Oh,
yeah.
Ask G-Mo why.
I know, yo. All I know is that don't make fun of Ace if you work with him, man. That's all I say.
Nah, it's one of the dudes that I threatened inside on my locker room.
You see?
He was sleeping. He was in my way to get to my locker, so I took a pic and showed him that I'm gonna put it. And I showed him I was gonna put his pic up as an avatar. He can't do that. So what I'm gonna say? This is an idiot.
102 to 93 is Burks draws a foul. Oh, man.
Ace off steroids, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Ace off steroids.
Not even. I wish, bro. I wish. Can't stop eating that. It's sickening.
Yeah, man.
As
I'm
Burks
trying to
misses
tighten up
first shot.
the diet too, man. It's rough.
Man, I gotta go eat aloe for at least like 3 days out of this week, man. Guaranteed.
It's all them chicken wings you be eating, bro.
Not even. I haven't even eaten chicken wings in at least over 2 weeks. There's been a lot of fish and salmon.
You know what's sad?
Sounds
If you
so
move
good.
to the South, bro, you might die like in about 2 years.
I think God I don't live in the South, bro. I'd eat barbecue almost every other day, man. Barbecue is satanic to me, man. I can't be around good barbecue.
Bro.
Even though I will say
that
I wouldn't
doesn't
mind
work out,
Louisiana. I love crab boils. I don't know why I love crab boils, but
Mm-mm.
I love
Bro,
shellfish.
I work for a seafood spot, so
Oh,
I can get seafood all the time. So it's just annoying, yeah.
I just ate crab legs. Lord, I love.
Bro,
I'm not a crab leg person, but
Are you out of
bro,
your
when I
mind?
went to New Orleans, man, like me and my wife, every single restaurant was just on point, bro. Like,
yeah, that's
New
come
Orleans
on,
is like-
crawfish, all that. Yeah.
Crawfish,
Bro.
jambalaya, gumbo.
nothing missed, man. Nothing missed.
Ooh, Obi with the crossover on Portis goes up. Oh, gets blocked violently. Wow. Drew Holiday on the break, kicks out the Grayson Allen for the 3 at the wing. That misses. Rebound. Giannis. Grimes is fighting for it. Giannis throws some weird hit back, kick a throw to Grayson is good. That's gonna be a highlight, by the way. Giannis just
that looks so stupid.
he just threw something right behind his head that looked like a glitch, and Grayson, of course. Bucks on a 12-3 run in the last 23 as Randle is looking to set the screen. They run his horns, and his horns looks like Randle and Obi confused, but IQ shoots a 3. Not a good shot by IQ. Out on a break for Portis, hands off to Grayson. Back out all the way to Chris Middleton, shoots a 3 from the wing, and that misses, but Chris Middleton with the foul from Randle. As Kemba's going to come back. Why is Kemba getting back in his... What the fuck?
Man, listen, I don't know.
Why? Why? So
It's
nobody
like this is like a spirited, somewhat kind of game, and they can't get anywhere. Giannis is just making unbelievable shots that he normally doesn't make. It's just annoying.
Chris Middleton to the line for 2.
What the hell?
That's good. You see that he saw the pass?
That weird flip behind the back pass.
Listen, man.
It only took me like 5 minutes to see it, but yeah.
As Chris Middleton makes his second. Oh, man. 107-94.
Oh, my God.
I hope it's a blizzard, man. I hope it's a blizzard, man. I can't deal with this.
So, I see why Kemba's back in the game because IQ took that stupid shot.
Yeah.
That's now the third game in a row he's taking those dumb shots in the fourth quarter.
Disciplined by Tibbs.
He has a habit.
What game did we come back from? Almost come back from recently?
Was it Pelicans?
Maybe, yeah. And him and Grimes took back-to-back go-ahead threes in the fourth in transition, and I almost wanted to throw my TV out the window.
I don't know if it's the Pelicans now. I think it's somebody else.
The Wolves, maybe? The Wolves?
It could have been.
Nah, it wasn't the Wolves.
I think it was the
Pelicans.
Pelicans.
It was a Pelicans.
Either way, we were making like a 10-0 run or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In the fourth quarter, and then IQ takes a transition three, misses it, bricks, and then Quentin Grimes does the play afterwards. And it's just like, we could have had 2 buckets. We could have 4 points, you know?
Yeah, but you know what? I appreciate letting Quentin Grimes actually take the shots because his shots look so much better compared to IQ's because sometimes he's want to play hero ball.
Things where you just take the layup. You just need the easy bucket. Yeah. But anyways, there's been a few games where IQ's been doing that. I'm like, what are you doing, man?
Chris Middleton, by the way, with 5 fouls. Obi missed his first shot. His second shot is good. Knicks down by 13 now. It was all good just a week ago. It's Drew Holiday against Kemba. There's going to be abuse probably. Drew Holiday kicks out to Portis for the 3. Fakes Obi just... Oh! Portis tried to dunk on Randle. He missed that one, but Chris Middleton for the 3. That misses. Rebound, Fournier and Kemba. Twiddle D and Twiddle Dum. Twiddle Dum comes out with the ball, Fournier. He's actually having a good game today. I can't kill him too much. Kick out all the way to RJ in the corner against Pat Connaughton. RJ drives for the layup, and it's good. RJ Barrett with the baseline drive. Again, having a trash game, but what a tough take on Pat Connaughton.
You know, the way how you say it makes it seem like he's killing them out there.
There's one dude I wish I had his voice. This is guy, and as the Knicks cannot come down with a rebound. That's pathetic. Chris Middleton goes up to 3 guys draped around the guy. And he almost gets his own rebound.
Obi gotta go.
Obi. No, that's not. It's not necessarily on Obi. You had Randle down there, but there's one guy on YouTube. His name is Urinating Tree. He makes funny videos on the NFL. It's actually pretty damn good. I wish I had his voice to do like these, the announcer voice, but I can't do it like that. As a Holiday, look at that.
So his screen name is like Pissy Tree. Like what?
His channel's called Urinating Tree. Go. It's funny as hell. Go check it out. During the NFL season, he probably he covers NFL, baseball, and he covers all sports, but mostly football and hockey. But he makes these stupid videos. Not even stupid. It's just like kind of like parody, but he breaks down all this stuff. But Randle back at the Fournier for the corner 3 that misses. Yeah, the Knicks. Once we start missing these threes, man.
Yeah, they're just trying to go for the home run.
Mm-hmm.
You need everything.
As Drew Holiday gets the screen up by Giannis, kick out all the way to Chris Middleton for the 3 in the corner, and he was bound to hit one soon. And that should be the game. 113-97. The Knicks just tried, man.
Hey, man, Obi Toppin got minutes.
Yeah, Obi Toppin got minutes. Yeah, Obi Toppin. Thank God he's not your son, bro. I thank God Obi's not your son because I don't kill Obi. I don't kill Grimes the way I kill Obi, man. Obi's just.
Obi gotta go, man. I'm telling you, I
I
can't
feel
stand
bad
him.
for. He has to go because it's just the fit, man. Like he's just not. I don't know, man.
He's soft. Pause, man. That's it.
You need a specific
You
team for
don't
him to
have a
develop
pause on it.
properly.
You just gotta let it run.
Yeah,
Just let it run its course.
Oh man. Let me see. What do you guys say in the chat? I haven't checked the chat in a while. I apologize. But look, trying to go to ESPN.
C-Mac is probably going off right now.
Of course, C-Mac is the greatest troll of all time. Let me say, Legion Knicks. After seeing how Giannis is shooting the ball, the Knicks fans want Ben Simmons. I don't want Ben Simmons. I think Randle's an issue. At least Randle plays the basketball game. I don't want Ben Simmons. That guy.
Not tough days, you know.
Tough.
I don't think it's close. I'll take Ben Simmons any day.
No. Nope. You, if he crumbled in Philadelphia, where they actually want him just to shoot the damn ball, he would. He's mincemeat in New York. Once let it be. He'll have some good games to start. Yeah, he might have a fourth quarter that looks good. Let him get into some fourth quarters when he's basically invisible, and he's one of the reasons, at least on offense. He's like, Tommy Bear, someone's going to come out with a stat where Simmons is a minus 182 or something like that in the fourth quarter or something like that. Trust me, he'll lose it, bro. He's too soft. Randle's at least tough. At least Randle's playing, but Simmons is...
You call this playing?
All right, man. He's on the court, at least. Let me see. Simmons don't know how good he got it. It's not easy to come onto a team where you have a Hall of Fame talent. I didn't say he's a Hall of Fame, but a Hall of Fame talent. Type of talent in Giannis. You got some shooters. You have some young guards to play around. Like, that doesn't... And you're a playoff bound team. That doesn't come often, bro. Like, come on, man. This guy's freaking spoiled. You know what's crazy? Every single player in the Knicks who shot a free throw missed exactly one. Yeah, bro. I don't know what it is, man. Mark Boyce. Shoot to Mark Boyce in the bill. Now Thibodeau will put in Grimes for the rest of the game.
Yep.
I mean, I don't mind it, but he's missed his 2 shots, but I still take the defense. Even though Fournier's been hot. So that's a... But then Fournier just missed a few shots. So Ben will pull a Randle here.
True.
And he'll go
Fournier
for
is like 7 for 11. Damn.
Yeah, he is.
63%. Kemba is 57%. 4 for 7. Jeez. Still trash though, but...
Yeah, it's just... You gotta get him out. It's just... As it's showing Mike.
Why are they showing an equipment manager? Like, come on, man.
No, I mean, give him some respect, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't get no love, man. They don't get no recognition, man.
Why you gotta get recognition that's been losing? I don't want to see that.
Man, because we're losing, because they don't have anything else to they don't have anything positive to talk about this team.
That's like, I want to see that.
You know what I'm saying?
I usually like the Friday Night Knicks song. I just want to go ahead and beat up everybody in the bed now.
Yo, like, no offense to that dude, bro. No offense to that dude on YouTube, on Twitter, bro. He's crazy. Do you see like the trade scenarios and the thing? He would like make up rumors and say, "Oh, the Knicks will get," and it's just not. He just makes up stuff. I'm like, yo, what the? He's like the opposite of him playing on the piano, on the keyboard and stuff. Like, yo, it's a parody account and it's him. So salute to Robert Randolph, but yo, bro, you are out of your mind, yo. Some of the stuff you put on Twitter is crazy.
He's trying to get money, man. He's trying to get recognized.
He don't have to, yo, bro. He'll get recognized from just saying, yo, the Knicks won today, 1,000 tweet, retweet, or whatever. It's Fournier hits a 3. Finally, Knicks have been hot. When was the last time we scored before that shot? Wow, 113-100. As Chris Middleton just kicks it out to Giannis. They're looking for a foul. Giannis on Mitch. Goes up. He loses it. Almost out of bounds. Kick out to Connaughton. Back out to Allen. Middleton. Oh, no foul. Knicks need a push. Kick out to Fournier for the layup. And as a travel, he goes up. And he misses it, of course. Rebound Connaughton. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Golly. Fournier.
Wait, Fournier is not athletic like that. What you expect?
Yo, Fournier is the shortest 6'7" person I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Yeah.
He has no presence on the court whatsoever.
He's not athletic. All he is just a European who can shoot.
How the hell is he 6'7"? Like, I look at RJ, I see 6'7". I look at Fournier like.
I don't know.
It is what it
They're
is,
like
man.
the same height.
But Fournier always looks small. Like it just looks just like this. Oh, why can't my teams be good? God, why do you torture me like this? What have I done? What in my previous life has earned me this, man? Why?
I still don't understand how you're a Jets fan. You gotta explain that.
I just never. Well, one of the things, my favorite color is green. I never liked the Giants. I never liked Kerry Collins. I never liked, rest in peace to Jim Fassel. I never liked those teams. The Jets, I loved Curtis Martin. I was a fan during the Boomer Esiason years. Those were terrible. Boomer Esiason year. And of course, I mean, I know he's from Long Island, I think, and he's now, a radio host. So he thinks he knows everything about sports. And he bugs me out. But anyway, I like Curtis Martin. Who else I like back then? I like Aaron Glenn.
Darrell Reeves? I mean,
Oh,
like
yeah, but I mean, like early on the '90s. Obviously, Darrell Reeves was a beast. But I'm trying to think of those early teams. Did I like any of the quarterbacks? Chad Pennington was like late '90s, early. I loved it when we had Bill Parcells, Big Tuna. He was great for the Jets. But then Vinny Testaverde got hurt. We had to use Ray Lucas. Actually had an 8-8 record. But yeah, I don't know why. I just gravitated towards the Jets. Giants fans, I don't know. I don't know. The Giants is boring to me. I don't know. Just Jason Sehorn. Nice steal by Kemba. Kemba was playing the passing lanes. Wow. Still down by 13. RJ on Drew Holiday, and he gets the foul. RJ to the line for 2. Again, RJ Barrett's free throw draw rate. These past 10 games.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, what's the point?
I didn't say all that, Nick. I just said his free throw draw rate. Now, the free throw shooting, that has been putrid. Been abominable. As he goes to the line for his first one. It's good. Oh, thank God. 113 to 101. Would have been 100, a 10-point game if Fournier could. Fournier, man. Just go home, man. As RJ makes a second shot. 113 and 102. Makes down by 11. Mike Johnson, point. Suits everybody. Robert Rod in the building. He says, you guys keep talking about Samanich. Samanich is talented. He just doesn't have heart. Effort. You begin a European Randle without the angry attitudes. DiVincenzo gets blocked. The Knicks on the boards right now in this fourth quarter. Relatively solid defensively is Mitchell Robinson, Fournier, and I think it was Kemba down low there. Fournier gets up to Randle in the post against Drew Holiday. Clear out. Please, everybody clear out. Kick back to Fournier for the 3. Top of the key. That's good. Ale Blue. 113 and 105. Knicks down by 8. I will put on the mask if we get this down to 5. As Drew Holiday against Kemba. Kicks out to Chris Middleton. Has RJ him. RJ shielding off to one side. Gets a screen off by Giannis. Mitch could learn a lesson. Got Mitch. Oh, Mitch has to reset back on the Giannis. He shoots a foul shot. That air ball. But Pat Connaughton with the rebound. Drew Holiday with the pass. Deep 3. That misses rebound. Mitch. Come on. No. Thank you. Yes. Come on, man. Damn, good. Son.
And we in the bonus. Awesome.
And we come on, Mitch. Come on, Mitch. But Giannis is a demon. That dunk he had when Mitch was guarding him. Oh my gosh. Yo. What is wrong with this guy, yo? Guy's a mutant.
Why you think they call him the Greek freak? Man,
This makes no sense. The fact, and Nick, correct me if I'm wrong, but for a guy to shoot up that much in height and still have that much speed and explosiveness, that's just not normal. As Mitch, of course, misses first shot.
He's into your Nigerian brother. He into your Nigerian brother.
He is my Nigerian brother, but Africans who grow like that do not keep the explosiveness like that, bro. Maybe in football, some of them, but they're typically like 6'3". They're not freaking 6'11" or whatever the hell he is.
7 feet down there.
Of course, the Bucks call timeouts. Mitch misses first one. Remember he jumped over THJ. Let's go Pepe Le Pew. We need a stretch 5.
Let me ask you this: would you take THJ over Fournier right now?
Yes. I'm not sure
Really?
because you'd have a carve out role for him. I mean, obviously I wouldn't want him back, but over Fournier, yes. I could do a little bit more on offense with THJ. Happy Jets fans, 70 years old. Salute to Kerry Cox. Bills fans and Giants fans are at least happy people. Jets, Mets, and Knicks got to be the 3 worst franchises to root for in their own sports that master art of perennially sucking. Yes, Wayne Corbett. Thank you, Wayne Corbett. I wasn't there. Well, Altoon, I wasn't old enough. But yes, Altoon, who was an absolute beast and absolutely too many concussions. So your cynicality is your downfall. You change that and you will be good, Gmo. Yo, C-Mac, bro, I tried it where I was the so-called try to be happy-go-lucky person around people. Like, hey, guys, like, how you guys doing? And people thought I was being phony, so it doesn't work, man. I'm an anti-hero. I mean, I'm not supposed to be beloved, man.
Yeah, sounds like me. Every time I'm nice, you know what you mean.
Well, I mean, yours is a little bit different. You kind of.
Yo, this is just so wrong, bro.
It's just,
you just proved my point.
and Mitch, of course, missed both free throws. You're the type of dude, you play too rough with kids and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Kids were, hey, let's play tag. You're punching people in the face. And it's like, yo, come on.
I usually tell people, I hit other people's kids.
Wait, TJ has a fractured foot. But I think Nick was just saying, like, just not, obviously not right now, but just talent-wise.
It's just, would you take that person?
As a Mitch against Giannis. Oh, and they call a foul on Fournier. The refs have been a little bit too ticky-tack, man. Connaughton is... come on, man. Evan Fournier. This guy just annoys.
Evan Fournier almost got his George Jefferson. He need to cut it all off, man.
I don't know what it is, man. He just bugs me out, man. I don't even want to hate the guy. Is it time to bring in Grimes back in yet, or do you still try to ride Evan Fournier's relatively high
bring
handed?
Cam in for it don't matter.
And Mitch with the foul, but they're probably gonna call a foul anyway. Giannis with a Euro step, and Mitch is a culprit, or is that because Mitch stuck his? Oh, they call Evan Fournier. I wonder if Evan Fournier was good at soccer. He probably was terrible at soccer. Probably where he played basketball.
His hips are terrible.
Yeah, his hips. Yeah, if you have an Obi jersey, I bet you're ashamed to wear it in the house. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Rob Moore. Yes, Rob Moore was a really good. Some other good Jets wide receivers. You had Lavernus Coles solid. I liked Santana Moss more. Obviously, we had to go with Keyshawn, who was a freaking petulant child. Who else did we have? That was solid for the Jets. Brilliant Edwards. Johnson. You said who?
Keyshawn Johnson.
This guy Nick doesn't know anything about no damn football. But you know what though? A lot of people. He's not an immigrant, obviously, but people who are like first generation or they love doing that. Older folks love just saying names of the players, even though they don't know it. Just say it. Because my father used to do that crap.
I used to watch football up until when was the last time the Giants? No, the Giants. The last Super Bowl the Giants won.
2011, I think.
Yeah.
Or 12.
That's it.
It's been a hot minute.
Giannis for the 3 from the wing. Oh, that misses Randle with the rebound. Randle kicks out to RJ. Knicks need a push. Need some urgency. RJ drives against Grayson Allen to the basket. Goes up for the take. Misses a shot. No foul. And the ref is doing something with his hands. I don't know what that was, but that wasn't a good take by RJ.
No, I actually used to like to watch Romo when Zeke just got there. That was good too. It was cool to watch like Romo put up numbers and then lose in the last second.
That is true, man. Romo and Giannis Tibbs is pissed at the refs. I mean, it wasn't a good take by RJ, but they were calling ticky-tack fouls for the Bucks. Yeah, Romo, a good quarterback. He just had the worst moments. Like when he didn't have a freaking holder of the football on that on the Seattle game in the playoffs. Knicks can't get a rebound. Giannis versus Mitch. Giannis
it's over.
2:27 left. Giannis shoots a deep from the top of the key. That misses. Rebound. Kicked back out by Grayson Allen. Drew Holiday with the ball. Time.
Can't even get a rebound.
As a Fournier still in the game. Fournier with the reach in. he needs to sit. I mean, just bring in Grimes. There's no.
It's over.
It's over
It's over.
now. It's over now.
It's over now. Mhm. The game shut down.
What is this? Nick is
No,
going
that's all right.
crazy.
It's over. It's over now. It's
Oh
over.
yeah.
Oh my! The game shut down. Sorry.
Yeah.
I know what song it is.
The game shut down. Yeah.
Jets running backs in the day. Freeman McNeil.
I
Yes,
don't know what
Johnny
you're laughing
Hector.
at. Like, bro,
Thomas
come on.
Jefferson.
We listen to Gamo sing. Come on.
Don't try to issue my singing, man. I'm a professional, all right?
Bro,
15 and
bro,
105.
I heard. I was listening to it and I was cracking up, bro.
Come on, man. I'm a professional out here, man. Come on, bro.
I thought he was gonna start singing Tootsie Roll songs and all that.
Yo, I was
bro.
singing jingles. What is wrong? Yo, come on. The
That's
touch,
a jingle
the
too. What are you
feel
saying?
of cotton, the fabric of our lives. As
That tells
48.
your age.
Oh yeah, I'm
That tells
old.
your age, man.
Mitch Robinson gets
I
the
know.
foul. RJ
Just like
with
it
the
tells
passive.
mine.
The touch, the feel, and here's a jingle. You sing the beginning part, or you sing a certain part of it all the same, and you just add your little. You know what I mean? Sometimes I have a black singer should come in. She'll be like, the touch, the feel of cotton, the fabric of our lives. They just do all this crazy madness.
There's like slaves here in South Carolina rolling around the place right now.
But you know it's true. Every time a black woman's about to sing the national anthem, it's like, oh Lord, all right, what part is she gonna overdo now? Even though it may be good,
You gotta put a
it's
little extra
just
gospel.
yeah,
in it.
it's just oh, you're just sitting there like, all right, which part is she gonna overdo? Like, oh, it's like, all right, thank you. Even though I will say, my two favorite national anthems, you had Whitney Houston and Marvin Gaye. Oh, yo, Marvin Gaye is a beast. The Giannis with the stop Papa, the Giannis's mid range. Oh my gosh, if he gets that down pack, he might be the most unstoppable player in the league. If he ever gets a shooting down pack, what can you do? And you still got Kemba,
He's
you
only
got
taking shots.
Fournier.
He's only taking shots like that because they're already up.
This is what we talk about with
You
Tom
gonna do it.
Thibodeau.
They can't lose.
This game is about done. Randall's just looking up. Like, why do you have these guys in the game? Is this to punish?
Yeah, it's punishment.
To prove a point, you know how he is. He knows he's out.
But this does nothing. This does nothing. Tibbs, like, wow. Foul against Grayson? I don't even know. Marvin Gaye. Let me say, so Marvin Gaye, this was around the time that he was, people suspecting that he was, he comes in, doesn't even prepare, doesn't do sound check, mic check, and nothing. Comes in with the Bobby Womack shades. And people were scared, like, yo, is he going to come? Is he actually going to do it? Walks in with the shades and kills it. All-Star game, 1983 All-Star game. As Jay Noir comes in and Giannis onto the Kupo, this guy acting like this guy's the biggest cheerleading.
The Nazis.
The Nazis.
The Nazis.
But yeah, please go look up Marvin Gaye. And if you're not bobbing your head to the Marvin Gaye national anthem, you're a psycho. That is one of the greatest national anthems I've ever seen, or heard of, in my life. They're going to have to move Burks or Fournier to play Cam Reddish minutes. Imagine if it was a finals game and Randle played that low energy, we'd be hot. Well, Randle probably never be in the finals with the Knicks. 120 to 105. 120 to 105. The Knicks are down by 15. This is a calamity. RJ Barrett to the basket again. Misses a shot, but he goes to the line for two. RJ Barrett's missed about everything tonight. The Nassus wearing a freaking... He's probably wearing a freaking... What is this? A Fruit of the Looms, a freaking white shirt. As Giannis goes to the bench, Giannis with, was it 37 points tonight? Is it 40? No, 38 points tonight. 12 for 19 from the field, 2 for 6 from 3. 12 for 16 from the stripe, 5 assists, 13 rebounds, 1 steal. Knicks had no answers for the kid. Well, he's not a kid anymore, but you know what I mean. And freaking Wesley Matthews trying to talk to him, and he's not listening to one word Wesley Matthews is talking about. Sorry to the line for one more, and that's good. Of course, he missed his first shot, 120-106. This team is trash, man. As they said in Aliens, you guys remember the Aliens movie? We're stuck here, man. We got. What do you say? We're stuck. There's no hope, man. Sandro Mamu, another guy wanted from the draft, comes in and hits the shot. Looking like a Coney Island Puerto Rican over here, man. Suit to Sandro Mamu.
Wow.
See my Puerto Ricans.
Racist.
Oh no, that's not racist. No, that's not racist. For all my people in Brooklyn. No, I have nothing against him. My family's from part of my family's from Puerto Rico.
I'm just being funny.
He looks
Somebody
just like
just timed out your whole channel, bro.
Yo, I played ball at the New York Sports Club.
I was just playing.
I played ball at the New York Sports Club. It wasn't in Coney Island, but every Puerto Rican and every Italian had that same fade cut, that same look. It's I don't know what it is deep in Brooklyn, bro. It's that same look. This is my Puerto Ricans in Coney Island. Got Puerto Ricans, got Russians, you got freaking Italians.
So, man.
C-Mac said, Gmo, seek some help. I'm only joking, man. Lord Jesus. The Knicks lose tonight, 123-108. This was pathetic. No, it is what it is. The Bucks are just a better team. The Knicks tonight shot 45.8% from the field, 35% from three, 57% from the strike. That is beautiful. 16 for 28. So congrats to the Knicks for continuing to not be able to convert the strike. Evan Fournier led the way with 25 points, 10 for 19 from the field, 5 for 12 from three, 3 assists, 7 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block. RJ Barrett with a putrid game offensively. 23 points though, but 6 for 20 from the field, 3 for 8 from 3, 8 for 10 from the stripe. Give it for RJ Barrett. Everything else was terrible except for his free throw shooting. 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 2 turnovers though. Julius Randle is player of the game tonight with 9 points. 4 for 9 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3, 1 for 2 from the stripe. He did have 11 rebounds, but they were mostly defensive. 3 assists, 4 turnovers, 3 personal fouls. Mitchell Robinson, 7.6 rebounds. Kemba Walker, he might be player of the night tonight. 8 points, 4 for 8 from the field, 5 rebounds, 7 assists, though. I give him credit for that. 1 steal. From the bench, Obi Toppin, 5 points. Knows well, 5 points. Alec Burks, 10 points. Man, quickly 5 points. Excuse me, I just spat all over the place. Quentin Grimes with 11 points. Kind of went cold after that solid first half. 4 for 8 from the field, 3 for 7 from 3. 2 rebounds, 1 steal. On the other end, the Bucks 45.5% from the field, 31% from 3. So they had a poor night from the outside, and they still found a way to dominate us. 38 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo, like I said, 12 for 19 from the field, 2 for 6 from 3, 12 for 6 from the stripe. 13 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal. Chris Middleton, 20 points, 7 for 18 from the field, 1 for 7 from 3, 4 assists, 7 rebounds, 2 steals. Bobby Portis, 5 points, 2 for 10 from the field, 1 for 5 from the 3-point line, 6 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block. Drew Holiday, 24 points, 8 for 15, 4 for 9 from the field, 10 assists, 5 rebounds, 1 steal. Probably most underrated player this game. Again, was voted most underrated player by his peers a few years ago. Grayson Allen, 15 points, 4 for 8 from the field, 3 for 7 from 3, 4 for 4 from the stripe, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. Sandro Mamu, 3 points. George Hill, 7 points. Wesley Matthews, 2 points. Pat Connaughton, 5 points. DiVincenzo, 4 points. The Knicks tonight. Sorry about this. The Knicks tonight. Oh, Lord Jesus. Summary. Knicks tonight, 42 points in the paint. Wow. 42 points in the paint. 36 points in the paint for the Bucks. Let me see what we did rebounding wise. So the Knicks tonight have 45 rebounds to the Bucks 47. 21 assists to their 27. But the Knicks tonight never had a lead. 17 was the biggest lead for the Bucks. Fast break points, we had 10 to their 19. Turnovers, we had 14 to their 12. And points over turnovers, we had 20 to their 12. So, look, tonight it is what it is. I thought we put up a valiant effort for the first 3 quarters. The Bucks are a championship team. Things fell apart. We argue about rotations. Fournier probably should have came out for Grimes. We need some stops. But we also need some buckets as well, too, so I understand it. But Randle, again, terrible body language as the game went on. He was in the post a few times. Fournier missed him. He'll get pissed. I don't know what's wrong with that, what's in the psyche. I thought the Knicks tonight, even though RJ couldn't buy a bucket near the paint, I thought the Knicks tonight attacking the basket was a smart formula. It worked for the first 3 quarters, or at least the second and third quarter especially. And Then it came to the fourth quarter, couldn't get some converts. Everybody was missing. But you're playing against a championship team versus we're scallywags, so it is what it is. But take it away, guys. Keys to the game, as what are things you saw in this game? Anything revelatory for the Knicks? Let me start off with Coach Colorbox, because I'm gonna have to change diapers later.
I don't know. We were never really in it, so it just is one of those games where did we have a lead?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think we had a single lead, right? Maybe the first point or something, but
Nope.
yeah, there was like a little glimmer of hope at one point, but you can tell that this entire team, including Tibbs, is just going through the motions. Like I can't even read or interpret or give a story about anything that happened tonight, because it's just guys playing basketball in the worst way possible. They're like dead man walking, It just there's not really much to say. I guess everyone knows they're kind of marked, which I don't think is a good thing that everybody knows they're marked. Whether or not we admit it or not, these guys talk to each other about stuff that's happening in the league. And so if now like reputable sources that aren't your random Twitter people are saying, yeah, everyone's available and we know it, that must kill any little camaraderie this team had left. Yeah, because we've lost games like this before, but the whole fun of it was that we would fight. We would fight, maybe have a little fourth quarter run, or Burks or RJ gets hot or something like that, and it'd be fun. But today it was just like, going through the motions, quite literally. And you can tell now with the Heat game and this Bucks game tonight, these teams, the good ones, they're starting to kick it into their second gear. You know what I mean? The Heat look like they're getting ready for their playoff run, and the Bucks are sort of getting into that mode too. So that's where the good teams are at. Charlotte is like that too. I think they're starting to get into their rhythm, figure out what their rhythm is before the break. But we are battleship down right now, so I guess we'll just see what the next trade is.
And I'm just looking at some of these things on Twitter. Randle's effort tonight, in terms of just his hustle and helping guys. Just watch one where I think was it Obi? I mean, somebody fell to the ground and he doesn't even help him up. Getting back on defense, guys is mentally out. And people ask the question: is Tibbs? Is he showing his fatal flaw in trusting his so-called generals? Right? I'm not saying that. Randle, again, still our best way to win, but, do you teach Randle a lesson? Do you sit him down, coach? Do you just try to get his head back in the game by just having him sit out a few games and gather himself? What do you do with Randle?
I don't think that does anything. To be, quite honest with you. I just don't really think that does anything. The damage, whatever damage we thought was happening is already done.
And Nick brought it up earlier today, too, about... Go ahead, coach.
No, that's it. It's just, it's done, we just got to see what the hell the results are. And that's it.
This is just bad, man. This is bad. The Knicks are stuck.
I'll say you, because it's you. You had talked about that civil war that was happening early on in the year, right? Mm-hmm. And I think that was one of the stories that people were thinking of as we were coming into this regular season. Like, a lot of this team just didn't fit in the beginning. Mm-hmm. You had, during the offseason, there was a whole lot of fans who were okay with running it back. Now, I personally disagreed with that, but I understand why you would want to run it back. I get it. You know what I mean? I understood the rationale, even though I disagree with it. And then that was one kind of idea this team had. Let's run it back. Maybe Randle keeps it up. We get, the team becomes tighter, et cetera, et cetera. We can be another 4th, 5th, 6th seed and kind of go from there. But then I really think the Kemba move was the move that kind of tipped the scales. And then that was one of the things that tipped the scales. The other thing was the fact, and it's so small, but it's important. Reggie Bullock and Elfrid Payton had to go. every single Knicks fan can agree. But you still got to replace what they did. And we went into this season with we had 3 good perimeter defenders last year, and RJ and those 2 guys. And we went into this new season with just 1 perimeter defender on the entire team. So it's that plus the Kemba thing, which a lot of us on this panel didn't like. I know Nick liked it, but anyways, the Fournier overpay. We built up a lot of good things last season and into the off season, but then I don't think this was on purpose. I don't believe in like a vast conspiracy, but it just got sloppy. It was handled sloppily coming into this season, and now we're kind of paying the we're seeing the results of it being so sloppy. And then the Cam move happens, and like as good as a move that is, you traded Knox for Cam Reddish. You know, like it's still like okay, now that's a whole nother set of things we got to deal with. The Obi thing is weird. Murphy's Law, right? Whatever can go wrong will go wrong. And I think this is the most that I've ever seen gone wrong on a Knicks team that does not involve injuries. And that's saying something. That's saying something because usually teams go into this funk when there's someone gets injured, you know, and then they don't know what to do. They lose the anchor of their ship. Like I can see if knock on wood, Randle went down, and we're like, all right, we don't know what we're doing. But it's like everyone's relatively healthy. Maybe we lost Rose for a little bit, but I don't know. It just I hate that we're having to do a mid-season reset, but here we are. And now this is going to have effects on the coach. So we'll see what the deal is. That was a lot. Sorry.
No, that was good.
Hadouken, any thoughts on tonight's game?
I mean, it's basically what he said. I'm basically at this point, like I didn't expect to win this game, but you know, I'm not gonna say we would have won this game, but it's again free throws were bad tonight. And I just feel like after the first half, like in that third quarter, later into that, and the fourth, the shot was just bad. Like people were shooting bad shots. Like IQ constantly is just starting to get into an old habit of putting up bad shots. Just like Nick said, coach and Ace, you guys all said it. He's starting to do that, and you see he got pulled out for Kemba. And in scenarios where you want him to actually play more minutes, he can't get it because he's still doing these ill-advised things, and you know it's hurting him. But you know that is what it is. The Obi thing is also still weird because you know he could be playing a little more. Tibbs actually tried Randle and him for the first time in a while today, and no, it wasn't really the best today, but yeah, I'm just waiting for a trade because I really feel like there's no way a trade is not gonna happen. I feel like there's gonna be a few moves. You know, I don't know if it's with the vets because you know Brian Windhorst said this and that about us possibly trading the vets. You know, to free up space for Cam or whoever it is. That's mainly what I'm looking at because I was not expecting to win this game at all either way.
Okay, let me get to let me get to Ace of Kings, man. Give me your thoughts on tonight's game, bro.
Fool's goal. You know, I know for a fact we wasn't going to win. They made it entertaining. We've seen spurts of shots going in, and then a spot on times that they're actually thinking that they're passing well, and it's a lot of turnovers, a lot of missed shots. I don't know. It's just so frustrating. It's you know it's hard to watch because you know what you're hoping for the best, and you know for a fact when you're watching a game that they're not going to win because the fact that they're not going to put all that effort when they need to. They're not going to play smart basketball at the end. And that's what I'm waiting for. Like in the fourth quarter, I want them to make real good, smart shots, play defense, play hard with energy, and they just don't do it. You got too many people trying to go ahead and do the hero ball. Like when I see IQ doing stupid shots, it's like, come on, bro. We get it that you can shoot. Get it. But at the same time, know the time and place. There's a time and place for anything. Like, come on, bro. And it's just very frustrating. I am really waiting for this trade or trades to happen, so they could just go ahead and get some new energy. Because I'm pretty sure when it's a new trade with a couple of guys, there's gonna be more energy out there because of the fact that everybody's gonna be like, all right, cool. I'm gonna stick around now, and They'll be a little bit more established and like they're calm and relaxed because they know they're not going anywhere. Because I think right now everybody's just on a bubble, like real worried if they're gonna leave or not. So they're walking on eggshells. So I just want this to hurry up. That's all. I don't know.
Yeah, there has to be an evacuation. I mean, this just gets so. I'm just watching the same trash night in, night out. And I'm not one of these play the kids, play the kids, play the kids type of guys, but it's just Kemba, Fournier, they were mistakes. Um, let me not say Kemba. They're just not working. Let me not say mistakes, just not working, and there's just no fight. Like we don't hit from the outside effectively. And I thought us attacking the basket, I thought we look good today, but just typically we're not hitting from outside. We have no, there's no go to this season. Now Randle had an absurd season last year, but he's obviously. It's just painful to watch this team try to like whether it's put him on the floor in poor situations. It's just annoying to see him out there. Like like to give half-8 efforts. Like there are times that he was actually crashing on boards. A few times today he would actually roll to the basket and wait for the shot. Then he'll just rebound and it's 5-on-4. He's lollygagging, just slowly getting back. So it just gets tiring to see this guy do that. Now, for some other guys, RJ Barrett, RJ, you got, I don't know what it is. You need to go an expert and you need to get your touch fixed. You, Drew Hammond.
Yeah, it was terrible today. It was terrible.
I don't know what coaches you need to work with, but you're literally limiting yourself by not hitting these bunnies. You're one of the elite in terms of getting to the basket. And also, to trust your effing mid-range. You have to be able to stop and pop off the drive. These guys sometimes tonight not as much. They weren't playing as much drop coverage on him. They're playing him tight, but RJ has to take that step, and it just gets annoying sometimes seeing him try to bully his way when you're playing against Giannis and then his defender as well too. They said RJ needs to work with Chris Johnson. Randle with a consistent 4 turnovers. I mean, Randle's been Juju 92 salute, bro. Randle's just. I'm just done with him, man. It's not even just the production, it's his effort and his commitment to the team. Just so I think like everybody else has kind of written him off too, kind of like they're just whatever. It's whatever with him. So, but I don't want to be a Mark Berman tonight. But Ethan, did Nick you talked already, right?
No, you can go ahead, Ethan. You can cook.
I don't think Ethan's there. Go ahead, Nick.
No, I'm here. What's up? My bad.
This guy.
My bad. Congrats, Jimo. You were right on your score prediction. We lost by 15, so you're right about that.
Of course he is.
I should have bet that.
There's literally no takeaways from this game. It's everything we've seen before. RJ, he's putting up better numbers scoring-wise, but every single other facility of his game has decreased since the start of the year. Defensively, playmaking and rebounding-wise, so that's pretty much it.
This is just it's so draining, man. Like, what is it to talk about this team, man? So draining.
Bro, the way how I feel right now, this dude's on top of my roof. I don't know why they're playing on the roof, but I'm about to go upstairs and fight because I'm not in the mood with this nonsense. It's stupid. It's snowing, bro.
Nick, any thoughts on this game, my guy?
Well, good game by Fournier. He's had more games good than bad as of late. I actually saw some good defense from Fournier. Actually saw better defense from Fournier than from Randle. And more effort from Fournier than Randle.
Stop saying much.
I know, but
trade value.
So the big thing for me is like, where are we going? To me, Cam is like too cool on the sideline to not be a trade. But the amount of assets that we have are not the best. So that's why I'm saying, like, Jimo, if you want this trade, you might have to let go with some of your picks.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that, bro.
What trade are you talking about?
Any trade. Any trade. It don't matter what trade it is at this point.
I'm trying my best to sell Popovich on Chet Holmgren, and like use our assets to move up in his draft and get
The
him.
only thing he want, I think, would be Obi, but Obi alone is not enough to get.
No,
DeJounte
he
Murray.
won a Grimes too because he wants guards who could shoot.
Yeah.
I'll give him 2 picks too.
Would you give up Grimes, guys?
I'll give up 3 at this point because
I'd give up Grimes. I'd give up
Yeah, I
Grimes.
will.
I give up Grimes, but yeah,
DeJounte Murray helps out so much with the team. My bad, Nick.
Yeah.
Just say he
No,
helps out
it's
so
all
much
good.
with the team.
I'll give up Cam to get him.
I do
Like,
that too.
It doesn't. Anyway, you would want a person like Grimes on the team, but hey, it is what it is. I just don't see. I don't think Randle. Okay, so the comment by Fournier the other day, where he said the ball movement, right? Like he feels better when the ball moves.
Mm-hmm.
That was like damning against Randle. Then he had some other comment just the other day, and he was like you could tell like Fournier is he's off because Randle is affecting his game too. Like, and then Fournier, Kemba comes in and essentially shows us what a Randle, a team not led by Randle would look like.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, we still are trying to fix that one person. That's the problem. Is like, I feel like Tibbs is just trying to fix Randle too much, and that hurts everyone else. I mean, Randle by himself, whether he has a good game or a bad game, affects the young people because of the example. He affects whether or not Kimba, the bad players, because he's not uplifting them. He's not adjusting his game to make them better or make himself better. Like, he was the Tasmanian devil the first season. He's gotten rid of the spin move, but he's still turning over the ball in the same spot. He's just doing it in a different way. You know, like, I don't know. To me, it's weird. It's you don't fall from grace that fast, bro. Like, how do you say, I want a coach to coach me hard, but then the coach stops coaching him hard? You know, like, I don't know. This is a weird one. I watch the NBA a lot. This is the first time I've seen this.
Is Randle actually? Let's think about this. Those words might be hollow because Randle's never truly been coached hard, right? He had the dude with the Pelicans. Why am I forgetting the damn name?
Gentry.
Alvin Gentry, and I think he had Walton, right, with the Lakers, right?
Yeah, but Walton was tough though.
Maybe I don't know. I just never got that perception. But if you know it, hey, I'll give that to you. But I just
Walton would pull him just like Tibbs did. Like, that's how Walton coached. But again, too, he had Byron Russell. That's a terrible coach. You know, like, it doesn't matter about the past. I'm talking about like what he's doing right now.
No, I understand. But what I'm just saying is that in terms of this whole I want to be coach tough. Like, he really isn't. Like, some games where, you know, they're getting blown out and stuff like that, they'll take out Randle. But in terms of when he's not showing effort, like, there were games they were taking out Obi Toppin for messing up his assignment last season. I mean, like, I get it. You do that with the young, but Randle, you're seeing this guy lollygag. He does almost every other play. Doesn't set screens properly. Now, you could sit Mitch also, too, for setting screens properly. So I guess maybe you don't pick that one. But the effort tonight, just what he does, man. Now, defensively, I gotta watch the film. It wasn't as bad as, say, the other game, where literally Mitch had to pick up his guy, cover his guy, and then pick up his guy because Randle just didn't give an F. But getting back on defense was bad, I guess. I guess he was bad on defense, but just Randle, in terms of saying he wants to be coach hard, he doesn't have the mental. He doesn't have that. I think he's just saying that. He doesn't have the toughness to. If you're getting affected by fans, like, come on, dogs. Coaching's gonna help this guy. So even benching him, I don't think is gonna even help. At this point, you gotta move on from him. He tried last season. He's not the king, you know, that New York hoped he would be. He's just.
Yeah, I don't think benching is gonna help anything, to be honest.
But that's the weird part. Is like, okay, everything came from him working hard, right? He worked hard to get rid of the spin move, to cut down on some of the stupid turnovers, and he lessened it to some degree. Okay, fine. Then he's always gotten better every single season, except for the first season he was here. Then last year he had an all-star season. Everything that you've done in your entire career brought you to this point. Fat Joe is giving you the keys to the city, all that stuff, king of NY, all those superlatives.
Mm-hmm.
And literally the only thing that people are asking is for effort. All you have to do is do what you've been doing. That's it. It's simple. It's not even hard. It's so simple.
Nope. It's not tough at all, bro. All they want is Randle could average 16 and 8. And if he was showing effort on defense, setting screens, setting guys up, he'd be a darling. He'd be a darling. Because I think, look, we know, everybody knows that Randle had a superlative season last year. I don't think it's a season you're expecting to duplicate. But as that so-called playmaker that everybody thought he was turning into, I mean, there's so many things that Randle could do night out to help this team. And it's not scoring. And he just doesn't do. I don't know what it is. Put it like this: when they do the 30 for 30 on Randle and the New York Knicks, that one magical year, because someone's gonna hype it up. They'll make it seem like the Knicks were. Oh my gosh! One point the Knicks were playoff championship bound. That before just stop. Someone's gonna hype it up. They're gonna hype it up. I know someone's gonna hype it up, but Randle, I don't know what it is. But if it's psychologists, if you're watching the show and you see the signs, I would love to interview you on Randle because I have no idea what the hell this is, and I hope it's not
interviewing with anyone.
No, not Randle. I'm saying a psychologist or psychiatrist. Nick, you please.
Psychologist.
I'm sorry. Yeah, this is just putrid. Where do we go from here? Now we're in the middle, I guess, of the Armageddon. Where do we go here as a team? What happens if we can't get rid of some of these guys? We can't trade up the Randles and the vets. Does Tom Thibodeau stick with the vets?
If he does, it's trash. They gotta make a move no matter what. It's just gonna be bad. Like you can't go, like the deadline can't pass and you can't make any moves. Like they need to make moves no matter what.
What are these moves?
But you gotta at least admit, like that thing. So the biggest thing that stood out about the Miami game was Van Gundy. Van Gundy was speaking for Tibbs. Like
Nick, I said the same thing. I said I think Tom doesn't give a damn if you curse. He doesn't care. I think he told Jeff Van Gundy to say, "Look, I can't say this stuff about these players. I need you to say it." Because Jeff Van Gundy was going. I agree. Thank you, Nick.
I really feel like he was talking for him. There is no way you could tell me that he wasn't speaking Tibbs' words.
Yes.
He had to be speaking Tibbs' words because, and then when you heard him speak about like the starting five and all that stuff, like he definitely had to be speaking for Tibbs. There's no way. Those two are too close.
Interesting.
Thank you.
I was watching in the morning because Freezy brought that up in the morning, and I didn't even think about it like that. That he was probably speaking for Tibbs because Tibbs can't really say anything about it. So it's probably like a way to do it. Yep. But still, I don't know what this team is gonna do.
Van Gundy didn't trash the front office.
He did.
Well, not in the sense like
he didn't say it directly.
He said Kemba and Fournier were not good signings.
Well, it's
so
not in the sense.
He didn't say that. He said that the fit of Kemba and Fournier.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically saying the same thing though. Like those aren't good signings.
But it's direct but indirect at the same time.
Yeah. Because the thing is, just like I said, it's not like Kemba and they were bad pickup. Well, Kemba wasn't a bad pickup. Because if you listen to the comment, he talked about Reggie Bullock.
Coach.
He talked about Reggie Bullock and stuff, and he said how Reggie Bullock was a defensive player and he insulated and all that stuff. Like he talked about everything and everybody. Like it wasn't just one comment and that's it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So
No,
if Jeff
I
Van
thought
Gundy,
hold on,
okay,
my real quick. My beef with the Kemba move since day one, you can check the streams, was that this is just gonna be a distraction
I
because
agree.
there was no basketball merit to bringing the guy in.
Yeah,
He
it
got
was just a
he got
money
cut
move.
from
It was
OKC.
a
He
money
got
move.
cut from OKC. You know what I'm saying? Like he was already on the way out his last year in Boston. There's a bunch of red flags.
Yep.
When he left Boston or traded away for Horford or whatever. First of all, that's one red flag that he was traded away for Al Horford. The second one was that Boston fans were not losing sleep over losing Kemba
Nope.
Yeah.
Walker.
Coach always
That
says this in the
should have
chat,
been
and
the
it's so
biggest red
true.
flag. Check
It's a fact.
whenever you get a free agent, check the team that he was on before, and if they're complaining about it, then you did a good move. If they're like good riddance, then you did a bad move. And we we took Boston's backcourt last year, and Celtics fans were like, bye. Like, we don't want Fournier and Kemba, knock yourself out. And so I was like, all right, fine. But anyways, back to Kemba. He got traded for Al Horford, which was a salary move. OKC picked him up with the sole intention of flipping Kemba back for assets. Remember, Kemba's on a massive contract. They found OKC that no one wanted Kemba. So Oklahoma City, the team that is all about draft picks and young players and doing all this weird stuff, right now is eating Kemba Walker's ginormous contract just so he's not on the team. So it's like that is the ultimate red flag that a player is not there anymore.
Plus, they gave the 16th pick away to get rid of him and get
And they gave him
Horford.
a pick. Yeah. So they spent all
It's
this
a red
money.
flag, like ultimate.
Yeah,
red
they're
flag.
paying his contract. He signed a $100 million deal. They're paying it. Oklahoma City's paying it right now for the next 4 years. The same way we're still paying Joakim Noah, they're still paying. They're gonna pay Kemba for the next few years. They don't care. So I'm like, that was why I hated the move, because I'm like, it tells you that there's something physically wrong with the player or whatever wrong with the player. And then on top of that, a confirmation bias, but the minute he got here, social media was blowing up. And I was like, that's why they're doing it. But anyways, it's like that was why I hated the Kemba move, because it just seemed like a marketing move from Jump Street. And on top of that, ignoring the OKC stuff, if you watched him in Boston last year, he was really on his last legs.
Yes, he was.
So I don't understand why same thing with Fournier. That's why I hated the Fournier move, because I was like, I watched him. Like, we saw him. He's not that good. Yeah, it's just like we committed a lot of resources, both monetarily and on the team. It just like get him.
Ultimate stopgaps
Let me
too at the
just
same
let
time.
me just say thank you to Zuri for the
Hold on,
$5
wait.
super chat.
Sorry, D Jones. They waived him. Yeah, but when you waive him, you're still on the hook for the salary. All right, so they bought him out. Either way,
So, hold on.
they bought out a giant contract for him to not be on the team. It's the same thing.
Let me say this real quick. Thank you, Tudo Zuri, for the $5 super chat. He says, salute to Gmo, drop by to pay our proper respects and for all the Giants fans around the world. Slam all the Boyd's losers to the ground. And congrats on getting Brian Dable today.
Can't wait.
So that means that Saquon's out. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, the Kemba Walker thing, and I got killed for it when I said, look, the arthritic knee, I watched him last season with the Celtics, and it was not good. And the funny thing, they played Kemba Walker a lot off the ball, which is something we don't really do enough of. Not to say that we're going to start winning by doing it, but him playing on the ball was 2 seasons ago that he's done doing that.
First 5 games of the season, they tried that, bro. Like, it's not like they didn't try it.
The first 5 games of this season?
Yeah, they tried moving Kemba off ball too. Like, and then
I remember
they've
playing
tried
a lot
stuff.
heavily
Oh
on
yeah,
the
and he
ball.
was a zero. He was a complete zero.
Yeah, they've tried moving people around. Like, the thing is, people knock Tibbs for not adjusting. Really, the adjustments don't come from the lineup changes. But in game, he does make adjustments. It's just that it's subtle, because he doesn't want to knock people off rhythm. Anyway,
Can I ask you guys this? Can I end the chat and the panel right now? Forget about the funk we're in. What's the Knicks' best lineup?
IQ RJ is
IQ RJ.
still, Grimes.
What's the Knicks' best lineup? What's the Knicks' best 5?
Mitch.
Mitch got to be in there. I
no,
think
no. Taj was actually in the best lineup. Taj
It was
was in.
Taj and Randle, right? And then
What's the Knicks
IQ
best five,
RJ.
chat? What's the Knicks best? Because how can you
IQ
blame?
R-
I'm not saying you. I'm not calling you out, Nick. But I'm like, what is Tibbs supposed to do about rotations? I don't even know what our best five is.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I know about the rotation part. Like to me, everyone likes to say Cam is the solution now, but that's not even close to a solution. That's like
sorry,
2 IQs.
What's our best five?
So our best five this
Grimes,
season.
RJ, Randle, and Taj.
Our best five this season, according to the plus minuses, it's a sad. There's D Rose, quickly, Alec Burks, Toppin, and Gibbs. Gibson. I said Gibbs. Gibson.
So the bench.
So I'm saying, like, yo, what's our best lineup, bro?
And Derrick Rose being out is also people don't talk about this. Derrick Rose being out is a major factor. Again, he saved our season last year. We don't have Derrick Rose. We're not sniffing the playoffs last season without Derrick Rose.
No, but at least we had fight before Derrick Rose came here.
But even then, we don't. Come on, Nick. Yes, the defense was there, but in this NBA, you don't get to the playoffs just like off a defensive team just alone where there's no
punch. No, I think that's what Nick was saying. Like we
Yeah,
had the foundation that he just gave us. That
No, I'm saying we have to foundation. Derrick Rose also
multiplier.
Yeah, but he saved us a lot of games, a lot of close games. Derrick Rose would have 20 in a game, and it's like if you take out his 20, no one else was filling that gap. No one's, and it's just, and unfortunately,
Randle had good games too. Like I understand what you're saying. It's just that we don't have the again. To me, the front office did Randle more wrong than they did Tibbs, if you ask me. That's just my point of view, because they insulated Randle last year. They surrounded him by 4 defensive players, or 4 guys that were willing to play defense.
I understand that, but at the same time, if we were doing the same thing, we would still get exposed in the playoffs, no matter what.
Here's the thing with Randle, though.
But that's still fine.
But here's the thing with Randle. You could go through that. And by the way, thank you for another $5 super chat. To the Zori says, Jimbo, please wish us for the win for upcoming away games against big teams, and also pray for opponents, players, casualties, because it's about to happen. This guy's the most violent Knicks fan I ever met. Thank you for another $5 super chat.
Yeah, good luck.
Here's the thing with Randle. We can still
ace fight in a steel cage.
Oh, I will. Oh my gosh, I can't. Stephen A. Let me just real quick. Okay, let me say, Randle. We can still lose games this season, but Randle's effort and his commitment to the team. I think other people say, okay, it's not Randle. It's you got Fournier, you got Kemba. It's the front office. It's RJ. It's someone else other than Randle. Randle's not helping his cause this season. So the whole thing about they did him wrong, I agree to some extent. But Randle, he's acting like a little, excuse my language, but a little biatch. I'm sorry, bro. Okay, you playing with Randle and Fournier. Those aren't the guys you want, whatever. But there's no reason for you not to be running back on defense. There's no reason for you to not be engaged in the game, to not using your physicality when need be.
Hey, Guillermo.
Constant now too.
Hey, Guillermo. Real quick, is Randle talking to the media tonight? I just want to know.
We probably would have found out for another 30 minutes.
And that's why you know what that reminds me of, Isaiah? Remember RG3 when he was going over Shanahan's head, kind of, and it came out, even though he didn't say himself, but it was like he was going over Shanahan's head, and then they fired Shanahan to try to appease him, and Shanahan was trying to help this guy out, like trying to develop him as a quarterback. And say, hey, go run here. He's like, no, I want to be a pocket quarterback, and I'm this and blah, blah. And it's like he was going to Schneider. That's how I feel what Randle did when he mentioned Dolan. It was almost like a shot at like the front office and the coach. Like kind of like they don't like what he's doing, but like I guess Dolan is protective. I don't know what it is. And obviously RG3 and Randle aren't the same.
I think the thing is, Guillermo, and I don't want people to start blaming all James Dolan. I think we all know James Dolan is very loyal to players on the Knicks. He is.
That's true.
That's it's a double-edged sword. And right now, I think Randle was abusing that. I think Randle was using that to his advantage. And again, this is and please, I don't want people to start with. I don't want a narration of blame Dolan, because no, that's not it. Because if you know James Dolan's story, he's been very loyal. There's not been really there's only been like one player, and that's Charles Oakley. We all know his history, but every player pretty much loves James Dolan. But yeah, I mean, look, man, this guy, I mean, what can you say about this dude right now, man? Again, and we all pray that it's not a Dennis Smith Jr. type of situation with him every day. But at the end of the day, man, you're a professional basketball player. You're getting paid an exponentially. I can't even say Ti's word, but you're just getting paid
Wait,
a whole.
what word did you just try to say, bro? What the hell is this?
I don't even know.
Expeditiously.
Expeditiously.
I don't know. I probably used it very wrong. It's okay.
Yeah, just don't.
Don't use big
All
words.
right. Yeah.
Yo, y'all are
Oh man, see this is what happens when you get talking.
Because I saw Nick like he perked up once he heard that. Just
Yeah,
to throw thoughts.
I was like, yo, see, Nick, no. Nick loves these opportunities, but shut up, Nick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't grow up
It's
in a.
all right, man. I'm gonna buy you a thesaurus, man.
Yeah,
that
was bad. Expeditiously.
It's all right, man. See, this is what happens when
Yeah,
you
that
listen
was
to Ti.
crazy.
Oh,
All right,
man.
Ethan. I'm sorry. That's not.
That's a duke.
Yeah. Both
Now
y'all
you got
pissed me.
Ethan.
Both y'all pissed me off. But I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm saying all this to say that again, this dude Randle, man, is just.
So Isaiah, what if you can't trade him? What are you doing with Randle as a coach, man? What's the next step? 'Cause this is
But here's the thing, right, Guillermo, and I think as a coach, what can you do? Because I really do feel like if Tibbs tries to discipline Randle, then it's over. It's official. It's gonna be you can't come back.
Yeah.
I really believe if you try to discipline this dude,
Agreed.
so
it's
then.
over.
But he said he wanted to be coached hard, right?
Huh?
He said he wanted to be coached hard, right? So shouldn't he be up for discipline? If it's he will admit
He wants to be
his-
held accountable, and he has literally not been held accountable at all this year.
And Gamble, but here's the
this
thing,
season.
though, right? I think I want to even earlier during the day, right? I was scrolling through YouTube and I seen a dude make a Julius Randle, and I sent it on our group chat. I did. This dude just really exposed Randle as being a fraud. This dude. Look. If you and I'm gonna keep harping on this. If you look at Randle, to me, before last season, the best Julius Randle was on the Pelicans when he was coming off the bench for AD. That's who Julius Randle was.
and Christian Wood.
And
no, he wasn't coming off for Christian Wood. Come on, stop, coach.
Coach Colbach, you funny.
He's got coaches.
But no, seriously, and people he I think on a great team, he's a six man on it. That's who he is. He's a good six man that will kill his second unit, but when we gave him the money and we did all this and and he had the season that he had, it's just to the point where he put us in a position where he's not a Carmelo Anthony. He's not none of this stuff. You can't coach him hard because if you really, really do, it is literally over. The trade value will be as what it is now because he will be mentally gone. He will be officially checked out if he is benched or anything toward that because it's just how he is, man. That's who he is.
Yeah.
Nick thinks he's still not. And I'm not coming at Nick, but Nick thinks it's the opposite, where he thinks that there's something there, but mentally he's just fallen off. I think that. So, Nick, you still think he's salvageable? Let me ask. I just got the feeling from Nick that he thinks he's salvageable.
And I'm not coming at Nick, right? But Nick, my thing is this, right? Again, and it's tough because every NBA player has an ego. That's just how they got into the league. But if you care about the Knicks and if you need to get yourself right, why won't you just say to yourself and to your teammates, I'm playing like shit. I need to step back to get myself right. Because clearly him trying to force himself to get right during the games, that's not working. This dude took 9 shots today. I don't know a superstar that takes 9 shots.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Again, there's a great. I think Klay Thompson said it. Klay Thompson said, if I go 0 for 9, I think he said, if I go 0 for 9, I'd be ashamed of myself if I stopped shooting. If I didn't go 0 for 25, that means I stopped trying. This
Yeah,
dude's not trying.
Draymond, he probably should stop trying because he ain't built like. But I know what you're saying.
No,
No,
he.
I think Klay Thompson said that. I think Klay
Oh,
Thompson.
Nah,
Klay
it was
Thompson.
actually
Sorry,
Dion.
Waiters
No,
said
that was
that.
Dion Waiters that said
That was
that.
Dion.
But
Oh,
but
Dion.
yeah, right, yeah, he said.
Oh God,
He said.
never
He
mind. I
said
don't
if
want
I
to use.
stop
Never
shooting after
mind.
going
Yeah,
0
that
for
guy
9,
is-
I'll
that
be
guy's
damned if I don't
bugged
go
out.
0 for 30.
Hey,
That guy.
remember
is-
he was supposed to be Kyrie Irving's shooting mate. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
he ain't. He
Wait.
ain't that man.
Guillermo, did you show the Randle quote that he had today about him talking about? Because you saw the thing on Twitter. He was
I
like,
talked about it the pregame. They showed the quote on MSG. But
yeah,
hold on,
he
I'll
like
find it
saying,
to
"I
you.
wanna win a chip. I still wanna bring a chip," and he was like saying some other stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, he's the same guy said he wants to be Coach Hart, and he's acting like a little
Yeah,
biatch.
and then it was a little weird because his wife, like, you showed the tweet. She was like, "He will, whatever, the trap guy, whatever. I don't care."
That's the
But,
thing
like,
too. That's the thing too. Let me.
It's weird.
I don't want. I'm not parenting any. I'm not doing any of that. Get the f off social media. Like, you okay? Like even last season.
Yeah, but you know
Randle
he's
was
not.
doing,
Look at I told you.
I'm not. Hold up. You
2019.
gotta let me finish. When I was with like last season, right? The whole Kaiden thing. I'm like, yo, stop. Because the same social media when you're doing good, they'll be the same social media that says the most foul things against you and your son. Do not feed into it. Just enjoy Randle doing this. Put little sterilize, hey, go New York, whatever, and then leave. Or have some bot do it for you. But, when they're showing Kaiden every other game, and I'm just like, oh, I see this ending badly. And now she's on there. She's replying, and I'm not ishing on Trav B, but she's replying to, like, him on Twitter and saying, oh, he's good. So she's obviously there. She's at least affected by it. Get yourself off of Twitter. And he may not be on it, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's not reading the crap.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
In 2019, he was getting killed by. I mean, I don't really care about him reading through it. It's just how he
said
responds
no.
in actual games.
Turn it off.
I don't really care.
He's not mentally strong like that at Dukin. He can't not.
I know
not be
he's
affected.
not, but it's
so
like
turn
you're
it
not
off.
gonna be able to stop him. He's
Yes,
still
you
gonna
can. No, let me. Well, that's your generation. My generation, we didn't grow with it. If the sports aren't on, this TV's not on. If I'm not doing work, if I'm not working on some Knicks stuff, the computer's not on. I'm reading. I'm doing something else. Turn it the f off. It is not your life. Turn this off.
You talking right, and there's nothing against you, Hadouken, but look, Julius Randle is like 27 or 28.
No, I know, but I'm saying he did that in 2019, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's still doing it. Because when he was playing trash in 2019, he was blocking every single Knicks fan. He was like sending messages, like commenting under. I'm saying I'm not surprised if he would still be doing that on social media, looking at the tweets.
But I think what Guillermo was saying though is, bro, just fully get off it, like, bro.
Off.
Like who? Like
I just don't think he would. That's the thing. That's why I said that. I understand what you're saying, Guillermo. I just don't think he would.
He has to, because he's a mentally fragile dude, bro.
I don't think there's any way you can fix him anymore. I know you're saying like he should do that. I really don't. Like I don't know.
I'm good with. I'm moving on from him. There's no.
Who here wants to move on from Randle? Like everyone.
But here's the thing. Okay, but here's the thing.
I want to know.
Here's the thing. We're talking about as Knicks fans, right? We have to think about this in the minds of other teams. What team would want Randle, unless they're trying to get rid of another contract they don't want? That's the thing. You have to think about it that way. Now, obviously, Randle on a smaller market might work, but Randle, even from last season, because people say, "Oh, you should have traded him last season." He is a weird position. He's a point forward who's never that prolific at what he did before. He had an absurd season shooting, scoring wise. But you can't. You wouldn't put Randle up there with the Jokic's. You wouldn't put him up there with the Embiid's. I know he's not a center. He's more of a forward. But I'm just saying big men overall, like that style of game. You never put him up there with the Giannis's or the top forwards in the team. So who's taking on Randle? Obviously, the only one I can think of really is Fox with Sacramento and Fox, because they want to get rid of if they want to get rid of Fox contract. But who else in this league would sit there and say, "Yo, I could build with Randle. I'll bring him onto this team. I want to trade for Randle."
I don't know.
I'm actually asking.
That's a tough choice. That's a tough thing about it. I don't know. Like, it's so hard to decipher until they actually say a team. That's the thing about it. It's really hard for that, and it's kind of. This is not with Randle, but it's kind of funny and sad at the same time, because I think most of us on the panel were like disgusted about the free agency and what we did in the summer, and we were getting killed. I was hoping we were proven wrong, but I guess it all went into fruition. It's just bad now.
I mean, again, and you know what's crazy, and it pisses me off, right? Because this is the irony of the Knicks. I think Coach Colablock said it earlier. This is the last year of Joakim Noah. The last year of Joakim Noah, and then you do this, and you extend Julius Randle before the season. And man, and listen, this front office has been so weird so far in their tenure. They've been weird. Like, there's certain things that they've done that I just didn't make sense in a basketball sense. Because again, right, I start off with this off season. I wholeheartedly would have let Alex Burks and Noel walk. I really, really would have. I mean, look, I wish they would have. Was I happy that they brought Noel back? Yeah, to a certain extent, because I'm like, look, he had a great season with us, and we don't know what Mitchell Roberts is going to be. But I was more than comfortable letting him walk because you can always just get a big man running rim center big man in the league. You can do that. You could have got probably Dwight Howard or something like that. But you signed Alex Burks, which was just, again, to me, just weird because it's like, fam, he's a journeyman. This is who he is. And this is what he's going to be for the rest of his career. He goes on 1-year deals and plays for a team and has a couple games where he scores 20 points, and that's who he is. You know what I'm saying? You sign these dudes and then you extend. And I was just very hesitant on the Julius Randle signing because I'm like, look, he had a very crappy playoff, and I really would have waited. I would have took the gamble and waited on Julius Randle. Now that makes me also question if we didn't extend him, would he be playing like this? That's the part that we can't figure that out because it's just over now.
Here's what I say to that: I'm not against the signing at the time because you had to build up credibility, right? For a guy having that season, it would have turned into, oh, the Knicks don't even sign their players like blah blah blah, right? Now, I'm a person. Turn off the media. Who cares? But to your point, if you don't sign Julius Randle, what if he had an even better season than last season because he's motivated for that money, right?
I'm just happy they didn't pay him more because they could have easily paid him more.
Right, but
I'm just glad they didn't do that.
You would have looked even more stupid, right? So I understand what you're doing. You're trying to build credibility. No one wants to come here. It is what it is. And again, thank God it's not a max.
I will say this. Again, I will say this too, Gabriel, because look, right, this could, in a weird way, slightly work for the Knicks because it's like, well, we paid our guy, but our guy shit the bed.
Yeah, but it's like I've never had a problem with like them re-signing him because he would have been unrestricted after this year. Like Guillermo said, let's say he did better, whatever, would have been unrestricted. He would have asked for a crazy amount of money. The contract, I'm not mad about him getting re-signed. It's just he's just playing so terrible. That's my problem. I don't think the contract should really be anything crazy for people to like get mad about because at the time I feel like it was fair.
Right. Let me just read the quote from Julius Randle from The Athletic.
Yeah.
He says, "I wouldn't change it. I want to talking about whatever." He says, "I wouldn't change. I still want to be part of it. I still want to see this thing through. I want to still be part of trying to bring a championship to the Knicks. So I'm not going to be happy and be all about it when things are good. And just because it's not necessarily going the way I want it to, or the team wants it to run and hide, I'm still behind this. I'm still sticking it through." When he talked about his shooting, 37% from the field, 23% from three in 14 games since Christmas. Golly. He says, "We'll figure it out." Randle said about his most recent shooting slump, "I'll figure it out." He probably won't. Let me see. He says, "We got the team."
Post game, Guillermo? This is his post game?
This is
this was before like shoot around. I think it was.
He says, "We got the team, we got the talent, we got the coach, so we could definitely do it." And then, wow, he said the Knicks. He said, "Turn around this season, we've been impressed. Randle isn't counting it out in terms of." Again, he says it's been hard, but like my man J. Cole says, there's a beauty in the struggle. It's a struggle. We're trying to figure it out, but this is where you really find out what people are about. This is when you find out about the character of guys on the team. We still got a lot of games to go, so I'm excited to see how we push forward and push past it. Let me say something real quick. This dude just says anything to appease, because this is the same crap when he said that Kemba was a heart and soul of his team after he didn't play for 10 games. It's like, dogs, what the F are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm not excited to see what this team has.
The heart and soul, like, bro, you're saying talking about, bro, you provide little to no effort as a game progresses. You literally, what the, yo. Oh, man, Randall, go home, son.
Can I ask you a question?
Man. Yeah, man.
How long do you think him and his PR team came up with that J. Cole line?
Oh, the J. Cole. Like, yo, just like Tupac said, you got to shoot him up. Like, man, shut the F up, bro. This guy's trying to use, like, rap lyrics to, like, appease us. Like, look, I don't want to insult the guy too much, man.
Hey, Guillermo, Tupac's my favorite rapper alive.
So I kind of have a question too. Like, I know we said that it's tough to think of a trade scenario for him, but do you think they're gonna be actively shopping him in the deadline?
I think they're shopping him now.
I know, but like actively, like they're really trying to get off of him, like get off him off the team.
Yeah, but I think again it's tough to do that when you have he is not. Julius Randle is not an attractive. If I'm trying to build my team, I'm not bringing on Julius Randle on my team on a team with young. Like, and think about this: if you talk about a win now team, what win now team? If you're ready in the players, what win now team would look at Julius Randle and say, "Oh, he's a missing piece," because you already probably have an offense with a ball dominant type of player, and some type of guard play. We don't need Julius Randle's facilitation. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who would use him and who would build around him? It's just
Also too, it's not like Randall's freaking Kevin Love or Chris Bosh that were great third.
Oh, Isaiah, my bad, Isaiah. Sorry about that.
What happened, bro?
You said that he's not a great option like Chris Bosh.
Yeah, he's not a great third option like Chris Bosh or Kevin Love were. Those dudes, at least, I know for Chris Bosh's sake, Chris Bosh was a very underrated defender on the Heat. He didn't get enough credit for that because they just talked about LeBron James and Dwayne Wade, but very underrated defender, could space the floor, and he gave you the points when they needed it. This dude, I don't know. Again, right? I mean, look, I think he was in the mirror practicing that for a while because it's just he's probably going to talk tonight if he released that statement. He's probably going to talk tonight. And you're gonna have Rebecca giving him soft questions, and then you're probably gonna have Mac Berman. That's probably gonna. I'm more, Guillermo, I'm more curious when Mark Berman gives him questions how he's gonna react.
I'm interested if he's even gonna be in the media. Like, it's weird how they sat him out for seven times, and then they got fined. Then they let him after one win against the Clippers, and then after that they didn't let him talk again.
How does that look to
it's like weird
on the team? Like, the young players on the team, you have to lost some respect for the guy. Like, you had to, like, you're looking at this guy like, yo, bro, like, you're supposed to be the guy. When everything was good, you talked to the media last year, right? When we were winning, you didn't say, oh, I'm tired, the media is just getting, like, you spoke every night. And the thing with the Obi thing, when he didn't help him up, he looked.
Yeah, no, that was a little. Yeah.
He was turning his head. He saw him again and didn't help him up. So there's some friction on this team. It's not because. And Obi the other night said, Randall, we push each other. Something generic like that. So there's some.
Because they asked him about Randall being in front of him.
There's some weird friction between these two, man. They do not like.
What a coward by Randall to let Obi go in front of the media. That's just a coward, man. I'm sorry.
I don't know what it is with Randall, but as Nick says, hugs for Randall.
It's just sad because he just shows no effort now, like, so much. Like, it just looks like he doesn't want to be out there. That's the worst part about it. Like, I get if a guy is shooting bad, but like when you're showing like horrible energy towards the team and just to the play, it's just even worse. It's embarrassing.
What you want to know what's crazy, Hadouken?
What's up?
When you pointed these things out last year to people, because he was doing some of this stuff last year,
I was saying that all the time.
It was never to the degree of this, but when people, I remember me, Guillermo, a couple other people. I remember Mark would even say, and who Mark has been on this train for a while, and you got to give him credit, was that the body language of Julius Randle, his attitude, son, that stuff is real. People, I hate when people get mad when we say stuff, and it's
But
we're not
Isaiah,
saying it just to say it.
Isaiah, we're not body language police according to the people. Last year, and everyone on Twitter, apparently we're not body language police. They were saying that
But
earlier on this season too. But
yeah,
bro,
it makes
it's
me
a
mad.
constant thing. But this year, since it's so bad, he's doing it every game. Last year you couldn't. Last year you could ignore it to a certain extent. People could not see it; they were blind to it because he had such a great season. We weren't gonna notice it as much.
Yeah, but his body language last year was better.
No,
He
it was. But
was
I'm
winning.
saying he still has stints of it. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Yeah,
I
guys
agree
that
though.
cover
Like this
from-
year, it's just every game.
Yeah, guys that come from knows the well being hurt too kind of exposed that because I mean I know he's hurt at times last season too, but last season he had a rim protector in Noel. And for Mitch for how much he played, but Noel had a ridiculous defensive season last season. So everything aligned for Randle last season. Let me ask you guys this though: do you think that Tom Thibodeau and his insistence on allowing Randle to find out, do you think that has to do with any guilt he may have had in failing, say, a cat from the Timberwolves?
No,
As in,
not
I
for
don't
me.
think so.
No.
I don't
See,
think so. To be
The
honest.
thing is like you gotta understand, like all the playing Randall and giving him extra minutes and stuff like that. It worked last year, yes. It normally allows guys to get back in rhythm, but then also too, bare minimum, it still gives him trade value if he gets back on track. So like playing him the extra minutes and all that stuff, that helps. I think that's where you were going, right?
well, in a sense of how he handled the situation with Cat, bringing in the Jimmy Butler type to kind of change the culture of the team and that flopped. I just wonder, is Tom Thibodeau kind of like when, again, not abuse, but like when your parents, if they gave you a spanking or they gave you a beating and they overdid it and then they take you out for ice cream, or they're really nice the next time you do something bad, even though you probably deserve a spanking. I think is Tom Thibodeau kind of taking a
It sounds
different
like some
approach because of
Nigerian
that?
stuff. Though.
All right, first of all, Trinity people get beat just as much. This guy tries to, this guy. Anywho, I'm not even gonna get into that, but I just wonder: is Tom Thibodeau is he playing too? I'm gonna say too nice. I don't know what the word is. If he's allowing Randle way too much autonomy,
More or less,
let me
he's
say.
overcompensating.
Thank you. Perfect term. Is he doing that because of his failures with Cat? But
This okay. I will rip this because this better not be the thing that you learned when you were exiled out of coaching. This better not be the thing that's what you're gonna stick.
Guillermo,
you know what
by the
bugs
way,
me out
his
about?
post game just released Tibbs like 13 minutes ago.
All right, cool.
He's the only one so far though.
You know what bugs me out about Tibbs? Like, he was experimenting and doing so many cool things this summer, man. It was like, oh my gosh. So it's like, it's in there. The X's and O's are there. I don't know, man.
But you know what's funny, Guillermo? You know what's funny? And this to me is just another representation of the front office. I really feel like the front office is just, I don't want to say they're controlling all this, but because that means I can't give no blame to Thibs. But man, it just feels like you said, it's there, bro. You see it during the summer.
Well, they're responsible. Let me play the Tibbs thing. Let me play the Tibbs. So I got let me know if you guys can't hear this. All right, Rebecca.
Hey, Coach, in the last 4.5 minutes of this game, you guys struggled to score offensively. What did you see down the stretch? What made it difficult to connect on some of those shots?
I think the big thing was the rebounding in the fourth quarter. That changed the game. We were up there going into a fourth, and we gave them several second chance opportunities. So that took us out of transition. That was the big thing.
And with Giannis, Coach, obviously he's one of the best players in this league, but tonight in that fourth quarter, he scores 7 of the Bucks' 9 points early in the fourth, and then is hitting key shots late. What's difficult about trying to defend him when you're putting multiple guys on him and he's still fighting away?
Yeah, that's what makes him, who he is. He's a, MVP type talent. So there are times you can defend him really well and you still can score the ball. He did everything tonight, so he put pressure on the rim, he made shots, he made free throws, he created havoc, and, we battled to put ourselves in position going into the fourth, and then, we had to be at our best, and we weren't.
Evan Fournier, coach, heading into this game, talked about how he wanted to adapt and adjust, create. He had a good game tonight, did lots of things well for you. What did you see from him?
He made shots early, and I think it opened up the floor for us. I thought we had, players, making plays, and that's the big thing. When the ball goes in, the offense is going to look a lot better.
Thanks, coach.
Just on Giannis, he was passing out of those double teams so promptly. Once he made those passes, did you think you guys defended those?
Well, that's the challenge. The challenge is you have to be in early, and you have to get out early. And you got to read the ball, and you got to move on the flight of the ball. So if you're a step late, then the way they shoot threes, that puts a lot of pressure on you. And they surround them with a lot of shooting. So you have to do both. And there were times we did it well, other times we didn't. The backbreaker is when you give up the second shot, and the initial part is good, and then they fly in from the perimeter. So if you don't check them, they're quick to the ball. They're small, but they're quick to the ball. And so if you're not putting a body on them, it's going to be a problem.
The first two that got off to a solid start in the first and the third quarters, did you see something that was working well for them?
I'm sorry, I missed the first part.
The starters got off to a solid
Yeah, they
start
did.
in both halves. Did you see something that was working
Yeah,
well?
I thought they played with good energy. I didn't like our defense in the first quarter. I thought we gave up too many points, and mainly it was off our turnovers, which put them into the open floor. And then I thought once we settled down, we got going pretty good. The second and third quarter, I thought we played really well. And then the fourth quarter, we didn't play the way we needed to play.
Regarding Cam Reddish, you guys gave up a first-round pick for Reddish. Is there like, when that trade happens and he's not in the rotation right now, is there communication with the front office about prerogatives when you give up a guy, give up a first-round pick for a guy like that, or is it just purely?
Yeah, no, everything was discussed. We like who he is. We like the talent, and right now, it's a long season. We knew we traded someone who wasn't in the rotation, so you can't keep adding to without taking someone out, or you have injuries. So you just have to be patient and work our way through it.
Very good. Thanks, coach.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, there's a trade.
Yeah.
He literally just said there's a trade, basically. Like, this dude always works. He worked around that question so well. So.
Hold on, let's just hear it one more time.
Needed to play.
Regarding Cam Reddish, you guys gave up a first-round pick for Reddish. Is there like, when that trade happens and he's not in the rotation right now, is there communication with the front office about prerogatives when you give up a guy, give up a first-round pick for a guy like that, or is it just purely?
Yeah, no, everything was discussed. We like who he is. We like the talent, and right now, it's a long season. We knew we traded someone who wasn't in the rotation, so you can't keep adding to without taking someone out, or you have injuries. So you just have to be patient and work our way through it.
Very good. So that means.
Yep, thank you.
So that means.
Great confirmation
It
tips. Thank you.
Can't be Fournier. I mean, the money can't.
They're probably letting Kemba go, or
Yeah, but Kemba doesn't put Cam in the rotation. It would have to be a Burks.
Right.
yeah, they
Burks.
probably trade. It's probably Burks most likely that's out.
Someone said we might trade Burks back for Bullock, but
Well,
I'm
you know
gonna
what?
be
You know what's
honest.
funny?
Bullock has
You know-
been so trash this year, but this defense, yeah. He's
I
shooting
mean,
31%
it-
from three, bro. It's so bad.
But you know what's funny, man? Why everyone? I love this. Now everybody's caring about that first round pick. Now everybody's caring about that Hornets first round pick that we traded for that we traded for Burke. I mean, Reddish. Because I remember everybody was saying, man, we traded that weak ass pick, a bag of chips with Kevin Knox for Reddish, and with that now.
Yeah, I don't know why
that he's
anyone
not
is
playing-
trying to make it a big deal because I've seen that too. Like that pick was not good, bro. No matter what, it might not even convey to a first round pick. It's most likely going to be 2 seconds. So
Thank
I
you.
don't know.
See, I do.
Like,
This is
it
this
legit
pisses
doesn't
me
matter.
off.
People are making every single like stop, bro. Cam is eventually going to play after the deadline.
Oh, and by the way, this draft is trash. I mean, watch it be good if I say that, but this draft is not good.
Chet Holmgren's a Hall of Famer. Watch.
Oh Lord.
I really don't. I literally don't. It's sad that we might have to do a big board.
Yeah, I already started.
And I literally don't because I literally don't like most of the prospects. I don't even want to watch.
The only one that I would really want, and it wouldn't make sense because we got Cam Reddish now, is the Pablo kid from Duke.
I don't even think he's gonna be anything crazy. I'm gonna be honest. I literally don't think anyone in that draft is
not a league guy.
Crazy.
If Shaden Sharp declares, which I doubt it, but no, actually I do think he'd do it because there's no.
He did declare, didn't he?
No, he didn't. He said that
He didn't declare yet. He's just eligible to declare.
He said something about I'm looking forward to something at UK and some BS. But
oh, shut up.
He's
no Shaden Sharp games. His game translates to the league. So.
Why? Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
I'm slow. I'm thinking I took about the.
He'd be a top 4 if he had. Oh, he'd probably be top 1.
He'll be top 5.
No, because he didn't play, so he might be only. He'd be top.
Yeah,
3
but
even
if he does fall, like who's gonna be taking anybody over him? That top 5 will go, and then he's still number 6, in my opinion. I'm not
number 6.
Yeah.
Who's the 5th?
Kendall Brown.
Get the F. Stop.
I'm just saying, bro.
No, stop.
Yes.
No.
That name even sounds like a bust. Pause.
Nah, he's not a bust. Well, actually, I don't know, but he is not better than Shaden Sharp. You are not taking.
He's not
Kendall
better
Brown
than him,
over
but
Shaden
even
Sharp.
if you said that he's the impact of him not playing, then
the impact, but that 5th spot is so nebulous. Like no one is just. You could throw any name. I've seen Benedict Mathurin at 5th. I've seen Johnny Davis at 5th. Man, that 5th
Shaden
spot
Sharp,
is.
his game actually translates because he's a polished scorer.
I know, and I'm not, bro. I'm taking him over Kendall Brown, bro. Stop. I know that's your man. I know that shit. Come on, Ethan. Stop, bro. You know you taking Shaden Sharp over freaking Kendall Brown.
I'm taking him, but I don't think he's gonna go over him though.
Yo, this guy Ethan's a psycho, bro.
This is sad. Oh my god.
All right, so let's talk about this last thing. We got the Kings on Monday.
Yes.
You might be playing against our future point guard. You might be playing against our future point guard in De'Aaron Fox. You actually might get Molly because I get to see a sickening game. You know what might kill us that game? I have a sick feeling. Harrison Barnes. He had a game against us a few years ago. He was hitting from outside. I can't remember exactly if it was with the Kings or not, but I can see Harrison Barnes killing us. Well, last season we got Molly badly. It was Barnes. You had Fox who killed us. You had and they were running Spain pick and rolling us heavily, abusing us.
We're just a bad matchup. They're like Charlotte, you know. We just don't match up with that. They're gonna run.
No. It's not as bad as the Hornets. The Hornets, we just
Well,
that's
not
like
it isn't as bad, but I feel like we haven't
one at a
dominated.
time. Lord Jesus.
I'm sorry.
This is.
I feel like we haven't dominated. I feel like we haven't dominated the Kings since the Carmelo Anthony era.
We just destroy those guys.
We used to really mollywop the kill on when the Carmelo Anthony was on the. We used to just kill the Kings every time, yo. Now we just I don't know.
You know who I miss? Oh, what I miss in Carmelo Anthony ever? We used to beat the Heat. Or we have close games in the Heat. And Melo would abuse LeBron. He'd have 35 and LeBron. I just watched Melo do some fadeaway thing on LeBron. LeBron just looked there he would just be like, yo, what am I gonna do?
Yo, I promise you, bro. If we would have got past Indiana, I had no doubt in my mind we were gonna kill the Heat.
Yeah, that's just fun, man. By the way,
destroyed LeBron. It didn't matter if Battier was on him. He would just wreck him. It didn't matter.
Joshua Richards on Twitter said only 5 games out of having the 5th best lottery odds.
Yo, is that not, bro?
He's showing the LeBron James one where LeBron James on the Heat playing against the Celtics, showing that face when he was looking like evil Akuma, Shin Akuma from Street Fighter.
Yo, it is crazy because the Hawks just passed us and we're the 12th seed now.
I mean, the season's done. I don't even.
Yo, Gilbert, I promise you.
Oh my God, we got
Gilbert,
Bobby Marks over here, and everyone proposing us to trade Burks, Fournier, and Kemba for Russell Westbrook, and I just want to like break everything.
Can
Bro.
they stop? He's
I
not
hate
the
this,
first
bro.
guy who said that. Can they stop?
I know that's why I'm saying. Can they
this-
stop saying that trade? Because it's pissing me off. I don't want that. I literally don't want.
You know what I don't like? What I like
of
too,
that
bro.
happening.
A lot of these dudes in the media are Russell Westbrook. I don't want to disrespect anybody, but they ride him too much. Pause. I'm not even trying to, but just like Russell Westbrook was this for years. He is look talented player in terms of physicality, in terms of explosiveness. Mentally he's not that. Can't shoot, never. And when people saying yo the triple double stuff about no, it's won an MVP. Did the same triple doubles crap the next year. Didn't win it. Like, he's not that player. Now y'all want to burden him on us? Come on, dog. Stop. Russell Westbrook until he takes the bench role, he's not. I don't see him winning championships as a starting point guard. Come on, and they want to dump him off on us for what? For ratings? Get the F out of here, bro. Russell Westbrook is. How many places gonna keep going? The Wizards, the Rockets, OKC. Obviously, this week got the Lakers. They don't want him. They can't make it work with him. No, come on, no. F all that, bro. Russell Westbrook. I know people trying to compare him to Luka. I know people trying to say, but I don't think Luka pads stats like how Russell Westbrook was doing, bro.
The only person I heard that was Coach. I don't know why you said it like people are saying.
No, because it's not him. When we had that episode, it wasn't just him who said that. I think, was it maybe Hinton or?
Nah, it
wasn't just Coach. Someone else said. I'm not coming at anybody. I'm just saying, like, I know he's as good, but no.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about Westbrook, to be honest. I hate that they keep bringing it up. Like, all of these media guys keep saying.
He's a head case.
Like, I don't want to hear it, please.
You know what? You were pissing me off. The media is like a bad mother that will drop off Westbrook on grandma and be like, "Hey, I'm out," and then talk mad crap.
No, because they want their beat like Stephen A. So sit here and have his ratings and act like a freaking buffoon with with no hairline. Like, I hate when these people try to put this on Knicks. Like, when we didn't want to hire who was this bum? And they'll try to make, we don't hire black coach. I'm like, yo, son, it don't matter if you're black or not. If you're a good coach, that's all that matters.
Don't get me started, Guillermo. Don't get me started.
But yo, guys, give me your final thoughts as we head out, man. Closing thoughts on this trash game.
If I don't have any closing thoughts on this game, but you were asking about the Kings, and I didn't get to say they just lost by like 40 something and then lost by 30. And if we lose to them, they literally have to make a trade that like right after the game. Like they need to make a trade. I don't know literally what's gonna be happening in that locker room with the team. Like they're definitely gonna make a move ASAP after that, because that would just be depressing. Like, how do you lose to a team that just lost by 40 and 30? There's no reason that should happen. But it's the Knicks, so no.
And yeah, because Fox is out, right?
He was out those 2 games. Still, like I don't know if he's gonna be back. I don't think he is. But yeah.
Watch we win, but we struggle with that team. Like we win by we end up winning by like 7 or like 9, but it'll be a back and forth or something like that. Knicks right now are a fresh meat, man. Pause. Like everyone wants to kill us. But Isaiah, closing thoughts, bro.
Guillermo, great show. Coach Color Blocks, Hadouken, Ethan, great show. This will be the point of the season where this is the breaking point, and we're gonna get mollywopped. I really think this is going to be the breaking point, and I think that everything's going to come crashing down on this season on Monday, because it's either this. We're either going to beat the Kings and blow them out, or they are just going to beat us in a heartbreaker, and it's going to be... No, I won't say a heartbreaker, because a heartbreaker means we gave a chance. We're going to get either blown out. Either we're going to win by blowout, or they're going to win by blowout.
Well,
and everything's going to come... Huh?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Isaiah. Sorry.
Everything's going to come crashing down. Look. Final thoughts. This was the wrong season to take. We should have taken last year. We should have taken last year. We could have got Evan Mobley or something. I don't know, but who knows?
Well,
that's it.
Let me play this from Evan Fournier.
You had it down to 2 right there in the first minute of the fourth quarter, and Giannis got about 7 straight points. They seemed to get on a little bit of a run. What kind of changed there in the fourth quarter that you noticed after y'all got it down to 2 there?
Where we actually had the shots to get up in front. I think we had 3 open shots back to back to get the lead. We missed them, and on the other hand, it was fouling, rebounding, second chance points, and transition. And when you have an opportunity to go up 2, and instead you give up a 3 or open layup, the momentum kind of like shifts. And I basically think that's what happened at that moment, because we had good shots. They tried to slow us down offensively with their switching, and that kind of worked. So yeah, that was definitely a key moment.
How important was it for the starters to get off on the right pace early, set the tone?
It's always important. It doesn't matter who you play against. Our offense was good. But 39 points in the first quarter is way too many. So, when you try to analyze a game, it's different every time. And tonight it was. I thought we had good pace. I thought we had good pace. I thought we shared the ball. I thought we played the right way for the most part. So on that end, it was fine. It was really game back in transition and try to play a better defense.
You were really aggressive, hitting a lot of good shots as well. Like, did you see anything different out there, or was it just shot at this moment?
No, man. With me, I always try to be aggressive. It just depending on the way we play and the way we move the ball. I'm going to have more or less opportunities. And tonight, it just happened that I had more closeouts available, more shots because of the way they guarded us. So I wasn't necessarily more aggressive or anything.
You got the Kings up next. Like, what challenges does that type of team face, and just trying to get back on pace at the Garden?
Honestly, I have no idea because I did not watch them play once this year. But just knowing their personnel and knowing the Kings, they probably try to play very fast. They have a point guard that pushes the ball with Fox. They have guys like Buddy Hield that likes to run and get a lot of threes up, and their coach is known for his offensive mindset. So for us, it's going to be all about defense and all about closing the paint and try to be the most hard playing team.
You guys good? All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so that was a weak interview by Fournier. Not killing him. It just wasn't really insightful to really anything.
Yeah, bro. I bet he doesn't even know that Luke Walton was fired, bro, and he was just saying stuff.
This guy. Yo,
we're done.
Yo, but let me give shout outs to all you guys, man. Hadouken, Sharon, Ethan, Coach Color Blocks, Isaiah, the whole chat, man. You guys have been here. This is not. It's 2 a.m. I didn't even realize that. So I apologize for keeping you up here, man. I'm about done. I'll have some energy today, I guess, since it's already Saturday. And I will have a weekly on Sunday to talk about a whole bunch of stuff. Again, it's going to be mostly on the draft. This season, what am I going to talk about? Randle and his psychosis. I could, whatever. It is what it is, man. I'm tired of this BS.
Yeah, we got 2 days off, bro. This is about to be
It's going to be an
issue.
issue.
2 days off.
It's going to be terrible. But guys, I appreciate it. Please go subscribe to Duke and Sharon's No Life podcast on YouTube. Also follow Ethan on Twitter, who be doing his breakdowns, talking about heavy is the head with Randle. It's a good video, but it's just Randle he bugs me out so much. I don't want to say I hate this guy, but check out my guy Ethan on Twitter, man. He does these dope 2-minute videos via TikTok and then puts them on YouTube. So stay tuned for more of that. But guys, I'll see you guys
Nick,
later.
I'm ready for the Freudian analysis of Randle.
Oh, Nick already been left. He's been left.
Yeah,
I gotta remind you next time.
I don't. I'm just tired, man. But I'll see you guys later. Peace, God bless. Have a good rest of your night, man.